Ladies and gentlemen, we are so back. We are so back with more Deltarune. For those who didn't catch previous streams, this is a follow-up stream where I'm going through and doing all the secret stuff that I missed on the day one playthrough of chapters 3 and 4. We did chapter 3 yesterday, and today we're doing chapter 4. Just so everyone's on the same page, because this is literally post-game playing, there's no spoiler filter on anything I'm saying, or anything anyone else wants to say, or if they want to talk about theory stuff, I'm super down for it. I've certainly done it enough by the end of chapter 3 and 4's playthrough, and yesterday, that's just the kind of playthrough we're doing today. So what are we doing today? We're going to do chapter 4. What kind of stuff are we going to find? Well, there's secret rooms inside Chapter 4. There's, of course, the Hammer of Justice boss fight, which we even found in the initial playthrough. That one wasn't really hidden the way Chapter 3's was. There's the eggs to find. There's some unique items. There's a bunch of stuff. It's not as secret-filled as Chapter 3. At least it doesn't look like it is. But there's some decent stuff to sink our teeth into. And as you can see, I already went ahead and did Chapter 4 again in my neutral off-screen playthrough, which is basically an aborted Snowgrave route where I have the Thorn Ring to make a Twisted Sword eventually. That's just a violence route without being on the weird route. I don't think that one needs to be streamed. We will stream the weird route tomorrow and Friday. So we will be doing that. Okay, let's get into it. How about we? And I might not be, as thoroughly acting out everything on screen. You know what I mean? We've already done that once. But if there's something new, we'll certainly be talking about it and stuff in the first playthrough. Okay. And of course, one of the fun things here is that the prophecy plays out a little differently once we get to this chapter because of the sanctuary whole setup where we're actually where the characters are literally seeing the prophecy. You know what? I said this was my favorite chapter during the playthrough on release. I really have come to appreciate Chapter 3 a lot more now that I didn't miss like half the content in it. The amount of secret stuff in Chapter 3 makes me like it a lot. I just find that the main game content is more compelling in Chapter 4. So they're about equal in my eyes, actually, now that I've spent more time with it. So what are we going to do? This is my neutral playthrough. We're going to load the Chapter 3 file, sign, that is our Pacifist playthrough. The night. The roaring night. The one who's making the dark. The one who's trying to destroy the world. So that's our enemy. Oh, I need to pop out Twitch chat. Apologies. I always forget that step. I always forget I need to pop that out to see that next to my YouTube chat. OBS. Twitch chat. Narrow it down a little bit. Why is it? Ooh, it's been a little laggy. There we go. Okay, now I should be able to see everything as it's coming in. Up until today, it felt kind of like no matter how serious our adventures got, they were just part of another world. But now, someone's taken Undyne into the shelter. The real shelter. Chris, we have to do something before she's... There's no point talking about it. Chris, hurry up and seal the fountain. It's time to wake up. Chris, are you listening? Oh, I'll say it when we get to it. It's time to wake up. Good morning, sleepyhead. Breakfast is waiting. Chris, hurry up or someone else will eat it. So, if you fight Tenna, you still don't actually beat him by lowering his HP to 0. You still spare him, but he's damaged enough that when the knight hits him, that in the next chapter, he's too broken to take anywhere. It's kind of interesting. Like, you don't actually you don't destroy him yourself, but you compounded his injuries enough that nothing can be done with him. You could go back to sleep, however, if you did, you might end up missing the entire day. Sleep an incredibly long time. Yeah, let's not do that. It's a TV. The antenna was broken, but it's been taped up. So this is on Pacifist. It's Chariel, the beloved living room chair. I was surprised Chariel wasn't a character in Chapter 3. Because Toriel was still sleeping in it. Like, it was just a regular object in that scene. Oh, Chris, you were sleeping like a puppy. Did you rest well? Come to think of it, I had some very strange dreams. Oh well, no more TV just before bed. Chris, how the hell do you sleep through breakfast like this? Butterscotch pancakes, infinite omelets. Living like this has gotta be a sin. Oh, sinning, that reminds me. Susie, how would you like to go to service with us today? Sure. Oh, wonderful. Just let me find some clothes for you. Ichi. There's no concept of sin in their religion, which is kind of weird she'd say it like that. The hell? We have to go to church? Damn it. I knew these pancakes were a trap. See, I think there's something kind of weird going on here. Like, Toriel's being nice. She's very kind to Susie. But this, like, stand-in Asriel thing feels a little weird after you've seen these scenes a couple times. I don't know. You remember last night, right? Undyne? That place, that place she was taken to. The shelter. It's, like, close to the church, right? Probably a long shot, but maybe someone around there knows how to get in. I mean, if we don't hurry and save her, then... Susie, Chris, come on and try on your clothes. Just a sec. I wonder if this is Toriel's way of coping. Here, try these on. Like, we kind of get an idea of how all the other parents cope. Like, Carol becomes cold, overprotective of Noelle, and kind of work obsessed, right? Asgore is like actively still searching. Rudy, like I've said at the end of my day one playthrough and yesterday, I'm almost certain Rudy's the Roaring Knight, so that's how he's dealing with it. Asgore's his accomplice. And Toriel, like, you know, she's got a bit more cyclical distance from Jess being missing, but Asriel's also left the house, right? And their relationship probably changed by whatever happened to Jess. So it's like, I don't know, it's almost like she's getting back her son before he got too old, the way she treats Susie. You know what I mean? It looks very nice. Shut up. Don't say that. Well, shall we all walk over together? I'm not saying it's malicious. I'm just saying it's more than just being kind. You know what I mean? Well, let's just get this over with. Yeah, I'm not saying it's malicious. I'm saying it's beyond being kind. Wait for me, pancakes. I'll be back for you. No amount of church will save you from wasting pancakes. I got you, though. Just bring me your leftovers. Glass doesn't seem very useful, huh? Oh, also, I have the black shard, because we beat the Roaring Knight. I actually beat him without much trouble, when I was doing my neutral playthrough off-screen afterwards. I've gotten pretty used to him now. There's just a couple attacks that, like, the horizontal swords and stuff like that are really tough. But, I got pretty used to him. The trash can. Well-watered flowers? We're moving inside. And actually, you can beat the boss before it does the diagonal attack in a violence route because you have Jebel's knife and Susie's attack power is higher and magic power are higher. There's enough damage difference in a violence route that you don't get the most difficult attack out of the night. Cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters and gingerbread humans. There's some cinnamony batter caked on the stovetop. There's already white fur stuck in the drain. Is anyone gonna clean that up? It doesn't seem like anyone ever cleans that up. There are many photos on the refrigerator. Old family photo. Oh, what are those little horns you're wearing? That's Rousey, probably. If Rousey is an object like the other stuff, I feel like he's these horns. And that's why he looks like a regular monster. Because he's like the Chris that Chris wanted to be when he was a kid. Like the image Chris has of himself fitting in. It's almost like you were trying to... yeah, exactly. Why'd you Photoshop Rousey to be... What? That's your brother? Also, well, now that I look at it, he looks different. So, Chris is really insistent that Rousey and Asriel don't look exactly alike. And that's the other reason I think it's the horns. Because it's supposed to be Chris's version of himself that looks like his brother, not just Chris looking exactly like his brother. You know what I mean? There's like a little nuance there. I said I get it. You can stop pointing out the differences. And Rousey does this too when you talk to him about his face. Hell no. Wash your hands at church, Chris. There's no time to read random, unimportant text. But there is time to give Chris an award. Hey, the hell does your brother have all the prizes? Wait a sec. There you go, the Susie prize for having me over your house. So I missed this before, but you can actually, talk to the bloodstain. What the hell is this giant bloodstain? Just use the vinegar, dumbass. Vinegar and hot water cleans it up. Look, we don't have time to... Somehow, you and Susie made time to clean up the stain. Damn it, we're gonna be late. Damn it. Didn't know you owned a bird or something. Clothes drawer. There's $5 in your brother's drawer. Take it? Yeah. You reluctantly borrowed $5. Look, if he didn't take it, he didn't need it, right? So this is weird. We already took the $5 in a previous chapter. And now we have 10. We got 10. I don't know how we did that. Where did that extra $5 come from? Can we, like, toss some of your brother's CDs? No, I mean like a frisbee for fun. Come on. What is this computer wallpaper? What age? Did you and your brother draw this at? Glad we didn't go to this cyber world. What the hell? This is the Spamton Neo body. I think that's what we're looking at there. Swatch said a Lightner made it. It's probably like Azrael playing on Photoshop or something. Or it could also be the Metaton Ghost. Could also have done that. That's probably more likely, actually. There is something about this little game and drawing they made as a kid that plays into the plot here. There's a little bit of something in there, at least. You can barely see it, a patch of sunlight that shouldn't be there. These are like the inverse points of where you create a fountain, I feel like. It felt different in your hand, and you knew what it was. Like, it felt different in your hand, and you knew what it was. It feels like, at least for the player, maybe Chris, the character, the save points are diegetic, but I don't know. Nothing about them being save points is addressed like meta plot wise, you know what I mean? It's more like just the fact that you can see these things. It's a cactus, it loves you, but it mainly shows a sharp side. If only there was a word for that kind of personality. You open the drawer that contains how to draw dragons. Whoa, what the heck is it? The sexy dragon lady, Susie. Sexy purple lizard lady. Chris, hey, can we see that again? Chris? It's hard to put into words, but for some reason, seeing Susie next to you, you felt like whatever you were, for just right now, it might be okay. Susie is staring into the mirror with two of you in it. Huh? What was I thinking? Nothing. Oh, she's not looking at herself. She's looking at you next to your reflection, huh? I didn't catch that before. Oh, no. Well, there's two ways to read that, isn't there? It's probably the more obvious one where it's you guys together in the mirror. But this is the other thing is like, does she, like, why did I feel like, this is a stretch, but like, hey, why do I feel like I look like it? Why do I feel like his brother in this picture wearing his brother's clothes next to him in their family mirror upstairs? I feel like that's kind of the thought she might have. I know that's so specific, but like I said, the tutorial stuff, it doesn't have to be something, but it feels like something to me, at least. I don't know. Not so much that I bank on it, but there's a little something there. Alright, we're here. Now, Chris, Susie, I have to prepare for choir now. You two behave yourselves, alright? Yeah, of course. Don't have to tell me twice. Chris, show Susie where to sit down, alright? Hello. Hello. Gabrielle, how you doing? Hey, Gabriel. You're at, what do you mean? There's free software, you can do it, if you want to. I don't use it, but isn't CapCut, free? Hi there, how are you doing? Guess we gotta go through that big door. Unless you want to look around first. We do, we're trying to be thorough in this one. Let's see. It's an altar full of hope candles, each one has a person's name on it. Asriel, Asgore, Chris, your mother must have lit those ones. Susie pretended to blow out your candle. Happy birthday, loser! It's a fire extinguisher. For some reason, you have the feeling Susie will say something stupid about it. I mean, you can always just pirate Premiere, too. You don't even have to buy it. Chris, go get jugs. We're keeping this. Actually, stop. There's a motion sensor to stop free drinks. Damn, well, at least we got the free milk. It's a bookshelf full of hymnals and scripture, and some copies of Lord of the Hammer. Is it not to your liking, or are you having trouble with upload speeds or something? You hear various people rehearsing inside. Damn, we don't have to sing too, do we? When I was little, I remember being somewhere like this. Got in trouble for yelling the wrong song. Like, how am I supposed to know the melody the first time? Or where the song starts or ends or whatever? So we'll stay up and listen to Caddy give her little thing here. Hell yeah, back of the bus. Your mom can barely see us back here. You aren't gonna sleep, are ya? We'll watch it. Yeah, she'd probably notice if you started snoring. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for coming again today on this glorious day of days. Please stand for the opening song. Heaven knows the story that we've borne from our hearts of the shadows cutting deep. I don't understand how this is supposed to go to the song, the lyrics. I mean, like the tempo. I know it's a different version of "With You in the Dark," "Don't Forget" or whatever, but the lyrics themselves don't feel like they line up. And pray we don't forget the tale of Deltarune. You may now close your hymnals. Hey, I didn't know Noelle was so good at singing. Damn, let's wave lighters next time. Now, for the reading of the holy words, everyone please welcome Caddy Kattenheimer to the stand. Like, hey everybody, what's up? Is this thing on? Lol. Caddy, do you, have the reading papers? Oh, sorry, that was Alvin. No, I'm, like, good. I, like, memorized it. You, memorized it. Yeah, like, so is everyone, like, ready to rock? Woo! 3, 2, 1, go Z's. Chris, you didn't... Okay, so she's saying stuff off screen. It has, like, this cool prophecy, like, foretold all the time. And, like, So, like, I'm kind of paraphrasing here, but... There's, like, these heroes, and they're, like, so cool. They have, like, swords and stuff. There's one with, like, horns. He's honestly so cute. I mean, there, like, aren't any pictures, but, like... I don't know why, I just imagine him as, like, cute. Like, oh my god, pitch his cheeks and give him pumpkin pie. Give him like a fat-free cat food coupon. We have like such a huge pile of those to get rid of. Oh my god. But like, what's amazing is how like these heroes are like, oh my god, they're like... Thing is, they could be like any one of us, you know? So like, that's the thing, like... We gotta keep in mind we could all be someone that might change the world, right? We should all like be nice to each other, right? That's like the main thingy of our religion, right? Like, just be nice to everyone, we're all family. No matter what kind of person or who they are. Like, we believe weird crap, but we're totally, like, nice. We don't know who's gonna grow up to be a hero, right? Like maybe even I'm actually a hero, too. Like, maybe I'm keeping a secret from you guys. Psych, I'm totally not, it's totally not me, huh? Or is it, like, totally keeping you guessing, right? And yeah, like, okay, yeah, that's, like, not the whole thing. Maybe bad things happen in the story, too. Like, what's it called? A calamity? But, like, it's like, oh, cool, because, like... Okay, actually, I don't remember what happens. I always fell asleep during the reading, to BH. Lol. Oh my god, while I'm up here, like, you would do some shout-outs? Like, shout out to my mom and dad. Hey, mom and dad. And, like, shout out to my little sister. Who couldn't make it here today. I don't know what she's doing, commuting with demons or something. Lol. Like, she does that, lol. So cute, am I right? She should come here and, like, bask in, like, some totally holy light sometime. Lap her tongue in the holy bowl of cat drinking water. Oh my god, what? That's not for drinking? Oh my god, I kept drinking it because I was thirsty, lol. Oh my god. I think that's it. Yeah. The Don't Forget song has a hymnal version, so it's a bit older than just a regular song. Let's pay attention. Jeez, look at you acting so holy. Come on, don't think I haven't heard the rumors. You know, when you and Caddy were kids, didn't you try to summon a demon? I'm surprised they even let you in here, haha. Then again, this place does seem pretty... tolerant. Huh? Fruit juice? If I can't last until the end, we'll get fruit juice. Is that the reason you're trying to pay attention? They joke about the demon summoning thing? Because, like, it's just kids doing shit? But, like... What if that's why Chris is able to be inhabited by a soul and controlled? Like, what if there was actually a bit something to that? He's the only human in the story, so we don't know if that's a thing that's with all humans or just him. I don't know. It's just thought, I guess. Thus concludes the first reading. Now, for today's sermon, we once again share a passage by my late father, Gerson Boom. He always managed to put into words what we could never quite say ourselves. Now, let us begin. We shall never know the pieces of the prophecy lost to time. But was everything important truly written down in those words? Myself, I see a blank page as an invitation to write, to take the future, and... Listening to this, your eyes became heavy. Chris, hey Chris, get up. We don't have any time to waste. We have to get to the bottom of this. The bottom of these two sweet, sweet cups of juice. Ah, church flavor. Anyway, you go ask around about the shelter codes. Me, I'll make sure there's nothing hidden. In here. Alright. Now we can ask about. Ah, Chris, it's most wonderful to see you worshiping here today, and with a friend too. Did you seek something from me? Bangin' sermon, my man. Thank you, Chris. Though I did see that it put you to sleep. I know, I do not exactly have a flair for entertainment. That's why I don't write my own sermons or anything anymore. I don't think my father could rest well knowing I was tarnishing his legacy. Your father, he typically comes here at night. He prays much for you, Chris, for Asriel, Toriel, Rudy, and his flowers, too. For Asriel, for Chris, Asriel, Toriel, Rudy, and his flowers, too. Join your mother in praying for him as well. I don't know what you're experiencing recently, but Chris, please, look to the angel for guidance. I will pray for you as well. Giant organ. There hasn't been a reason to play this in a while. Chrissy, oh my god, you came to see me? So cute. Code? Locked? Sorry, don't get it. But Noelle knows a lot about being locked out. And codes are for nerds. Lol. Noelle knows a lot about being locked out. Codes are for nerds. My little girl kicked butt today. My big girl, too. Huh? Code? Locked door? I'm a simple man, Chris, but my genius daughter will know. Today is a cartoon fishbone grill for all the girls of the house. We are crunching bones. We are feminists. What the there's some way to say that I don't know. The way he said it was weird. Code? If you mean the code to my success, look at my man and my girl. They knocked out the whole damn congregation. Way to go, family. Chris, fold you. Haha, bet you thought I was catty. Today's game was wild. Think we won what? Codes? Sorry, don't know that. Never will, never will. Been real. For her, I go to the big church match as her substitute player. For me, she covered in hair always. We do what? The other can't. What is with his spelling? I don't understand. Shelter? No. Now you know that's not a wholesome place. You could stand to learn a thing or two from that polite young man. Burgulgully. Just the other day, that young man told me you wave dash. Now, I haven't told your mother, but please, for dear shame. She's shyly running a cup of juice through her gills. Oh, she's actually got the outfit on. I like that the church outfit is Toriel's Undertale outfit. Or I guess this is what she normally wears in Deltarune, too. Code? No clue. I don't go here. I just randomly decided to today. By the way, that girl's reading was, so bad. It was so awful you can't help but smile, you know? Like, what does that girl think she knows? Think she'll go to the diner after this? I mean, I am. Just have to watch her to make sure she doesn't go. Chris, didn't expect to see you here. It was Susie. You know, last time at the shelter, yo, that wasn't cool. Chris, yo, the weenie thing was a bad snowy joke. You don't have to prove anything, okay? You want to know something? Our teacher's right over there. Chris, put anything in your hair before you come here today? No. You mean you ain't gel? Get it? Get it? Angel? Ain't gel? Shelter, I hardly know her. What? Hey, be nice to your mother. You're all she talks about it. Quia. You're her little snowball, her little slushy. Make your mother proud, Chris. I'm not too religious, man, but I just love coming here. The atmosphere, the structure, the community, it's just so groovular. And yeah, the juice. My boyfriend loves the juice. Juice. Your teacher looks thirsty. She wants 75% yellow, 25% red juice. Whoa, nice juice combo. It's cool. Chris, a nice surprise seeing you here. Darn, I need a drink, but Susie's over there, and if I go make my 25% red, 75% yellow juice combo, I know she'll make fun of me for it somehow. My throat is parched. Chris, is that my special combo drink? Here you go. Ah, Chris, phew, what a relief. Did you want to talk about something? Undyne. Yesterday evening, Officer Undyne actually invited me here. He said, you know, I've been in town a while. I should make some more friends, you know? Which is why it's kind of awkward she's not even here. I actually can't even reach her at all. Maybe I'm the stupid one, thinking she actually... She gave you chocolates, though. You know, you're right, Chris. Then again, the chocolates were so stale, they kind of put me into a coma all last night, so... She also could have been trying to poison me, but, Did you want to talk about something? Shelter. Shelter? Why would you want to go there? Oh, for architectural history research. Chris, wow, that's very, above and beyond. That being said, Chris, I don't think you should. Try to go in there by yourself. The shelter, it's, a place for people to survive an emergency, right? But ever since I moved here, it's been closed for some reason. Makes me wonder if, even if there was some disaster, whatever's inside there might be worse. Of course, maybe that's just my paranoia speaking. But I will say, I've only ever seen a couple people head over there. Undyne and the mayor. So if you ask the mayor of or Undyne to chaperone you, I'm sure that might be able to help you with your project. By the way, in the process of asking Undyne, if you could tell her to call me, or text me back, or just otherwise find out if she hates me, that would really help me out. She's sort of, not answering my calls. No! Thanks for the enthusiasm, Chris. Sorry, honey. I'm still catching up with Rudy. You and Susie can go home earlier if you want to. Hey, Christmas. Look who decided to crawl out of their little igloo. Okay, so he's a holiday, so he makes all these winter and Christmas references. But we also just fought the Roaring Night in a snow area. Also, our house got turned into that snow area. Noelle, your singing has gotten so lovely. You, Chris, and Asriel should perform sometime. It would be nice to go caroling together. Chris will say swears. Chris will say swears. Chris will say swears. Hey, Christmas. Look at that. Key lime pie? Boy, do I have some memories of that. Not here, Rudy. This is a holy place. Asgore. This is the important one. I'm grateful for your wives. Carol's, so he corrects her. They're not close anymore since the death incident. I think this is because they have completely different responses to it. Like, Carol's is to close up, get cold as hell. She probably has a personality change. She's probably more like Queen. She probably had a personality closer to Queen's when he met her. Because I feel like Queen is supposed to be an echo of Carol, the way Noelle interacts with her. It seems really deliberate. And of course, I think that Rudy's the Roaring Knight. So, Rudy's response to Death's missing is to, like, actively do something about it that's probably dangerous and bad. And probably killing him. Probably literally is what making him ill. Your wife's financial support to him. I just wish she did not support his you-know-what. His, ongoing search for Des. His you-know-what. And then Rudy's trying to get her to say it out loud. One more word and you're soaked, Mr. Holiday. One more word. Bahaha. What was I supposed to say, sweetheart? Wink. Do it again. Hey, if you don't support his you-know-what, that just means we gotta. Okay? If Toriel doesn't support Asgore, Rudy and Chris have to. Who am I saying is the knight? Rudy. Who am I saying his accomplices are? Asgore and Chris. Any of them could have opened the fountain next to... Well, no. Either Asgore or Rudy, probably Rudy, opens the fountain in Chapter 1, where King is. Right? Asgore opened the second portal because Noelle told Rudy what she was going to do tomorrow. And then he told Asgore because he was sick. Asgore went and hid in that server closet, which says it's sized big enough for a large person to fit in, and waited for you guys to show up to create the dark fountain. Waited for Noelle to show up to make that dark fountain. That's fountain number 2. Fountain number 3, we literally see Chris make that one. And if you beat the Roaring Knight, Chris holds back during the Roaring Knight fight. He will literally do half damage to him because he's not actually trying to fight him, because he's an accomplice. And if you actually do beat the Roaring Knight, the Knight will literally knock out Susie and Rousey and then kind of just gently lower Chris in like a knighting position. So, yeah. Also, all those giant red light attacks and graphics the Knight does is supposed to be a joke on, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, who, helps Santa out in the story, and who's the stand-in for Santa in the Undertale Deltarune world? It's fucking Asgore, right? There's so many breadcrumbs, I can't believe people think it's actually Carol. She's the most obvious red herring I've ever fucking seen. She walks in, within the first 3 seconds you see her, you're supposed to hate her. You think that's who they are gonna make the secretive mystery villain? Come on, give them a little bit more credit than that. It's such a the katana talk with the briefcase guy is also a red herring, because they put the katana in the middle of the fucking kitchen for anybody to grab in the household. Man. Whatever. We can fight about that on Twitter or whatever. I'm not gonna fight anybody. I just really am I've become extremely confident in my timeline of events with Rudy as the Roaring Knight. I'll just put it that way. And then we have Noelle. Hi, Chris. Kind of funny seeing you here without Asriel, haha. Nice singing. Ah, thanks. Where'd that come from? I don't think you've ever complimented me before. If you wanted to join the choir, you could, I always miss, hearing you play the piano. I mean, Carol could also be, it could literally just be the entire set of parents. Is an accomplice, and Rudy's, the one taking the really dangerous part on the chin to be the knight, If I had to guess the knight's goal isn't to, to destroy the world. It's to find Des. So the cork board that both Rudy and Asgore have, where they're looking, Rudy and the Holidays have, where they're looking for, is a cork board of the town where they're trying fountains out because they think my guess is, I don't know who, like I said, Carol could or could not be an accomplice. She could just incidentally be in all the wrong places in this chapter to be a red herring, she could have just happened to have come home. Asgore could have been the person being directed by proxy to interrupt Susie and Noelle. We'll get to that scene and talk about that, but What was I getting? I think if I had to guess, I don't feel as confident about this purpose, what the exact purpose is, but I would guess what Rudy and Asgore are trying to do is they're opening fountains because they think that Des somehow found her way into a fountain, right? And they've done it in several places in the town by the time you get to chapter 4. And Rudy's a bit more extreme in what he's willing to do to look for Des, which is why he opens the fountain within the fountain, because maybe after he's done so many of these fountains, he's like, maybe she fell even deeper than this, you know? I feel like that might be the knight's actual purpose, right? I don't know. We'll think about it as we're looking at these scenes again. Key? You don't mean I was singing off key. Chris, don't tease Noelle. Yeah, or I'll kick your ass. He tells everyone he'll kick their ass. If he's the Roaring Knight, he's not really joking. Rudy. But he's right, Chris. Toriel. Maybe Toriel even knows what he's doing. Like, Toriel says like, stop. She's trying to tell Rudy, tell Asgore to stop. Maybe she even knows a little bit of what's going on. Maybe not the degree? I don't know. Both sets of parents could be completely in on it. And it wouldn't surprise me. I don't feel like Toriel is as directly involved. She might not be. She might be. It's hard, but she says things that she knows they're doing something, you know? She knows they're doing something. Huh? You mean, how I got locked out of my house? That's why... Why isn't Noelle given a key? Carol is so overprotective of her, but she won't give her a key to the house. That's so weird when you think about it. Like, what is the reason for that? You'd help me break into my own room. Even then, my mom never gave your family, and she never gave your family a spare key either. She never even kept anything at City Hall either. No keys, no documents, no handmade gifts. I know. I think I figured out why this is. Okay, now I'm super convinced that Carol doesn't support the Roaring Knight. She doesn't want any objects, like, being used the way the objects are used with Gerson. I think that's what it may be. That's why everything's under such lock and key in the house. And yet she invites Rudy and Asgore in. So, like, Rudy lives there, and Asgore's there all the time. So that doesn't add up. Why? Why doesn't she doesn't like Darkners. She doesn't like Darkners, or she doesn't like... Yeah, because all these things would be Darkners, right? They're objects. And we know what the handmade gift is. That angel statue is literally the final boss of this chapter. We've already seen it, that it looks like the angel statue. Again, another point for it's Rudy. Huh. That's why. Everything important she always keeps locked down at home. Felt like you gathered enough clues to tell... Let's hear it. Hello, Earth to Chris, personal space? Everything important she keeps locked at home. She doesn't want... Why wouldn't she want any Darkners with personal ties to her or her family to be in other parts of the town? I guess because if they're in other parts of the town, then there's fountains being made anywhere. They haven't made a fountain in their own house, right? Maybe there's a reason for that. Like, maybe they don't. Maybe she's afraid what would happen if, like, Dessa's belongings were in a place they got turned into. They had a dark fountain opened. Right? So Gerson. So Gerson is essentially brought back to pseudo life in the dark world because his hammer is covered in his ashes. Right? But we also have the freak statue version of him that gets created when they open another fountain. They had something that was, like, closely tied to him. Maybe it's to avoid something like that being created of Des? Maybe? I'm gonna pitch a lot of shit while we're playing today. This is like the last Pacifist run we're gonna do on stream until the next chapter, so we're gonna do the weird chapters too, but, you know. I'm like I said, we did a day one stream where we were just experiencing everything firsthand. Yesterday and today, it's full spoiler. Feel free to pitch ideas and shit, because I'm all for it. Cool, let's hear what you got. I'm gonna freeball it until the linkages until the ideas have a certain linkage that feels secure. You know what I mean? Like, I bounced ideas until I'm like, oh, there's way too many things pointing to Rudy as the Roaring Knight for me to ignore it now. You know what I mean? Explain the situation to Susie. So the only two leads we got are Undyne and the mayor, huh? I guess if we think about the three symbols on the shelter, that pretty much tracks. One looked like the church symbol. Don't got that code yet, but it could be here. One looked like the badge the cops wear. So Undyne probably knew something too. One looked like a pine tree, or a Christmas tree, and the mayor likes trees, right? There's one in City Hall. Like, Susie's not stupid. Honestly, she intuits some of this stuff. She intuits something really important, actually. Maybe that's why the knight captured Undyne. They wanted to take their code so they could get in. But in that case, they'd have to know the other two codes too. And it's not like Undyne's just gonna give up the code easily too. Actually, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. We were right on the ass of the person who went to that shelter. Reminder, Susie didn't actually say she saw the knight specifically. She saw someone, and we run down and we see the open door of the shelter. We don't know that that's the knight. We don't know that's where it went. Undyne could be somewhere else completely. The knight and Undyne could have went somewhere else completely. Sure seems like it's the shelter. We haven't really been given a reason to think of another place yet, so I'm just gonna go with the shelter for now, but don't make assumptions. You shouldn't make assumptions. We don't know that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm making assumptions that Rudy's the knight, but I'm basing that on contextual things I'm being told in a lot of places. But I don't feel like we get told who else well, I know who else it could have been, and we'll see in a second here, actually. They'd have to know the two other codes, too. But no, the point is, they'd have to know all three codes already. There wouldn't have been time to coerce Undyne into putting the code in. Right? Unless it's on her badge. I guess if it was on her badge. I guess so. Since the desk one was inside the guitar. Where's the Deltarune one? We looked all through the church. We already know the code. We already know the Deltarune code. We already know the Deltarune code. It's 213. It's the code that Toriel uses for the parental controls. That adds up. So we know that one. And we know the holiday code. So what we need is the police code. We need the police code. Asgore would know it. Carol might know it because she employs the police chief. Rudy might know it because he's literally Asgore's best friend and accomplice. Yeah, any of those three could know it. All three of those people. Well, Carol doesn't go to the church. Carol doesn't go to the church, does she? She doesn't. Carol doesn't go to the church. There's another reason she can't be the knight. She wouldn't know the code. She wouldn't have that code to have gotten in there. I mean, unless the mayor knows all the codes and distributed them, that's possible. That's fair. That's fair. That'd be possible. You'd have to know the other codes too. It has to be someone that would know the 2 codes besides the police code. They have to be a churchgoer or associated with the church, or if there's some meta thing with the Deltarune that's beyond the church itself, they have some association with that. And they have to know the holidays. Like I said, that really, I think it's Rudy. He is a holiday. Rudy could just find Carol's code. You know? Carol doesn't want anything outside the house. She may have written the code inside Dessa's guitar. Rudy could find that code. Rudy could find the religious code, or, like I said, it's the code. It's probably the pass. Toriel is the type of person that uses the same fucking password for everything. Tell me she isn't. Sorry, I know I've sat on this. Someone who goes to the church, who knows the mayor. It's definitely Rudy. Asgore being said to go to the church at night is to give you the hint, too. Who also has something to do with the cops. Who the hell could that be? I mean, all 3 of those point to Asgore, but I'm pretty sure Asgore is an accomplice. Because we're dealing with Asgore in the next chapter directly. Right? They're not going to give it away like that, you know? With 2 more chapters to go. Unless, like, that's just the halfway point of the chapter, and finding the knight's identity is the end of chapter 5. And that's why I say Asgore's the accomplice. So that you can have that double reveal. It's, like, from a storytelling perspective, 1, you fell for the red herring with Carol. 2, you have the Asgore stuff as a it's too easy reveal. You know what I mean? It comes too early reveal. And then Rudy as a real reveal. What? Noelle said her mom keeps everything important at home. Yeah, wait. Now that I think about it. Her mom's the mayor, right? In the front of their house, it's got pine trees all over. Kind of like the holidays just got frozen in place. Maybe we can sneak in there ourselves. We might be able to find a clue in there. I got an idea. Hey, Noelle, can I go to your house? Hi, nice singing. Susie, why are you here? What brings you to church, Susie? You know, juice. Oh, right, sure. That's why I come too. Right? Yeah. Hey, did anyone else notice that the symbol in the front of Chris's house is not the Deltarune, it's an inverted Deltarune? It's got 2 down arrows and 1 up arrow. What does that mean, you think? We see in the Dark World that the Deltarune symbol is 2 up arrows that are blue and pink for Susie and Chris, and 1 down arrow for Rousey. So it's representing lightners and darkners. In the Dark World, at least. Yeah, too bad they just ran out of blood. Where are you going with this? Let me get straight to the point. Yes? Look, Noelle, you wanna work on our projects together? You know, at your place. Huh? I mean, I'd have to ask. My mom, I'm not sure if she'd, Yes, I mean, yes, we can do it. Yes! Really? Damn, that was easy. Boom. Cool, we'll see you later. Oh, Chris is coming too? I mean, of course, right, it's for the school project. So, should I invite Birdley then? Oh, hell no. Okay. Huh. Well, feel free to, come over anytime. Sure, we gotta go to the school first anyway. Oh, on a weekend? I mean, cool. Sounds normal. See you later. Yeah, see ya. Hell yeah, that went perfectly. Let's ball. So, Toriel followed Rudy and Noelle, and she's looking down towards the shelter. I mean, that just might be positioning. You know, that just might be, that's her front-facing sprite they wanted to use. How about going to the diner? I have to come back to church in a few hours for choir practice. It would be nice to have a little treat before then. Okay. Look where... Okay, this is a comedic scene. Yes. It's meant to be a joke. Oh, he's literally waiting to get at his chance with Toriel again. But he also just popped out of the woods. Right? Rudy could have dragged Undyne out into the light world and then been too weak to, like, take her the rest of the way, and Asgore is the one who put her in the shelter. And he's just now coming out the next morning or something. Could be. Like I said, we don't see the knight do it. And Susie doesn't say it's the knight specifically she sees. Just after church ended, too. But again, this is a comedic scene, yeah. But I think the comedy is masking a little something else. Hello, Asgore, Oh, Tori, would you look at that? Seems I had some extra flowers lying around, and... Asgore, I think I have to go. I'm sorry. Can we talk later? Of course. Well, little blossoms, we tried our best. Just hope Asriel will be able to see us all back to normal. Just hope Asriel will be able to see us all back to normal. How's he gonna get into town? The whole town's roped off with police tape. Right? The internet's cut off. The whole town is roped off with police tape. The whole town's isolated. $10 says, we go to the next chapter, that police tape's still gonna be there. And all of a sudden he shows up to visit. What if he's down in that shelter? What if the college thing is just a euphemism? What if he literally went down into that shelter to look for deaths or something? I know that the Undertale and Deltarune characters could be looked at as different characters. But let's throw a question. Let me throw a question out there. Do you think Asriel is the type of person that would lose someone incredibly important and close to them and just let it go and move on? Because I'm pretty sure we've only been ever given evidence that he does the exact fucking opposite. He really kind of doubled down with the whole Chara thing upstairs in the human world with the flowers, didn't he? Right? Hmm. I don't want. See, here's the problem. I don't want to say that Undertale and Deltarune have a direct connection. I feel like Deltarune is really strong on its own. And that you have the context of Undertale sort of just kind of highlights some elements and makes certain things kind of rhyme and interesting. It's described as a parallel story. So they run alongside each other but never touch, you know? Um I don't want I don't know if I want to put that element into my head as something that could be happening, you know? But he's said this so many times. Like every chapter he says something to this effect. Once Asriel gets back, well, everything will go back to the way it was, you know? He said that every single chapter he says something like this. Once your brother's in, let's go get together and do something, you know? I mean, yeah, he is the most divorced man ever. Let's not bury the lead here. He's the most divorced man ever. That's the kind of thinking he would have anyway. He's constantly trying to court someone that clearly he has done something that they just can't overlook. You know, Toriel. I feel like I don't know if he resigned from being a cop because of the death situation, her disappearing. I don't know if Toriel blames him for her not being found, or if it's his inability to move on that, like, she doesn't want to be around. I don't know. Or that he did something in the search, during the search, that she just can't agree with. I mean, if she has any idea what Rudy and him are doing, that could be the reason itself, right? Would you like some flowers? Here, share with your friend. See you later, alligator. He's giving away his flowers, right? He's putting them all over. The festival's putting them all over. I wonder if the flowers are going to be like a mass fountain opener or something. Like every flower he's positioned is like a fountain generator or something. During the festival. Something's gonna happen with the festival, and it's gonna be fucked. We know that. The prophecy has already told us that. So we know that's going to happen. Hey, let's change the hell out of these clothes. Now what? Want to check up on Rousey at school? We should probably catch him up on the plan. Or I guess we could go to Noelle's first. Whatever you want to do it. It's the weekend. So, okay, here's another thing I'm thinking about with these streams. I'm going to make a compilation video for all the streams. I don't know how I'm going to handle that I did a chapter 3 and 4 together one, where I missed a bunch of stuff, and then a comprehensive one like this, but I'm also talking about stuff that hasn't happened in the chapter I'm playing yet, because it's a follow-up playthrough. stream. I might intersperse secret stuff into the 3 and 4 footage on the first day. And then maybe I'll put a little thing at the end for this early section where I'm talking at length about ideas for stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'll splice them together. I don't know. I have to figure out how I'm going to do that. Before we go explore, I'm going to go take a break here. I spent so much time yapping, I've got to pee now. Again. Alright. Wow, we're making terrible time because of all my yammering. Oh well. I knew this was gonna be a fucking full day stream. Okay. So we've gotten to the exploration part of the light world here for this chapter. These clothes hold no power over you anymore. Your church clothes have returned to the earth. Yep, Snowy. There's Bomb. Chris, not right now, pal. Not right now, Chris. Butler, a big bone for the leader of the pack. Oh, it's literally their objects. The objects they're buried with. So, this is your idea of hanging out, Chris? Going to the graveyard? Works for me, I guess. Wait a fucking second. Hold the fucking phone. Gerson's hammer is supposed to be here. Alvin said something weird when he's at the grave in the previous chapter. Did he dig up the grave? And put it in his office? Or... I guess it doesn't have to be a specific object. He could have had the object with the dust on it in addition to whatever he buried with his father. But I don't know, that almost feels like a stretch, right? Why? Maybe Alvin made one of the fountains. Your father comes. Asgore goes to church at night. No, I still think it's because I still think it's Rudy that makes the initial fountain, and Asgore that makes the one in the actual inner room of the church. He goes in for that big back door to that. We don't get any closure. We don't get any closure with Alvin in this chapter. We don't see him get the letter. We don't know how he responds to that. And Alvin had a picture of his dad in the room where the card fountain's made. Now, for me, that's the signal that, hey, the person making the fountains is an adult. Because they did it in this place that's like an old classroom that no one's used in years. Because if they didn't use it anytime recently, it wouldn't be a picture from Alvin when he was a kid. That Alvin drew when he was a kid in that room. Like, that room's been abandoned for years. You know what I mean? The church presides over the graveyard. Like, it belongs to the church. See the symbol on the gate? Oh man, there's so many ways to look at this. I don't think this most simple answer is the right one in this case. You know what this town all feels like to me? It feels like a cartoon Twin Peaks. You know what I mean? Like, the story is not a Twin Peaks story, but the community is a Twin Peaks community. You know? Everybody's got weird shit going on. It's not always malicious, but everyone's got some goofy shit going on. Like, you spend so much of your gameplay time interacting with the entire town, you know? Yes, it's to see the characters again, but I feel like it's the town itself is also kind of it's a character. We get that shelter key from a video game. Hold on. Hold on. Chapter 3. Hold on. I'm cooking right here. Chapter 3. Chapter 3 is set. It is the fountain in your house, right? What do the rank rooms represent? Like, what are those? What forms the rank rooms? The Z rank room is the bathroom, right? You going for the manhole? It's the bathroom. The C rank room is the sink. That makes sense. It's the sink in the kitchen. The B rank room with the gotcha machine would be... Maybe it's your room? Maybe it's your room. Maybe you're getting out, digging stuff out from under the beds, under Asriel's bed or something. But what's that make the S rank room? There's one room in your house that's locked, and it's Toriel's room. And that's where you play the game. That's where you play the game and get the Shadow Mantle. I don't get it. But But also, the S rank room, it should probably be the entertainment center, because that's where you're playing the game, right? Because Ram lets you in. He's the power strip. Is chapter 3 only supposed to be the first floor of the house? Is the second floor not involved at all in the Dark Fountain? That'd be a... I guess that's not unusual because the church was... The church, it wasn't the entire church when we did it either. Man, I wish I knew the rules for how that thing actually works. We know he made it in the living room, but there isn't a doorway between you and the upper floor, right? The cactus is there. The tsundere cactus is in chapter 3. What about how to draw a dragon? Is there any place in chapter 3 where how to draw a dragon could be? I feel like that's not something they just leave. They make reference to it all the time in the light world, right? Is there something that shows up with as a joke? What about the mirror? What's the representation of the mirror in Chris's house in chapter 3? Is it little Chris in the game? And how he walks through? And then you walk through the other side? Is it that? I don't know why I never thought about this element of chapter 3 when we were playing it. Like, I only ever thought about it being the TV world, but I never really thought about, well, all the other shadow worlds, like, they take on elements beyond just the regular theme. Like, the cyber world took on like the posters in the room and stuff like that. It didn't go into the whole library though. It was only that room. It definitely went upstairs. It definitely went upstairs because of the prizes you can get. Like, it talks about the clogged fur drain, but it also talks about, like, an old toy Azrael had, which is probably under his bed or something. And there's the CDs! Ah, yeah, the music CDs! Are the music minigame, right? The cooking channel is not just the cooking channel, it's also literally the kitchen. I don't know. I'm probably reading too much into it. That's what this stream is all about, looking too much into everything, because it's like, this is a subsequent pass through everything we've seen so far. I'm just gonna be content that this is gonna be a long-ass stream. Flowers in a trash can, nothing unusual. Actually, I think it might go smoother in the dark world than the light world. Ice wolf prepared for the festival, call me Fafa. It's a painting of the town. Small pine tree. So far, politically, all I've really done is stand here and look important. I'm starting to get disillusioned with the political system. To share. Maybe it's into politics? The mayor killed my briefcase with a giant katana. I can't complain, I voted for this, so there's a piece of information you're gonna get just wandering around the town to make you align Carol with the Roaring Knight. But again, like I said, that's the information they present you with first, right? You're given that first. And then the follow-up to that is, oh, the katana's just in the middle of the room. It's not like something that only she has access to. Same thing with the bronzed shurikens on the first floor, or in the middle floor of her house. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm just doing a lot of thinking right now. We probably go to Castletown before we talk to Noelle. Can you talk to her parents up in the tree here? It doesn't look like it. Chris, I see you always with Susie. Baby Susie is like a caddy to you two. You two share one lizard's brain. I like. Which of you can unhinge your jaw? Chris, you walk with the accursed beast. I warn you, you believe you're holding her leash. But you are the one being led into the dark. Meh, that seems accurate, I guess. What's up with your parents? Chris, trying to decide between levitation spell, save parents, and immolation spell to turn the tree into blazing pyre. After that, I'll try a bigger ladder, maybe. Chris, careful. You know not the forces you betangle. Chris, it is too late for you. Your corruption is fatal. But promise, you'll keep away from the light, Chris. Keep Susie away from Noelle. Hey, you can hate me or whatever, but Noelle can hang out with whoever she wants, furball. If you wanted to protect her, should have been at church. What? Yeah, she invited us to her house. Get over it. Chris, for long we have been distant, but I never imagined we would be enemy clans. Talk to me no longer. Goodbye. I just realized that her and Jockington do the same thing. It's just the punctuation is different. See how she talks? She splits her sentences with periods. Jockington does literally the same thing, but he does it with commas instead. Chris, we were never close, but now we are far. To be Susie's friend is to be the world's enemy, which is sick. I respect your game, Chris. But if you hurt Caddy, or Caddy's feelings, you'll be up a ball without a court. Don't tell Caddy, but I will neutralize her hex with my sports blessing as a mercy. Run, Chris, but you still have legs. Maybe he's trying to imitate the way she talks, but he doesn't get it. That's kind of funny. Alright, so Burnley is only here if you did Pacifist route. Otherwise, he's in the hospital. Either from his arm or from Weird Route. Due to licensing concerns, the Icy mascot is slated for replacement. A feeling of dread washes over you. Same week, same anime review. Hey, we need to go study, not look at books. Chris and Susie at the library on a weekend? Is everything okay? Let's discuss our plans with Bradley. Oh no! Exclamation point, semicolon. Noelle is busy. Today! That means, oh spare me, sweet goddess of education. The three of us will have to have a study group. No! Look, we get it. You still hate us in real life. We'll leave. Leave? Yeah, that's what you want, for us to leave you alone. Yes, exactly, alone. That's how I study best. A genius, alone with his thoughts. Being alone, so good. Chris and Susie, my two least not hated most people. Oh, thank God you came back. I mean, no, God, you came back. Stop messing with us already. Why must she be so tsundere and confusing? Run as you may, Chris, you'll never best my speedrun. Its mind has been expanded by reading. And let's take these books without paying. Or just read them, then secretly return them. It's the perfect crime. I wonder how Napstablook is doing without Chief Undyne. Should we check on them? Hey, we go back in there, they'll figure out we stole stuff. How to Care for a Human. It's a book for monsters on how to care for humans. According to the card in the back, it looks like your mother took it out repeatedly many years ago. There are photos of unfamiliar humans inside. You shut the book quickly. Oh, so that the player can't see what you're seeing? It's a book 1 about souls. Read it. The soul has long been called many things. The font of our compassion, source of our will, the container of our life force. But even now, the true function of it is unknown. It's a book about monster funerals. Read it. So this is part of what I was talking about in the graveyard. When monsters die, their dust will be spread over what they loved. An object that symbolizes their existence. That object will be buried, and in such a way their soul will be able to rest within that object in the earth. Of course, everyone knows that. That's why this is the introduction. So it's not multiple objects, it's an object. Singular. It's weird that the funeral stuff and darkners... Like, darkners are an object unsuffused with monster dust, essentially. Whereas Gerson is something else. He's... I love reading, especially... Wait, the book's upstairs. The book's upstairs. Wait, the books are... Chris, remember me? Sorry if I was too strict when I babysat you and Noelle. Since then, Noelle's always seemed so nervous around me. Until today, she even complimented my outfit. I wonder what changed. And she was muttering something like, mice are cute? No cops, no speed limit. I can go as slow as I want. I'm trying to direct traffic without Undyne, but... Officer Undyne's sorry. No one was seen her since last night. She wasn't at any of her usual places either. It seems strange to worry given that she's usually invincible. But this job just isn't the same without her smile. Honestly, this town seems like a safer place without her. Fewer explosions, less mistaken crime, fewer arrests. Maybe she wasn't a great cop, but she was a great friend. I hope she turns up soon. The shelter? Right. Undyne has been in charge of something about that. Important code or something. It was the only thing that ever made her nervous. I never saw it, though. I don't think it's even in the station. I can guess what the code is, actually. Hold on. Let's take a look at a list of police codes and see which one is most associated with the story here. I'm just looking at. There's a lot of police codes. I didn't really... Here we go. 1065. Missing person. I bet the police code is 1065, if I had to take a guess. I think 1029 was hazardous area. That could also be it. I bet it's like based off a police code. Like a radio code. The beads of the toy march on. We are on the normal route. Chris, your mom was bragging about your piano playing. Blink. Almost thought you were serious for a sec. What's with that pissed off look? Back again? You come here a lot for someone who isn't sick. That being said, your mother was concerned for your health. Huh? How so? Like asleep? Alright, so Burnley would be in this room if we were on the non-pacifist route. It's a regular sink. Clone of the other sink. Perhaps there was originally one tall sink that was cut in half to create both of them. We looked inside the cupboard. A very small obligatory piano is hiding inside. Classic 1 to 10 pain scale using Icy as a model. At 0 pain, he's happy. At 10 pain, he's happy and sweating. Alright, he's not gonna like it when I talk to the sink again. Chris, what the heck is with you in that damn sink? What are you expecting to come out of there, soda? I think he just knows that that's Chris's trick for disguising when he's assuming control. I think he knows that. That's why he brings it up all the time. And here's the angel. Here's the Titan we fight. It's the angel doll Noelle and Des made at church. Rudolph Rudy Holiday. Your dad brought another bouquet again. Come on, man. You know you can't afford that. Chris, that service was pretty long, wasn't it? You want to talk about something? That's right. Festival tomorrow. Told Noelle I'd go support her. Just gotta save up my strength, then I'll be busting out of here, baby. You wanted to talk? That's right, festival tomorrow. Just gotta save up my strength, then I'll bust out. Susie Meister, nice. Seeing you at church today. Thanks. You, feeling any better? I'll get there, just... Church was a lot. Susie? What? You going to the festival tomorrow? Me? Yeah, I guess, if I have to. Noelle, she's not going with anyone. Her? Wow. What the heck? No way. Never expect that from her. Whoa, total left field. Mean she's like top shelf. People might get psyched out. Top shelf. Yeah, anyway, man, sucks to be her. It'll be fine, sweetheart. Damn, she could ask anybody and they'd say yes. I wonder. I think he wants Noelle to be near Susie when they make the fountain tomorrow. I think he deliberately wants to make sure that Noelle is with Susie when shit goes down tomorrow. These just starting to show up is gotta be a warning for something, right? These is like a harbinger of something else. It becomes opaque as we get near it. Icy's Pizza is closed for new signage. Ah, poor dude. Little buddy, my date's about to start. It's in the bag. Hear more. $10 flowers. Heart-shaped pizza and my secret weapon. The old duct tape suit I made for prom. Little buddy, it's a first date, you say. But we're doing it, you say. But Pizzarina, I want to show her I'm serious, that I love her. She may be a little late for our date, but I mean, look at these memes. A frog riding a bicycle? That boy? If she's breaking out the vintage like this, she's gotta be making it out with me in her mind, little buddy. Oops, another new text. Sorry, little buddy, talk later. Hot damn, little buddy, look now. She just edited a meme to be about us. My God, this is love. God, I feel it. I feel the universe. Yeah, it would be weird if you were here. Look at this guy has a different job every day. Grease me up, Chief. Working here all day just makes me hungry for diner food. Good thing the new guy's letting me take a break. Garçon, some mineral water, please, and hold the water. Come to think of it, did we hire a new guy? Chris, are you gonna buy me lunch? That cat girl? Good gator, she's obsessed with me. This morning, we accidentally ordered the same special. We had to, like, share and, like, talk. And then she had the nerve to, like, pay for it? No way. I like what you were Harry Carey. So I'm just waiting. You know, in case she comes by, so I can pay her. By the way, is my makeup okay? I mean, I need to look better than her, obviously. God, so obsessed with me. Like, where is she? Let's be honest. It's not like she has anything better to do than copy me. I mean, she better not. God. How long should I really do this for? And is it really... I mean, think of it like the good of society, right? Like, he was always ogling girls like me and stuff. Now he can be a good little boy and ogle a JPEG. See? Everyone wins. Especially us, because it's really funny. Well, I guess it won't hurt to, if it makes him happy, too. He's texting someone. Yeah, obviously he's the... Pizzarina. Hot chocolate's too hot to drink. There's a fly in my soup. The guy took a fistful of butterflies from his pouch. Put them in my bowl. Nice of him, but I didn't ask. Notice anything different about me? Now that I think about it, I never noticed anything about you either. Here after church, hon. That's nostalgic. Let me guess, the usual special, it'd be $5. I stole from my brother, so yes, I have it. Alright then, hon. You two sit wherever you like. We didn't do this scene in the day one playthrough. The diner, huh? Haven't eaten here since your mom took me. I remember plowing into my food with a runny nose. I probably became every janitor's enemy after that. But it's funny. Even though I was only making a mess, face looked so happy. Just sitting there, smiling, watching me. Kind of like you're doing now. Jeez. Chris, anyone tell you your family is goddamn weird? Here you go. And here's a little something extra for your friend. Huh? If you need anything else, just holler. Alright, Chris. Don't hold anything back. I love that explosion sound effect. Woo! Ooh. Want the last bite of my sundae? Jeez, if you're that energetic, I was prepared this time. So, guess we should get going, huh? What are you doing? Breathing on the window? Is that me? Not bad, you know. Here, let me draw something. It's you. What do you think? Accurate. What can I say? I'm an artist. Even got your ear in there. One of them. Whatever. Look, I made you talk. Susie rules. What are you? I wouldn't say that. And then the rain fell down and washed everything away. Heh. Read something in the corner. Huh? Are you writing something? Huh, Chris. I can never tell when you're messing around. Well, let's get out of here. You mind cleaning your place up a bit first, hon? Oh, yeah, sure. Alright, let's go. Rave reviews and autographs from various normal townspeople. How was it? You want seconds? Well, the customer's always right, but I'm sure your mother would be mad if you ate so much without her. Open. So, can we go into the store? Sorry, kid, check the sign. Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open. Oh man, thanks for checking that. It's wrong. Did not change the stupid sign. Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up. Clopen. So, we can go in yet? What'd the sign say? It says Clopen. What the hell's that mean? Beats me, I just work here. We'll change it again. Alright, boss. You're the boss. What the heck does that sign mean? Seems to indicate some kind of sans. So does it say the door's open or closed? Guess it just means there's a skeleton in front of the door. But the door is locked, right? It's closed. Locked? Nah, it's been unlocked this whole time. So it is open. Nah, no one's in there, but it's not closed. It's an in-between state, like Clopen. Kinda makes you wish we had a sign for that. Chris, we're done with this guy. You hear nary a bone, nor rattle, nor trossel, nor xylophone tickle. This is the little rabbit up there. Hey, human, doesn't monsters scare you? Like if that girl bited you? Nah, Chris has got nothing to worry about. I only like to eat little rabbits. Mom! The door knocking guy? No, this is his wife. Please take a break from knocking today, thanks. Chris, you know that daily saucer of milk I put out? I have regrets. What do I do with my leftover milk? Just look at it. Don't drag me into this. I'm just looking at milk. You're dragging me into it. Stop. Oh my god, Chrissy. Do you, want some of my free milk? That's my free milk, you furry freak. Don't be shy. It's my milk and I love sharing. I'll bury you, you goddamn milk pirate. Alright. Hey, don't mind me, just fixing up the grill. Want a hot dog? Heck yeah. Wait, isn't that a cattail? It's low-calorie stuff, so you won't feel guilty. It's inedible. We call that 0 calories, miss. It's an upgraded grill. Now, in addition to cat food, it can also smell like dog food. There's some kind of scratching noise coming from inside. Hear a hissing sound. Investigate further. Peering into the dark, it appears that the yellow circles in the window were just fresh donuts. And the hissing was the fryer. We're not going to talk to them yet. Closed. That Asgore guy, it's a shame he lost everything after he, you know. Now he has to sell flowers to make ends meet, but what, he's your father? Sorry. I really hope for your sake he stops being so obsessed with that stuff. The back door is blocked. You can only see through the basement window. A corkboard is covered with tons of papers and documents littered the floor. Alright, Chris, you handle the driving, I'll be the turret. You know, I'll be standing in the back throwing dirt and stuff. French fry. Ooh, on the freaking ground. Am I gonna eat it? No, it's old and brown. Susie, come sit down. Looks like your weird friend is busy today. Let's go already. Okay, she's just sitting right now. I don't think. I'm gonna do it a second time to make sure. Okay. Whoops. Alright, we made it. Now where the hell's Noelle? Damn, I'm getting bored. Chris, got any snacks? So Noelle's gonna have to wait. That works, I guess. Susie, Chris, hi. Sorry, I'm late. I just had to, yeah? Oh, is that a rose? This? Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, shoot, did you want some? I can pick up the stem if you... No, it's fine. It's this way. Okay, whatever. Alright, so she's gonna be waiting for a sec. Let's go to Castletown. We also need to train up Susie. Hey, look at all those eggs. Hey, what's with the egg at Birdley's desk? Never mind, I don't want to think about it. It's Birdley's desk. The leader egg is joined by the 3 eggs you found. Tim, study hard. Tim, learn how to sing. Your computer is off. These posters suck. Why can't we have like an orange cat wearing a top hat or whatever? It seems to not be time for class. You uncap the cherry-flavored marker, a cough drop potpourri, candy of the proletariat. Kids' books. Some of them used to be yours. Wasn't there... I feel like there was a dark note that was like, hey, whatever happened to your whatever? And it's because some of the... So, Chris has taken stuff from the school home, like the Pippins and the trading cards and stuff. He's also, I think, left stuff at school from home. And I think there's like a little weirdness to that. That some darkness mentioned. It's a primitive drawing of your mom. Why doesn't our class get a chair tower? Damn school system. Oh my god. With the climbing set, we might be able to finally ascend to the throne of gods. Managed to cram everything, even the rug. It doesn't mention the drawing anymore. It only does it in an earlier chapter. Alvin made that drawing as a kid, which makes this room super fucking old. Alright. Chris, wait a sec. Let's go get Tenna. Alright, let's go away. So I gave him away before I had a chance to see him in the Dark World last time. So I didn't want to miss that this time. Rousey! Snuggles. Susie, Chris, welcome back! I missed you. Yeah. Hey, let me talk about something. Remember that cop last night, Undyne? The knight took her and locked her in the shelter south of town. We gotta get her out, but the door's solid steel. There's no way we can break in. So now we're looking for the codes to the lock. Thought Noelle's mom might have one, but... Are you worried about her, Undyne? Me? A cop like her? Hell no. You know, it's just that... Don't worry, Susie. Someone strong like her will be okay. I like how he knows she's strong. I want this place to be a place where you can forget about the real world for a while. Just relax, okay? And if anything tough happens, I'll come help you too as fast as I can. Thanks, Rousey. If it's any consolation, I don't sense any immediate danger. If the knight's only goal was to hurt people, they would have acted sooner, right? For now, let's make sure no one else gets taken. Yeah, alright. Yeah, you make me feel better. I like you too, Susie. Yeah, alright, knock it off with the stupid voice. Why, woo? Splat. I should not have taught him that. No, you really shouldn't have. I'm trying to scam this guy using a children's game, but his controller keeps malfunctioning. Is this guy a genius? Is he onto me? It's way too much heat here. I'll go back to the cheating rules at Snakes and Ladders. I'm the hacker. I'm a pro gamer, too. Keep it on the down low. Shh, I got the mods on deck. I'm about to win it big. He's using a notched controller to play what looks like a child's game. A programmer is someone that programs video games. A pro gamer programs video games, right? The rubble on the ground seems to have been dusted and polished. Someone around here really cares about the details. Hell yeah. Wow, I'm all out of items from that Roaring Knight fight. Damn. Right, so... I can get this down to 80, I believe. I think I can get the TP down to 80 and heal up to 90? But I think that my magic stat affects how much it heals. But we're gonna use the dojo to level up our healing before we go into the actual sanctuary. It's the easiest way to do it. Look, guys, I'm in the it's in the wrist. It's in the wrist. You want to be part of the fan club? You gotta be good at fanning. Powerful computer like Our Lady Grace needs powerful fans. Boss, you want to learn how to fan, or are you just a fan of fanning? This is how ancient people cooled their computers, right? Bunch, bunch. Such is the way of the worm. This is a great town. All my friends are here, ready to blow big bucks. Still, I can't help but feel like I haven't seen, what, nothing. Bye. This is oh, he's looking out for Spam 10. Damn, nice outfit, Rousey. I didn't have anything to do with this. Looking for originality, innovation, then click no further than Addison's. Our new Funkadero will have your whole family funning around town. Though I am just a small ball, with friends, I've become more well-rounded than ever before. It reacts to your presence. I went too far with my training. My legs have achieved a kind of ultra instinct, where they lead their own independent life without me. I would not mind, if only my legs were also introverted. Love the music for this zone. Notably, it doesn't use this song if you haven't been recruiting people. This guy really annoys me, just because he's at a higher level. Thinks he can chat up the water cooler. Get real. Oh, Commander, what lovely amenities you provided. It's like a sip of water. It's delicious as expected. I guarantee it, I just drank directly out of the tap. Wait a minute. Does this guy show up because you have eggs? Did this guy show up because I have the Chapter 3 egg? He's a blue. I thought it was because I didn't recruit people in my neutral playthrough, but I think it might be the eggs that caused this guy to show up. Oh, welcome home. Things have changed again here in Sign Town. Your town's love is strong. Beauty grows in your heart, and see it to a merciful life. Do I look different? Sorry, it's just me. My color must have faded. Pay it no mind. Uh-huh. Guarantee it, I just drank directly out of the tap. Visibly agitated. The music shop is closed. Everyone's busy at this time. Hello. Ah, I know what you're going to say. Now, there's no shame in it. You fought the knight, didn't you? Well, we all know there's no winning there. What? You got the Shadow Crystal? I see. So you were able to recover the Shadow Mantle. That's odd, Chris. Where did you find it? Well, never mind that. You got the crystal, that's all that matters. Now you've got 3, only 2 more, and we should have enough to make something I think you'll quite enjoy. Now, good luck, and I'll be taking that Shadow Crystal. Strange, by all these reasonable means, the strength of your next opponent should be enough to already ring the bell of your defeat. For some reason, I can't help but think you may win. What is this feeling? Hope? Whatever it is, it's quite funny. I just remembered, you know what I was talking about in the other room? How there's toys that, Chris and Asriel, brought to the school and left behind? Sham is one of those toys. So I can't remember exactly where, but it's straight out, he's mentioned directly when they're talking about it. Sham is one of Chris and Asriel's toys that got left at the school. Ribbit, it's supporting Zapper out of fear. Boss, why don't you let this weakling retire? He served me tea when I asked for something tough. Sorry, the switcheroo guy, not Rousey, he's fine. Oh boss, you know I respect your decisions, but this Zapper creature you recruited is a bit much. I have everything handled, so why not let him retire? Doing its best to cheer Swatchling on. Doki doki, Tsukiri. Hell yeah. Much to my chagrin, it seems to become a cat cafe. What is it? I must say, yeah, was it? Hope it's to your liking. Would you like anything? The tiramisu cat ears. Alright, let's play around here. We did get El Nina and El Nino. She's already up there. I love Dolphin Screensaver. I like Vero-kun too. Shudda's cool. Yeah. Nomu, very good. Shush, don't do the move. I'm photographing the drink. Did it hurt when you fell? Your tag says you're on the moon. Oh, my rain, you put me on cloud 9, which is the best cloud. Wow. Cass looks good in her little outfit. Maybe I'll just get another chapter 3 person. Yeah, water cooler. Oh yeah. Got the bakery. No, food, I think it'll be my turn to bake next time. I'm gonna get a couple Lancer cookies for the dojo here. Oh, he only gives me one. Never mind. I just learned what bread is. Aha! I was stealing my hand at new fusions. I realized the forbidden technique, bread. I realized the forbidden technique, gluten intolerance. Because of this, I have not developed any new recipes. Only a true master of bread existed. I can make a second twin ribbon because of my rank S prizes from the 2 boards. Chapter 3. Let's feel my technique. And by the way, the effect of the twin ribbon stack, so you get a huge graze window with this. Oh yeah, I kinda... Hold on. Shadow Mantle. There we go. That seems pretty good. Or if the tension bow would be any good. I like having that defense though. Having that extra magic makes her Rude Buster really strong. Yep, okay. I'm happy with this. You don't need to use attacks. You can go back to healing. Magic. 16 magic. Dainty Scarf. Fluffiness up. Oh, here. Does that affect his actual fluffiness stat? It doesn't. Alright. I almost feel like I need a 3rd equipment slot for all the cool gear I've got. Alright, so there's gonna be stuff in the TV here. We can go check up here first. Ooh la la, we're doing the wildlife fashion shoot. So admirable. So admirable. Photo pose. Thank you, Shetta. Can you make a cheesecake this time? Let's head upstairs first. So this is the scene you can miss if you deliver Tenna too early. Doing an absolutely reprehensible job of protecting the jail. I'm Golden Sam. I'm going to leave soon too. See, Kings leave. You can just leave. Pish and posh. Was I really the only one serious about being imprisoned? That's fine. Golden Sam, the cage whose head you can talk to, and I are fine. The king and animals left to seek their fortune. What a drag. What a drag. Don't cry, Papa. This jokester will make your belly laugh like jelly. A new court jester, eh? Let us see it. Hey, Kingy Doodle, it's me, the new funny Mr. Antenna. I can do dances, prances, practical jokes, clean your son's ears. Hey, what did the playing card say to the television? Leave. He did, huh? Tough audience today, huh, folks? Maybe I was too modern, too relevant. Whoops, I tripped. Hey, don't laugh at my misfortune, Good work, son. I like this one. I mean, they like me. They really like me. Thank you, thank you. What? Jester. It was he, the clown, that told me the night's brilliance. About the fountain's glory. And how I would rise to power. Funny little man, how his jokes and dances made us chuckle. A shame he had to be trucked away by his closest companion, magician, Sham, whose smile has gone empty since that day. Soon you will meet your demise by the night's hand. We lived, idiot. What? You met the knight? A rare show of mercy, I suppose. With their full strength, you'd be splattered. What were they like? They seemed a little what? You know, a little what? Draw a picture, wench. Living quarters. Extended living quarters. New. I gotta use the restroom again, guys. Give me a sec. One minute. Alright. I didn't... You probably heard me typing. I meant to mute the mic. I need to order... I ordered a pizza. Do well is at it. Since these streams are long and I know I'm doing them 3 days in a row, I think I could just do myself a favor and have something I can have leftovers for a couple days for dinner. Just save some stress and time. Alright. Whoa, we need to go upstairs, don't we? I have a surprise for you two, if we could go into your rooms. See, there's the Deltarune symbol I was talking about. It's Susie and Chris as lighteners, and a down arrow for Rousey as a darkener. Huh? Our rooms, they're combined? Just for today. I thought we could use the space. Oh, shit. What did I just do? Oh, it's the cord wrapping around me. Sorry. One sec. Oh, man. Alright. Buckle in. It's gonna be a long stream. Alright. We have 60 hours in this release version of the game by the time we're done. For a tea party! Yeah, tea party. Hit me, I guess. Hey, this is pretty good. Thanks, I got help from Swatch. Chris, would you like any? Yes, please. Okay, here you go. It's kind of funny. I always thought tea parties were for wimps. I mean, don't get me wrong, they still are, but it just feels like when I'm with you guys, I don't even need to think about that. Aw, Susie. Guess your stupid attitude's been rubbing off on me. Like, I don't want to say I've been getting soft, but it just always had to be tough, you know? Now it just feels like I have options. Susie, you've changed so tremendously since I met you. No, rather, you've finally just been able to be yourself. I feel so proud of you, Susie. Hey, you've changed too, dude. I have? Before, you were all stuck up about being good, right? Now you're actually kind of normal sometimes. Suppose I just started appreciating you more, Susie. For example, I thought your rude buster was scary before, but now I think it's really bad bum to say badass idiot. You gonna eat a piece or what? No, that's for you two. Dude, you made it. You should have some. I'm okay. Oh, this is really yummy. Why the heck are you so surprised? I've actually never eaten cake before, since I was making it for you two after all. Can't believe it tastes this good. Dude, you're such a weirdo sometimes. Just have the rest. No, I couldn't. Rousey, eat the cake. Okay, just later. I'm a bit embarrassed how much I liked it. Anyways, that was kind of fun. Thanks, Rousey. Chris, we should do something for Rousey sometime. Susie's bed, perfectly made by someone else. Susie's fridge, perfectly stocked by someone else. Yep. These are all their stuffs in storage. The drawer full of green crayons. Because that's how Chris drew himself. Or he liked drawing a picture probably that's just like Rousey. Hey, you got tons of awards here. Not the best one though, right, Chris? What's the best one? Just a super cool one Chris got today. Really, congratulations. Yeah, congrats. the holes have been put into the corner in a nice orderly fashion. Bouncy bed for a bouncy boy. Hell yeah, look at him go. Careful.com, pretty boy. This room site is a work zone. What happened to the wall? I don't know, but we're not stopping until we hit buried treasure. Good idea. What treasure? Get a load of the guy with no meat or fruit in his castle walls. I'm sorry, I'm new at this. I'm new. Susie, can you enrich my enclosure? I can punch a hole in the drywall and hide toys inside. Thank you. Someday I will do the same for you. What am I doing, boss? So, just gathering worms, you see. Don't tell anyone, but I kind of want to work for that rules card. Me and the Prince King are building enrichment enclosures for the townsfolk. Wow, what a great, normal, nice thing to do. Mine, maybe if I built a gosh old isolation chamber, Mr. Society'd come back. Yeah. The bulldozer is receiving enrichment from its surroundings. It's me, Hacker. I'm gathering green squeens for a secret life's hack. Get a terrarium in your computer, and you can touch grass as you game. If you're married from a girl, any life's hack is a wife's hack. It is receiving enrichment from tamping the soft soil. Ba 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 ba. Chris, Susie, how do you like my new room? Do you want a sip? That's acid, we die. Oh, dear. First, you don't want to swim in the free pool. Now you don't want to drink the free pool water. More for me, I suppose. And look on the right, check that out. I built a new city with the free space I found in the wall. It's not free. You're free. Queen shall notice my brilliance any day now. Something about that lamp's brightness level seems low. Has she not noticed her lamp's bounciest booty? It's keeping the streets clean. It's like a touring band. They only do the touring part, though. Looks like Werewire's trying computer dating. It's like Head Hathy's trying to computer dating. Look at everybody hanging out. Look how pixelated it is. This room is funky and funny. It may not be my forever home, but for now, wow, you're a great host. Not as great a host as me, but what can you do? Aren't you normally way bigger? Everything's bigger on TV, kid. Please find someone to adopt me. Watcha, don't touch that podium, folks, or TV Time Season 2 will begin. You don't want episodic content that deteriorates in quality over time, do ya? Do ya? Oh, Prince Rousey, look how many hats I've racked up. Your original hat? I seem to have lost it forever. My sweet frozen sundae, our relationship has never been more solid. Except, I think the lamp put its hand on mine. And it made me feel funny, but we will ignore that for love. My love for you shines brighter than any lamp, and it only touches your hand with permission. My hot burning meteoric hunk, I feel so on fire with you. Almost as hot as the lampshade when it caressed my hair. I don't know how I felt about that. I want to forget it, I think. Lampshade or not, something about that lamp is really shady. I think I saw it walking between rooms repeatedly. The TV guy shall notice my brilliance any day now. Gee, haha, what a stupid looking lamp, folks. Like the lamp itself is stupid. It also has a small ass. What did thou say about moi? Rules, don't lose a fifth. Keep your eyes on the prize. Hey, what's that room over there? Your room? Oh, this is a funny little piece of symbolism, isn't it? He's got police tape from his room. Like, the police tape is kind of like the dividing thing from the town from, like, Asriel and the rest of the world. Assuming he's actually out there and not, like, in the shelter or something. Sorry, it's still really dusty and dirty, so... So what? You can't go inside until I clean it. Come on, what are you holding? It's that embarrassing. Last one, there's a fresh egg. Susie, wait. It's an inversion of your bedroom. It's empty. See how it's the sunlight coming in, but it's actually a dark triangle? And the spaces are for Asriel's and Chris's rooms? My own room? I don't need a room. At least, that's what I thought. So I never... You live here. Why do we have rooms and not you? Making you two happy is my purpose. If I think about it, there's no reason for me to have anything. That's the stupidest goddamn thing I've ever heard. See this stupid excuse for the room? I don't care what the reason is. Me and Chris are gonna fill it up wall to wall until you have the most badass room in the castle. Susie, look, you can't be the only one with an empty room. It's too sad, you know. Wherever we go, we'll keep an eye out for furniture. Right, Chris? Come on. Chris, Susie is so nice. It makes my heart hurt. I don't really have any hobbies or interests. Baking, sewing, singing, those are all just things I thought to do for you two. But recently, I've started to feel like I'm developing my own opinions, my own likes, my own dislikes, my own desires, my own fears. Please tell me, should a darkener be feeling like this? Please be yourself. Chris, hearing that from you, I might just... Alright, furniture piece number 1. Thanks, Susie. Let's go, Chris. Can you please take this back? Yeah, I think the point there is that since Rousey is the horn headband that Chris wore as a kid because he didn't want to be who he wanted to be like his family. Him telling that to Rousey is especially poignant for him. And that's what he got interrupted from saying. By process of elimination, this is the best thing in Rousey's room. Curtains are fluttering. No, this was the best thing. If you gift Rousey the carnival prize in chapter 2, he actually has something in his room. This was my first possession, just for me. Since you gave it to me, I hold it every night. Perhaps it sounds silly, but since then, my first selfish desire was, I want more plushies. It must be weird for a Darkener to have objects, since they are objects. Alright, I think we have the dojo now. So like I said, we're gonna grind up Susie's, healing. Got a decent amount of healing stuff. More than I expected, actually. Oh, there's this too. Let's do the dungeon first. Let's look at the dojo first. This song is so sweet, Captain. So sweet. You made it for us. It's awful. Nothing. Hey, boss. Thought the dojo could use some new beats. Maybe something a little romantic-like for the mademoiselles? This new romantic style of dojo is difficult to me. Hey, apparently you met my friends, the other Pippins. Yeah, they're actually losers. Guess I hyped them up a bit. Boss, I'm sorry, but welcome to the Love Dojo. No, it's still the same as before. You still fight, but now the music is just overtly sentimental. I don't like it, but now you can only fight lovers. Hold on. Alright. So, we're gonna do battle with Lenino and Elnina. And we're just gonna worry about building up TP. Tonight's weather is... drop. Moisture drop. I do need to be hurt in order to tell how much I'm healing, actually. There we go. Alright, so let's see. Okay, heal. It's at 83. I believe it goes down to 80% cast. And then 75 at the end by the end of the chapter through events. 77. So we just do it until it stops raising how much it heals by 2. That's how we know we're done. I think it's probably 5 times. Or no, it's up to 10, isn't it? I don't know. Alright. Yeah, it takes a couple times for the percentage to go down. 79. Forecast whispers nothings like sweet droplets. Bada bing, bada boom. Look how big the graze window is with 2 twin ribbons. Pretty crazy, huh? Makes those rewards seem a lot better than they were back in Chapter 3, huh? Bum 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 bum. I guess I could work on... Yeah, let's max Susie out first. Speed up this process. I know it takes a minute, but it's definitely worth doing. Her heal actually is good if you do this. It's actually worth doing. It's a better heal than Rousey for a little bit more. $83. I guess technically the strongest Susie setup is Jebel's Knife, Deal Maker, and... Or no, you want Jebel's Tail and Deal Maker because we're gonna get the Justice Axe. Yeah. That would be stronger. Looks like I can heal Briss to check the number. Briss! 85. Yeah, so this is basically, you're not going to be able to heal for a decent part of Chapter 4, so this is the only fight you can train on early in the chapter. That's why we're doing it. Bada bing, bada boom. This helps a lot with the Gerson fight if you do this, by the way. You heal significantly more if you build for it. Next up, I mean, I beat the fight first try when we did it on release day. I didn't find it that hard. I found it very fun. It's a good fight. It's not that hard, especially compared to the Roaring Knight. But you're also playing with one character, and he scales his damage to do less damage the lower your health is, I've noticed. So attacks that would do a huge chunk of your health end up doing like single-digit damage when you're very close to death to give you a chance to heal. Because, you know, he's trying to train you, not kill you. Okay. I think we're almost done. Almost there. Put in a save so before we forget to. Okay. So let's just pop a heal on Susie. I think that should be it. Even if it's not, we'll max it out during the Gerson fight after a turn or so. Okay. So now we have to actually do this. You want a telescope to see the moon? Glorious moon. Oh, I forgot this fight isn't actually that hard. And then El Nina. We need a warm hat that's snow, isn't it? Alright. How are we doing? 78? And then Umbrella. I think you get a percent based on how much you bounce during the umbrella attack. Okay. So we're gonna do moon again, and then we'll spare. Oh wow, it does it second. Oh shit! They actually do a thing. Oh, there's rules. There we go. Wow, again, perfect chemistry with that deck, just perfect. I felt it. I felt sparks flying. Me too. Except for that lamp. Yeah, that was really weird. Yeah, I didn't like that. It did make the attack stronger. It did, but it was weird. We didn't like it. I think. What? It was bad. Yeah, probably. What? Battle's over. They're not sure about rule. An amazing battle. As promised, here's your reward. Alright, thank you. Now we've done everything in Castletown we can do. Funky music emerges from the cafe and fills the town. Okay. Yes. Hey there. Oh, sorry, when I came back, my Twitch chat was missing. Hi there, Mr. Ocelot. Yes, so if you, in Chapter 2, when you win the prize for the bald game, you can choose to give it to anybody. I know most people choose Bergley because he does the funny scene of him walking along with you. But if you do give it to Rousey, it's like his one possession. Sorry about that. My Twitch chat was my pop-out chat was not up. In fact, I needed to check something. Okay, sorry, 1 second, guys. Alright, my pizza is on its way. So we don't want to get too deep in the mud here. Well, I mean, like, Susie might have it. Susie has it in her room, I think. In chapter... No. You go here in chapter 3? No, you don't. I think Susie will probably have it in her room. If otherwise. But it feels a bit more poignant with Rousey literally not having a single fucking possession. You know? Alright, so we are done here. We can scoot on out. We have made Noelle wait for an hour, practically. But I kind of want to... my pizza's going to be here in a minute. I kind of want to eat before I get into that scene, because that's going to be a big one. You know what? No, you know what? It's fine. There are so many spots in that... There are so many spots in that scene where we're literally just standing there listening to Noelle and Susie talk. So, nah, it's fine. Yeah, let's just do it. I'll just get up and grab the pizza, and I'll just munch while we're sitting here watching some scenes during those parts. Alright. Noelle's gonna be like, where were you guys? Oh, I didn't go home either. Double make her wait. You can feel a pressure gradient for the absence of entertainment. I almost forgot to give Tenna away. I wanted to get the scenes in Castletown with him before I gave him away. Let's do that now. Where is Metaton? He's down here. Where is he? Am I crazy? It's this way. Here we go. Knock, knock. Ah, whatever am I to do? This boredom, this ennui. Oh my, is that you again, darling? My only fan. Offered to give your TV. What? You want to give me your TV? I don't understand. Is there some kind of catch? It's scuffed, old, and the colors are kind of messed up. But it's really good. It's a really good TV. I see. Could you bring it on by? Oh, yeah, of course. Wait a sec. Oh my, it's a handsome little thing, isn't it? What's the brand? I don't know, but its name's Tenna. Your TV has a name? No, I mean, yeah, but just like a nickname. Like Antenna, how cute, I'll take it. Really, hell yeah, Chris, we found him a home. Ah, oh my, you two really love this TV, don't you? Well, don't worry. I have the strange feeling Mr. Tenna and I are going to get along famously. Cool. Well, I'm putting it in your house now. Tenna, you cad, what is this salacious music? Oh, shit, I did forget something. Back up. Hold on. I wanted to see if Tenna does anything if you fight Mike while he's still in the town, so let's reload that. I saved right before we left. I was like, there was something I wanted to try. Yeah, you can do the Mike fight before the end of the game, if you know the code. Which, if you don't know the code, you don't have to wait to be told. It's typing Mike on a phone. It's like using the phone type out. That's the code. So, let's do that real quick. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Castletown. Right. Somehow I almost missed this. Alright. So, we just go up here. Get to the back room. There's even a save point here. Alright, so let's see. Mike's room. Let's see. ABC, EFG, HIJ, KLM. Hold on. Let me open my phone. So what is it? It would be 6, 4. A is 5. And E is 3. There we go. You entered the numbers knowingly. One second. Oh, good lord, the timing's weird. Pizza should be arriving in a second. Just gonna wait till my pizza arrives here. Sorry. No use keeping me to the middle of a fight and go ahead and stand up and go get that. So, give me a second here. They're almost at the door. Bum bum bum. Let's look at our gear real quick while I'm waiting. So Chris has got the Black Shard, the Tenatai, and the Shadow Mantle. He has no use for magic, so having a negative stat's fine for the trade-offs. Susie's got the Toxic Axe. I think that's the best weapon she has on Pacifist. Dealmaker and Jebelstall to raise her magic and make her Brood Buster really strong. Rousey's got Fiber Scarf and 2 Twin Ribbons to help with gathering TP. Hey, that's the sound of my pizza. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, that's like a Night in the Woods ringtone. How weird fighting Mike is going to be with a microphone while streaming. This is gonna be a weird one. This is gonna be a weird one. Let's do this fight first before I get the pizza box open, because I'm not gonna be able to do this. This is a two-handed fight. Alright. So we have to use keyboard controls for Mike. Well, we don't have to, but it's better to. Yeah. It's a statue. It's a statue. It's a statue. Are we supposed to be in here? The door was locked. What? Aren't you curious who the hell Mike is? You sure got mentioned a hell of a lot. Maybe just a peek? I love that this entire thing is just taking the piss on people that got overexcited and over-theorized about who Mike was. It's just one giant joke on people like that. It's a statue. It's a statue. Alright. It has cat ears. Pet it. It's a very tall statue. It has cat ears. Surprisingly, you can't reach it. Statue, it has cat ears. Squeak, squeak! You saved the mouse from the cat statue. It considers you its hero. The mouse transforms from admiration. So now, literal mouse controls. Looks like you can use the mouse with the mouse. Whoop. I tried to... TV dinner was added to items. Meow. Alright. So... It's a mysterious microphone-shaped crystal. Peering into the crystal ball, thoughts of microphones cross your mind. Alright, so it's picking up my actual streaming mic right now. How sensitive do I need it to be? That's probably fine. I apologize for what we're about to witness. It ain't gonna be good, Chief. Hey, the heck are you doing in here? Didn't you read that door? No, it said Mike. If you didn't read it, how did you know what it said? What? You think you're Mike or something? You're Mike. My hike. So you figured it out, did ya? Me Ike. That's right. There's only one real Mike. And that's me. It's Mike. Okay. I can just put my controller over here. Alright. Let's take care of this dude. Okay. Mike got pet. Hey, nice to meet ya. It's me, Motormouth Mike. The microphone who croons and groans. Nice of you to drop by. Not at all. No. Look with your private eyes. This is a private room. A private room, see? We are live. We are on air. We are recording. You are background noise. Get out. Or these 48 volts ain't gonna be just for show. Oh. Mike keeps talking loudly, as he always does. Mike got pet. That's right, it's me, it's Mike. Always has been, always will be. They call me Motormouth because I never stop talking, ever. I'm sure you heard me. You did ya? You can't tune me out, no siree, yes siree. I'm always on air, in the air, all around you, even within you. Now get out. Oh. A little early. Shit. Mike got pet. Mike all day, Mike all night. I'm the best and most beloved, Tina's favorite. Always there for him, never not there. I'm always there, never not. I do his therapy, his psychology, his analogies, his first aid, his last aid, his lemonade, his grenades, his eye drops, his nose drops, his cough drops. I tuck him in at night, I play his bedtime programs, I sing his theme song. And most of all, I record everything he ever says, and even some things he never says. Now get out. Bum 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 bum. O A E. Puff puff. I think Mike needs a little break. I'll be back in a sec. Mike dances silently as he always does. Clearly the same person. Mike got pet. Meow. Meow. They love it. They love it. Look at them dance. Mike seems to be a little too into the jazz music. Mike got pet. Hey, don't look shocked. It's me, Mike. Mike, who famously loves to talk. I'm going to talk right now. Listen. Did you hear? That was great, right? Real verbose. Oh. 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 Mike dances silently, as he always does. Mike got pet. So it looked a little different. Well, what's the big deal? I just changed my outfit. That little costume was so cramped. That's what was tiring me out. I still feel miserable. Miserable, I said. Miserable. The real Mike is the friendships we made along the way and the cats we pet along the way, too. Normal volume. Oh, kitty. I'm sorry, kitties. I missed you. Oh. Oh. They got me. Oh. Oh. Alright, that's enough already. I'm not feeling quite myself. I think I really need to take a break. I said I think Mike really needs to take a break. Mike seems slightly uncomfortable in their jacket. Mike got pet. Nice to meet ya. It's me, Big Mouth Mike. They calls me that because I don't shut up, see? This is a private room. We got a private eyes. We've been investigating you. We like what we see. Keep it up. Oh, this is the move to the side one. Got it. Oh! Look out! To the right! Mike is definitely a cowboy. Nice to meet you some more. I'm still Mike. Big Mouth Mike. Sorry, I mean Motor Mouth Mike. My name is Motor Mouth Mike. Yeah, Modern Mouth Mike, you know. Oh. 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 Mike considers manipulating the volume. Mike got pet. Nice to meet you. Some more again. It's me, Modern Mike, and my mouth is a big because Motor Mouth Mike. My name is Motor Mouth Mike. Yeah, what he said. I'm Motor Mike. Motor Mouth. Oh. 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 What does Mike say next? Don't ask that, idiot. You're Mike. Oh, yes. So why can't I say whatever I want? Alright, that's it. Look, I admit it. There's more than one Mike. More than one. And now that you know, there's no way we can let you out of here alive. Sounds like feedback. Mike got pet. Usually we split this all up. One Mike does all the talking. One Mike is the muscles. And one Mike listens. You gotta have a Mike that listens. Bleep. Woo. 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 There we go. Woo. Oh shit. Woo. Woo. There we go. Which one's the real Mike? Mike got pet. Everyone thinks there's only one Mike. One. But there ain't. There's the two. Three. Sorry, I forget him because he doesn't talk. Oh. 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 Mics are getting ready to turn it up. Okay. The final attack's kind of hard. Mike got pet. But we can't let this one get out. No. If people knew there was more than one Mike, everybody would want to be Mike. But we're not letting that happen. Boys, it's time for our ultimate attack. Oh! Got him. Goddamn. That ain't work so good. Boss, can we just use our normal attacks? What? No way. I mean, wait, these are our normal attacks. Alright, take out your gun, buddy. Wait, time out, time out. There we go. Oh, boy. Sorry, I admit it. It was so hard doing what Tenna wanted, I couldn't do it alone. I needed more. More mics! And along the way, I forgot who I really was. You guys help me remember. I'm the only Mike, the real one. These two guys are fakes. Beat them up! Make them pay for being so stupid. Alright, I admit it. None of us are actually Mike. We're just kind of in charge of Mike's room, unofficially. Tenna's always talking to Mike, right? Well, you see, sometimes he wants to come to this room and visit him. It's been that way since TV World. But he gets really moody if Mike isn't there, and takes it out on us. Now, here's the thing about that. Mike has never been here. Not once. And in order to stop Tenna from getting his nose twisted up, we just started taking turns pretending to be him. And you know what the weird thing is? It actually worked. As long as there's a Mike, Tenna actually believes it. Obviously, we couldn't let you in here or you'd snitch. But it's too late now. Our conspiracy is busted. Just, before you tell Tenna, let me ask you one last thing. Who's Mike? Who is he? Because none of us have ever seen him. None of us. Ever. Every time Tenna asks Mike to do something, it's either like, he just does it himself, we do it secretly, or it just sort of happens. Who is Mike? Who is he? Is he just Tenna's imaginary friend? Is he Tenna's alter ego? Like some alternative personality or something? And why the hell does he get so much love and attention? If the weather guys are second in command, what does that make him? Oh, what if it's us? Us? Yeah, we've been pretending to be Mike doing stuff. But what if we pretend to be Mike, we's actually Mike? What? It's always been us. Then where's the idea of Mike come from in the first place? Beats me. Probably some guy named Mike Ditka that did the voice acting for the Spamton commercial and people really overthought it. This doesn't make any sense. What about you guys? You came to this room? Are you guys Mike? Are you? Huh? Are ya? I give up. As long as someone's Mike, it'll work out. I suppose we also don't need to be here. Yeah. You don't really like looking at this sort of thing. I like this, that there's a little of an actual thing in here. Like, because Asgore's got one of these. Missing persons connections kind of thing. And Rudy has one too as well. So Chris doesn't like seeing that shit. Anybody there? Hello? Mike? Mic check. 1, 2. 1, 2. Bada bing! Bada boom. See ya. It is a sure 57, is what it is. Alright. I thought Tenna might have it. All right, the room changes. Jungle. What is this? Avoid Batat and get cats with mouse. Oh, these are mini games. I haven't actually played these mini games. I'll do that at my own time. All right, now we can go give Tina away and then visit Noelle. And I can finally have some pizza. It's really simple. They had a guy named Mike do the voice acting for the Spam Tin plushie commercial. And that's why they used that name in the game, and everybody overthought it. So they made fun of him by doing this. Alright. This pizza's great. So I get pizza from this place called Black Dog Pizza. And all the pizza types are named after dogs. This one's called Golden Doodle. It's like a chicken, spinach, mozzarella, bacon with like honey mustard on it, and I think a white sauce. It's so fucking good. Let's see. Dun 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 dun. Where is? It's one up. All right, we've already seen this combo. I'm just gonna skip through it. Cool. And then go talk to Toriel too. We need to do that still too again. And then you're going to. Hope you've been. Where are your church clothes? You know, we're just kinda... Miss Susie is the guest. Make an excuse for her. I ate the clothes. That's not helping, dumbass. Chris, do not be a bad influence on Susie. By the way, I'm leaving for choir practice in a little while. If you need anything, just come by the church, okay, honey? Alright, we've already done all this. Okay. Finally. Alright, ready to explore your house now. That's such... Susie is so guileless, it's hilarious. Like, she just says it. She just says shit. Oh my god. This pizza. So, where'd you two go? Sorry, I had my mic pulled back. Oh, yeah, we were having, like, a tea party, and... A tea party? Oops, I mean, did you dress up? No, we were just, reviewing the project. Oh, right, so this is my house. Yeah, if you leave her hanging, you have to give her an excuse. The hell, it's huge! I'm already getting lost just standing here. Oh, really? Then, here, I'll show you around. Noelle joined your study group. That she did. That she did. This pizza. A piece of pizza. Welcome to my ho-ho home. Chris, let's start searching. She's so direct. Okay. Let's meet at the couch when you're done searching? I like how Noelle just rolls with this. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? What the heck is this? My mom collects them. Okay, how the hell do you turn it off? Just hold down the button. Though for some weird reason, turning it off takes power, so it takes forever on the low battery ones. What the heck is this? It's a holiday treat catcher, you know? Anyone want to tell me it's normal to have one? Nobody? fridge is packed with festive foods and a jar of pickles for Asgore. The sink is sparkling clean. Anyone gonna say anything about the giant sword? Oh, it's just my mom's katana. Normal knives aren't enough for Dad's fruitcake. Haha. In the cupboard are cupboards for gingerbread monsters. But again, red herring. The fact that it's her katana is just a red herring. Because it's on display for anyone to grab. Like any character could actually grab that's in this house. In the cupboard are cutters for gingerbread monsters. Okay. It's a highly climbable looking tree. Whoa, you play piano. No, we just kind of have one. That Chris plays when they were little. It's a piano for Chris to play. That, well, maybe not. Oh, no, I already know. I already went over who the knight is. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna dismiss what you think. No. My running theory is that Rudy is the knight and Asgore is his accomplice. Basically, let's see. If you want a timeline, if you want a short timeline of how it works, Rudy creates the first fountain, the King Fountain, over in their old classroom. You know it's an adult in the town that is the Roaring Knight, because in the old classroom, you'll find a drawing that Alvin made, and he's an adult at this point, so you know it's that long abandoned. It's the adults were kids when that classroom was last used. So he makes the first fountain there. The Roaring Knight form fucks him up, like it's bad for his health to be whatever the fuck that is, which is why he has to stay in the hospital. Then Noelle comes over and talks about her day, tells him she's going to be doing the study group over in the library the next day. And he has Asgore as his accomplice. He gave Asgore a black shard, and he had Asgore go over before school was out, hide in that server room that's directly behind where the computer room is, that states that it is big enough for a large person, and he basically makes a fountain once Noelle and Birdley gets there. Then, in the third one, you see Chris make it. Chris is also an accomplice to some degree. You see Chris make the third one. The Knight also has like a million attacks and scenes where he's generating this bright red light, and it's so fucking obvious if you just say it out loud that he's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Of course he's gonna fucking do that. What's the other part? Oh, yeah, and then Rudolph's, famously in his story, he helps Santa Claus, and people forget this, but Asgore is the stand-in for Santa Claus in this world. So there's that part. And then in the church scene here, Rudy makes the first fountain, and when they're getting ready to run him out, Asgore comes in through the back door, which is also a door that's stated to be fitted for a large person, and he makes the contingency fountain in the inner room. Also, it's possible that it wasn't the Knight that took Undyne into the shelter. We only see the Knight run off out of the Dark World, but we don't... Susie says she sees someone, and you don't actually see who pulls who in. But the very next morning, Asgore pops out of the forest in that comedic scene with Toriel. So, it could have been a handoff, because as Susie even says when they're getting ready to fight the Knight, I think her intuition is right. I think she was right when she thought, you're not strong enough to fight us in the light world. She literally says that, right? Why are they doing it? They're looking for deaths, is my guess. There could be a bunch of reasons, but I think they're looking for deaths. That's why they both have the cork boards. I think they're putting the fountains around different places in town because they think Des may have fell into the dark world somehow. And maybe they're looking for... Maybe there's something in the shelter that's too dangerous for them to get past, so they're trying to find a way around it. Or maybe they're just trying to see if she's somewhere else. And I would guess that the one point where they probably disagree between the two of them is Rudy opened up a second fountain. Rudy might be convinced that Des is like somewhere deeper than even a dark world. I don't know why they kidnapped Undyne. They wouldn't need Undyne. That's the problem. Like, Rudy has access to all 3 codes, and so does Asgore. They both would have access to all 3 codes. So... It might be to prevent... actually, it's to prevent other people from getting the code and getting in. Basically, your group is getting a little bit too good at what they're doing. And then Undyne showed up, and they're like, oh, well, if I can't take Toriel and prevent you from getting the Deltarune code, then I'll take Undyne and prevent you from getting the badge code. Because Toriel probably has the Deltarune code. My guess, it's the exact same code as her parental controls, because Toriel is the type of bitch who doesn't have multiple passwords. And also, Chris knows the code. Like, actual Chris knows how to get in. And you remember how you type in things knowingly if you type in the passwords without actually doing the puzzles? I think it's because 213 and 1225 are both 2 of those 3 codes. That's why it's knowingly. It's a meta play on the player knowing it, but you know what I mean. I wrote a really long description of everything I think that connects on Twitter. If you want to take a look at that, I posted it, like, yesterday. If you're really interested. I posted a TLDR of my full thoughts after playing through the game a couple times. It could be Alvin. It could be Alvin. The thing I was thinking about just a bit earlier in the stream is that, the monsters are buried with objects to, like, they're buried and their dust is covered in objects. Like, all the graves in the graveyard show you what the object is. And in a previous chapter, Alvin's talking about the hammer, even though it should be buried. So, there is a possibility that Alvin, like, dug up the grave to get the hammer. That's possible. So he might have a code. But I don't know. That one's more up in the air. Like, it definitely could be the church, but Toriel is also associated with the church, right? And there's also something really weird. If you look at Chris's house, you'll see the Deltarune symbol on the house, but it's not. It's an inversion of it. The Deltarune symbol is 2 arrows up in the air and 1 down on the ground. And in Chris's room in the Dark World, you see that means Susie and Chris as 2 lighteners. And Rousey as a darkener, so 2 arrows up, 1 down. It's the opposite on the front plate of Chris's house in the Light World. Which it's not inverted anywhere else in the Light World, just Chris's house. So, I don't know. Like, I don't want to go into the realm of direct connections between Undertale and Deltarune, but it would be really fucking crazy if, like, Toriel and Asgore are just the same characters. Like, they are just from Underground or something. I don't think that's the case. I think these are just parallel stories that just have thematic rhyming. But, I don't know. I don't know what else to make about that symbol, because nothing else really explains it in the game. I don't know. He could be doing anything or nothing. He could easily do nothing this entire game. It'd be funny. It'd be funnier if he did nothing. I mean, I know there's the stuff in his lab in Undertale with the photo of Chris and Susie and stuff that says, don't forget. But it's hard to tell. Now, one thing I did find funny is, well, I'll talk about it when we get to the end of this chapter, actually. Well, when you get to the end of the chapter and Sans is dancing around with Toriel, if you go explore around the kitchen, you'll see that somebody has removed the knives out of the kitchen since you were last there. So, I don't know. He might have done that. And they say implements, but it's pretty clear what they mean. Now, let's see. What else do I have to look at here? Yep, Chris fucked up these guys. Why is there so much bottled water in here? I was also thinking about the fact that Carol doesn't let objects, like any objects, leave the house. Not even a key. I think she must know about Darkners, is my thought. Either she knows about the burial stuff, or she knows about like with Gerson, or she knows about Darkners. That's the only reason I can think of she'd be so restrictive about it. Like I said, he could literally just be comic relief but not have to do anything the entire game. That'd be the funniest thing he could do. Is nothing. Chris is staring super intense. This has gotta be it. Sorry, Noel, but we gotta go in there. To the bathroom? Damn it, Chris. Oh yeah, about the bathroom stuff. At first I thought it was, distracting noise. That's why the washing hands thing is. But Chris looks like this at like every source of flowing water. They'll do this. I think it has something to do with the how they term glass and flowing water together, and a lot of the weird esoteric stuff with the shadow crystals and things. Like there's some element we don't have enough details for that plays into that. Like, it might be innate, it might not be a distraction, it might be enabling him to do it. Like, consciously do it? I don't know. He does do it unprompted, though, so who knows. Maybe, or no, it could just be in this scene, Chris wants to be independent in this scene, so that's why he's focusing on the bathroom. Noel's room, let's take the pencil. Great holding place, though it smells like detergent in here. Oh, there was the other element, which is, you know, the third fountains in Chris's house. And, that means that the areas correspond to different places. If you think about the rank rooms, the rank S room is probably Toriel's room. Which is locked. Or, it actually, it could actually be the snow room, too. Though, the snow room, like, the idea there is supposed to represent, like, the holiday special with the whole family around it. It's hard to say. I'm actually, like, the more I thought about it, the more Chapter 3 kind of confuses me. In terms of, like, why is so much stuff in the house represented, and then there's stuff that you can't account for? Like, is there something that's supposed to be representing that stuff that I'm not putting the pieces together? Because there's stuff from both upstairs and downstairs in the TV world. It's Noel's bed! There's a rock CD with a photo of Noel in dark makeup. Not looking, Chris, let's hack her computer. Favorites history. Look quietly, we're ninjas right now. Favorites, paranormal, crime, paranatural. Oh, hell, the freaking skateboard game, hell yeah! Woo! What are you two doing? Oh, fuck, nothing. Upgrading your computer. You set her desk browser homepage to the skateboard game. There you go, running like a dream. Chris made my screensaver a screamer again, didn't he? Cat Petters 4. Ah, Cat Petters, the hell do you have this? Excuse me? It's great. It's like a pet raising game, but there's this awesome bug that lets you get glitchy pets. I have a save file with like 7 headless cats. Whoa, wait, can we see? After the report. Can you give the cats guns? Aha, sorry, I uninstalled that mod. State-of-the-art high-definition TV with game consoles under it. You have a flat screen here? Yeah, Burley says I should get a CRT. This cactus, Birdley calls it soon soon. Does she literally have a clock? Ice perspective. I'm gonna say, why is the clock like that low to the... Hey, what's in here? It looks suspicious. Sorry, guests aren't allowed in there. Cool, sounds suspicious. My mom just collects heart pillows for some reason. When Chris was little, they'd take one of these, then pretend to rip out their heart and chase me. My mom just loves heart-shaped objects. Why are you trying to open my parents' room? Alright, I think now we can proceed. Oh, move on, sorry. So this is the snack tray. Oh, why, Noelle? Why'd you slice the cheese into hearts? I don't remember if you eat the wooden stick things. Alright, should we get started? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, phone call. I'll be just a sec. Hi, Birdly, what's up? Uh-huh, sure, of course I'm alone. I bet I do look quite servine this fine evening. You want me to go on a date to the festival with you? I mean, sure, I'd be glad to. Be your player, too. He's not going to the festival with you, dumbass. Susie! Look, you don't really want to go with him, right? Some people aren't going to get it till you scream no. Did you forget that or something? Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be afraid to tell Birdly how I really feel. Next time I should be honest. Next time I should shake his neck and scream at him. So, haha, where did you throw my phone anyway? Chris, I'll keep her busy. You go look for clues. Noelle's phone. I can still hear a voice on the other end. Answer it? Yes. You can still hear Birdly distantly talking to himself. Oh, sweet rotisserie Santa. The nightmare has become real. Susie hurting Noelle just to stop me from going with her. She's gone yandere for me. Oh, heavens to yikes, where's my Dragon Blazers barf bag? But now that I think about it, she must be very lonely. A poor girl with no one to show her exclusive tips and tricks. Hello, are you still there? Listen, it disgusts me to say this, but as an act of charity, I will let you be the breeze under my wings. You, me, festival. Sure thing, Birdly. Chris? You? The phone? You? Chris, I have to say, I am flattered. But if you want my hand, you'll have to fight for it. On the day of the festival, you, Noelle, Susie, the lover who impresses me the most, will be my date. Chris, may the best suitor epic win. Good luck. Alright. It's Noelle's absurdly dangerous ninja weapon collection that's also a roaring night attack. The bronzing system. The bronzed shurikens. Alright. It's a computer. The monitor is unplugged. The shelf in the front are all the holiday-themed games and movies. At the back are all the scary games you never got to play. It's Tessa's bed. Underneath are army rations, guitar picks, paintball gear, ice skates, and a badly traced drawing of a dragon. This room is completely preserved. This also goes into the fact that Carol is like, doesn't want anything to exit this house. Think about it this way. If Gerson was able to be revived with his actual hammer, with his dust, but then like something related to Gerson made that freak statue thing, what would happen if any of this non-dust covered death stuff was stuck into a fountain? It'd be pretty fucked, probably. A violin, a flute, a microphone. They all look very expensive and very dented. Rollerblades, wiffle bat. Look at these things, make your head hurt. CD player. Underneath are tons of punk rock CDs and one still sealed Christian ska CD. The box of odds and ends. Dig through. You dug through the box and found a couple of burnt lighters, rusted multi-tool knives, expired rations, walkie-talkies, loose binoculars, a pair of shoes fit for hooves, violent comic books, paintballs, a cracked hockey mask, frayed yarn and buttons, your brother's retainer, and old mint cans with unique leaves inside of them. An oversized walk-in closet. It's covered in band posters and some homemade posters for shows that may or may not have ever happened. It's a red guitar. There's a code taped to the inside. It says shelter. You lean down to look inside. Yes. You began to read the numbers in the passcode. If someone made a dark fountain in this house, it would be Noel. It wouldn't be either of the parents or Asgore. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I was getting some pizza in during that brief cutscene. Alright, let's start by going the northern part. Nope, this is Rudy and Carol's room. Well, assuming they sleep in the same bed. Let's see. Alright. You know what, let's just wait a second before we do this one. I don't want to watch it twice, so let's just do it when we're ready to see it. So here's Asgore. Dum-de-dum. Whew, cleaning up sure works up an appetite. I wonder if the kitchen has any treats for me. No, not now. I can't afford to take a break. Now, more than ever, I need to concentrate. To settle this once and for all. I've got to go look again. Alright, so there is a second Asgore cutscene that's more important than that one. It is down and to the left here. And then we go to Carol and Rudy's room. And the game basically tells you that Asgore is Rudy's accomplice in this scene. Like, we're almost there, aren't we, old friend? This time for sure, Tori will finally see. There's the corkboard that, like the one he has in the back of his flower shop, looking for deaths. See what really happened. That I just wanted to protect everyone. And this time, she'll have to believe me. They all will. Then we'll all be a happy family again, won't we? It sure is beautiful, isn't it? This black shard. That seems pretty direct to me. I don't know. I'll allow one out for this. His old friend can be Rudy, but he could also be literally talking to this plant. That's the only other thing. He's not gonna call Carol his old buddy. Alright. Like, he's talking, like, to, not indirectly to Rudy, but you know what I mean? Like, he's talking to himself. He's, you know what I mean? Or he's talking to that plant. Like, he talks to his plants, he says he does it. Okay. Now, we'll go watch this Chris scene. Dark Fountain. Next. Susie must not get guitar. Needs soul. Without soul, Chris will... Susie, guitar code. Stop. Police sacrifice next week. Church tonight. Chris, dark world, no soul, can't. Doody doody doo, doody doody doo. Just strolling on over. So after he does that, you can actually go back to the kitchen. And there will be a new scene. I'm gonna go put this pizza away while Chris does his thing. song is he serenading you guys with? Are we close to 4 hours and we haven't even entered the first sanctuary? Oh boy. I knew it was gonna be a long. Damn. I'm yapping today. I'm yappy. I'm theory yapping today. My high intellect. Informing you peons of the truth. Alright. Let's go down. Alright, we're gonna let this conversation play out, of course. Get to it, ladies. So, looks like it's just the two of us. Damn, you skip so much time if you sleep at the beginning of this chapter. You save so much time. I need to see a speedrun now that we have 4 chapters out. I want to see a speedrun that also does the super bosses. Maybe I should try that. Gotten pretty good at the Roaring Knight. Maybe I could bring up the Dark World. Just say it was a dream I had. Nah, that'd be weird, right? That it? I'm gonna hit the music box next. I wonder if I could bring up the dream I had. Noelle, no, she'll think you're a weirdo. But oh. The basement makes the same noise that the shelter makes when you're near it. That's the exact same sound effect. If you hit the music too early, you might not notice it. Huh. Is this the blue guy's costume? Where's the blue guy? Where does he appear in each chapter? He's outside on the street in chapter 1, right? He's inside Icy's in chapter 2. He's in the City Hall in chapter 3. And where was he this time? He was in the cafe. Maybe not. The face is similar though, isn't it? What else? What is this even supposed to be? Right? What is this supposed to be? Why do they have a picture of an axe? What else is down here? Choo-choo train. Alright. Do you hear something from the basement? Damn, hope it's not the severed hand. Haha, is that a Blood Crushers 2 reference? Huh? Dude, you actually know it? Of course, it's like a super duper classic. One day the protagonist wakes up without a hand. Then, like, they hear music playing in the basement. This song plays in the Gotcha Machine's secret room, and you think your hand disappears. Yeah. Both of those things both happen. Ooh. Wow, you know, I never saw the original, only 2. Gosh, really, I have the box set. You want to watch? Dude, that would be awesome. Yeah, gosh, I used to watch it, like, religiously. It'd be nice to have someone to watch it with again. Haha. Damn, that's crazy. Because, I mean, that gotcha secret's pretty in there. Pretty deep in there, you know? What about Caddy? Well, she just takes it a little serious. Like, analyzes all the magic and stuff. It's a little... That's wicked annoying. No, but yes. Oh, you want to know what else this reminds me of? So there's this guy that gets really mad about games. AVGN, he's talking about Bored James with the fucking bucket horror episode. About this bucket with Icy's face that tries to kill him. AVGN, yeah. Have you seen that? No? Oh. Well, I think maybe it's okay if you haven't. Dude, let's watch that too. Really? I have it saved on my phone. She saved a fucking YouTube video on her phone? Okay. Well, I guess it could just be a... No, the internet's gone. So yeah, she literally has it saved on her phone. Ah, this rules. I have like a whole playlist. Cool. Noelle rocks. It's nice just being quiet next to her. Feels cool just chilling and not even needing to talk. Yeah, that gotcha thing. You can't ignore it, right? That's too much of a coincidence. They're talking about someone's hand going missing. And then you put in... The shadow crystals also give you these weird reflections of things, right? If you're in the TV world, you see, like, the real world equivalent. And when you're in the dark world... Sorry, when you're in the dark world, you see the light world equivalent. And when you're in the light world, like, you think you get stuff like you think you see Susie glaring at you behind you. Or Noelle leaning against you. All, you know, whispering something in your ear. Like... There's a secret room in Chapter 4 that... both the egg room and the other secret room in Chapter 4 have, they talk about the glass and the water kind of thing that the shadow crystals seem to elicit. It's interesting. Also, there's the egg room the egg room in Chapter 4 is also a "Hey, it's Rudy" sign. Alright. Do these do anything? I know turning the lights off does stuff, but does the noise do anything? Why is there an axe? Photo. Dude, the lights! Did, like, the power go out? Ugh, Chris. We know what you're doing, one of your stupid pranks. Let's go fix the breaker. Oh, is it? So, this is another hint. You hide in this angel statue. Rudy has the angel statue in his hospital room, and the Titan is designed after the angel statue. Like, there's another one. There's another piece. Oops, the tree. Sorry, Dad didn't clean the basement this year. Anyways, the breaker's down here somewhere. There's so many, like, you can interrupt scenes in this part of the chapter. You know what really made me afraid of basements? Like, the underground levels from Dragon Blazers. The third sword root level. The music just repeats over and over again. Hell yeah, that was weird. You played it? Yeah, only 2 as a kid. Got it from the Lost and Found. Even though it wasn't mine. Susie. I played it secret style so I wouldn't get in trouble. Oh my gosh, same. I played 2 with my dad. But like, there was like this evil route my parents didn't know about. I always played it in secret so they wouldn't take it away. Dude, I think I did that by accident. Haha, you did the evil route by accident? Yeah, I didn't know you could be nice. So I was just killing everything and getting, like, pissed. Why the hell is everyone mad? Pretty sure I'd do it the good way now, though. Maybe. Gosh, I'd love to see you play it for real. Well, if you got another copy, just leave it in the Lost and Found, I guess. Hey, what's up with Dragon Quest III getting its HD remake before 1 and 2? What was up with that? Like, I was actually, like, I was thinking, you know, I've never really played the Dragon Quest series. I'd love to start. And I'm like, they have me waiting while there's an HD remake they just made. Why would they do that? Oh, that's right. I'm looking for that. Yeah, me too. Got any more lines, ladies? Dude, what if it wasn't Chris? Huh? What if it was a severed hand? Moving around down here. And then suddenly it reached out and grabbed your hand. Hey, I would, die, I guess. You just die. I think if it touched me, I'd just be dead. Like, before it even, like, attacked? No, I think you would just, die of shock. Seems easier. Well, guess I would, have to protect you. What would you do, Susie? Thumb wrestling. Haha. Is that it? Okay. Where the hell's the breaker, though? Right? If we keep talking so long, take so long, the severed hand is gonna touch us first. Sounds like that'd be the last one. I think Noelle and Susie literally talk for 15 minutes straight, but straight between those 3 cutscenes if you just let them play out. We're going for Susie this time. Oh my gosh, this just brushed against my leg. What the hell is that? It's an angel doll. It was goddamn moving. Did they say anything if I don't? Dude, it totally moved though. Let's just wait and see if it moves. It's gonna move. Yeah. Is that it? Might be it. Gotcha. Okay, ready to kill. I got a cane, you're gonna beat it to death with a cookie pan? No, I'm just going to, Huh, dude, you got guts. There's probably just, like, a mouse underneath it, right? It's nothing to be afraid of. Damn. Dude, wait a sec. Huh? Something else followed us from the basement. Huh? What? The severed hand. Susie, you meanie. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, what do we do? Throw it out? Oh, that's supposed to be Susie. Let's think about it first. If it's a mouse, it could be cute as a pet. Alright, and if it's a severed hand, I'll keep it as my pet. Wait, let me raise it too. Sure, we'll raise it together. It's funny, I was so nervous earlier. I've never actually hung out with you, you know? So far, it just kind of feels like... I don't even know why I was nervous. It just feels like I already know you. Yeah, I feel the same. It's pretty cool. I guess. It's just strange. It feels like you're the same as in my dream. Oh, what was your dream about me like? Oh, I mean, I think I have to go find my old hamster cage. Hey, wait, I want to hear about your dream. Don't move a goddamn inch. What happens if I stay still here for a little bit? I didn't do that last time. Probably nothing, right? Oh my god. Look at the carpet. Do you see that carpet? Do you know what that is? That's the pattern that the Roaring Knight uses when it does its red light attack. That's funny. Yeah, it's the same texture. I don't think there's anywhere to go but Dessa's room, right? Oh, but I can probably go to the kitchen. Maybe? Maybe? I don't actually remember. Can I go to the kitchen again? Probably not. Wait. Wait a minute. Why are these little bells here? Just for fun? Guess so. Chris really fucking nails you here. Hockey pucked. Did you just hear that? It sounded like a guitar. It's probably just Chris, like the other stuff. Oh, hell, dude, it's gone. The angel fell over. That thing could be anywhere. It had to have been coming from, in here, but... Hey, let's go. It's quiet. Yeah, well, it's probably scared of us. Susie, touching that isn't... Let's just chill out. If it's gonna come out, we'll hear it. Yeah, you're right. We'll know it's there if it makes noise. Alright, this is gonna play for a second. Ugh. Do I have to actually move to get them to start talking? Why is there such a big pile of hearts in here? What else she got? Her ice skates, her drum kit, baseballs, a bunch of tennis shoes. Flannel. Camo jacket. Asriel's shirt. Probably that's Asriel. That might be Asriel's jacket. One of those. So, what happened next in your dream? So we were all riding on roller coasters. And you, Chris, and this boy was there. Chris's costume was kind of... I mean... Was my coaster cool? Yeah, it had, like, flames on it. Uh-huh, yeah. Honestly, the boy was strange, though. Huh? Why? He looked a little like Asriel. You know, Chris's brother, but not. Yeah, I mean, he does kind of look like Chris's mom. Huh? From what you just said, he would. Right, it just makes me wonder why. In the end, I got so overwhelmed, I stopped questioning it. I ended up in a large city with Chris. What was interesting is that Chris just acted not like their normal self. They acted just like they do recently, I guess. Huh. Chris seems normal recently to me. It's the only version of Chris you know, right? And everything was... I guess it was almost like a game or something. Encountering enemies, finding treasures, stuff like that. Huh, never thought of it like that. And Chris, even though they kept looking at me, like they wanted to say something, everything that came out of their mouth sounded odd. Like, it was like on speaker or something. Sounds like normal Chris to me. Well, it wasn't. Something was weird. I think Chris is just weird, period. Yeah, sometimes they mumble, sometimes they yell. But sometimes it's like, dude, I don't know why, but like, for some reason, they're really, really good at flirting? Huh? Well, what makes you say that, Susie? Chris blushed when she said that. Never mind. Haven't you, like, seen them flirt with people? With who? Like, enemies. What enemies? Dude, I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, damn. I should get flirting lessons from them. Oh, flirting lessons from Chris. Sounds fun. I mean, you're also invited. Am I that bad? Susie, I don't think Chris would teach me that. Damn, I guess it'll just be the three of us then. Who's three? Oh, you know, damn it, you know. So there's this boy that goes to another school. And I wanted him to come to the festival, but... You were thinking of going together? Yeah, but you know, he can't go. Because of, like, other school stuff. Huh. I mean, don't get any weird ideas or anything. He just doesn't really get included much, so... What the heck? That's really sweet of you, Susie. So I noticed, like, there's, like... this photo of you and Chris on the wall. Oh my gosh, that's so old, I forgot about it. I didn't know you were, like, close, I guess. We're just neighbors, so, I mean... We just ended up seeing each other a lot, that's all. Okay, but like in the photo, you're like... Kinda like riding a Ferris wheel together. Haha, yeah, it was just kind of, you know, forced. So riding a Ferris wheel together doesn't mean anything? Maybe not if it's, like, just like a forced thing. Oh. I mean, yeah, obviously, I mean, it's just a stupid ride. So if theoretically it was somebody else, it wouldn't... I mean... Maybe it's more about how the two people in the wheel feel. So maybe even if it is forced, then... Okay, cool. So how did you feel back then? Well, Chris was quiet and staring out the window. And suddenly, out of nowhere, they shook the whole thing. And I screamed, and then they turned to me and smiled. So is that good or bad? I don't remember. I was a kid. So, anyway, let me ask one more thing. About your dream. Sure. Was there any part with, I mean, just the two of us? And... Well, in my dream, you did have this cute tail. Huh? Okay, well, sorry your dream was stupid and fake and gay. With that part. Then what's wagging behind her? Is that all we wrote? Let's shut up for a while. Thank you, Susie. You guys have talked plenty. You guys have talked for almost 20 minutes straight. Damn, Chris, you're gonna break the guitar if you're not careful. Wait a sec. Dude, stop making so much goddamn noise. You're supposed to be searching for clues, dumbass. Hey, sorry about that. Susie, that guitar, you're... Uh-oh, should I put it back? Well? No, I think you should play it. Me, sure. I can give it a shot. Let's, just go somewhere else, though. Okay. Susie, guitar? I'll be right there. Put up a little fight. Or it might be because he had it out for so long. You checked your phone's contacts and recent dials, but everything has been deleted. Hey, just so you know, me and Chris were in a band, so don't be surprised if I'm pretty good. Sure you want to hear this? Yeah, of course. I just always liked listening to someone play. Okay, then check this out. Dude, I actually kind of kicked ass with that one. Aha! Can we get an encore? Just for my fans. Haha, shut up. That was the remix. Man, today's been awesome. Not to be weird or anything. It's not just weird at all. I really liked hanging out with you too, Susie. Sweet, maybe we could, like, I don't know, hang out again tomorrow or something. Unless you're busy. No, I'm not busy. It's just tomorrow is while it's the festival, Susie. Oh yeah, Would you want to go together? Interrupted. The lights? Oh yes, someone had turned them off. Hello, Mr. Dreamer. I'm just gonna pretend to bumble in here and interrupt you. I definitely wasn't asked to do this by proxy. I don't mean to interrupt your schoolwork, but... Is that a snack tray? Yes, feel free to have some. Don't mind if I do. Woo, cleaning sure does work up an appetite. Figured I'd get in a bite before your mother's home. Well, there's no rush, you know. She has work. She's not going to be home for hours. Oh, what do you mean? I just saw her outside the window. Mom is? Susie, I'm sorry. I think you should... Hello, Carol. Mom, you. See what I mean? Like, they literally want you to not like this character from second one. It's a bit too convenient to just assume she's, you know, the villain. It's a bit too, like, it doesn't take, you don't have to rub a brain cell together to even make the connection. It's thrown at you in a way that doesn't feel legit for the halfway point of a story, you know? Get your hands off that guitar. Also, the Roaring Knight's whole thing is this bright red color, and she's like completely color-coded blue. Hey, what's your... She didn't know. I was the one who gave her the guitar. I told her to play it. I just wanted to hear it again, and she's not a bad person, Mom. Noelle. Kitchen now. Hey, listen, Noelle didn't do anything wrong. It's my fault. I took the guitar and... Leave. What? You are not welcome. Leave. And don't talk to my daughter again. Hey, I can... Susie, just go. Well, guess who's taking your daughter to the festival tomorrow, jerk? I'll be in the kitchen. Asgore, if you're going to eat the snack tray, do it outside. Yes, Carol. It's a heart or human soul-shaped pillow, depending on your opinion. So there's a funny thing you can do. The auto treat catcher is ready to nab anything in range. You felt something like ice on your shoulder. Chris. Before you leave, turn that thing off. It saves batteries. Well, that was awkward. The hell was up with her mom? Everything was going great until she stepped in. Then the room dropped like 5 degrees. The code, Chris. We forgot about the code. Damn, it's all her fault. There. Don't worry too hard about things. Carol is lovely once you get to know her. Yeah, I bet. So what are you two up to now? We were probably gonna go back to Chris's house. Ah, I see. Home is where the heart is. May I offer either of you two a cheesed cracker? You know what? Sure. Delicious, aren't they, Chris? Yeah, actually, thanks. Hey, Gabriel. That's all for now. Have a great day, Chris. All right. So now... Hey, notice that we took a point of damage. We're at 19 out of 20. Wait, hold on. This allows me to actually take a look. A small chip of extremely hard glass. Oddly, it's nearly opaque. Okay. Did you need something, Chris? Outfit. Ah, yes, Carol and I have been working together. She's been funding my flower store in exchange. You know, it's funny. Gardening was always my hobby, never my job, so selling what I grow has been tough. Flowers are for people you love. Giving them away just seems natural, doesn't it? I might look a little silly, but it's worth it. It will all be worth it. Oh, better than ever with the festival tomorrow. I'm expecting record sales for my flowers. With a bit of extra cash, I'll be back on my feet and ready to serve my own snack platter for you and Azzy. There might even be some leftovers for your mother. Pay me no mind, Chris. Go on. Your studies come first. The festival's tomorrow, so I've got plenty to do. Have a good one, Chris. Well, he's in a maid out or cleaning outfit. Her mom is totally watching us through the window. All right, so I'm just gonna point this out. Carol's inside the house. We walk out the house. Hey, Chris. I didn't want to say it near your dad, but I saw it. I saw it in the guitar. There was a code for the shelter. Didn't get to write it down, but damn it, we were so close to something. Guess we just gotta try again tomorrow. Well, what the hell do we do now? And then it starts to rain. Great, now it's raining. At least your house is close, let's go. So you could go to the house, but you could also just walk down here. Guess if it's raining, we could wait out in here until your mom finishes choir practice. They even have lines for this, right? You know, long as just being there doesn't ruin anything. You'll, get her, right? And there you go. Carol literally can't be the Roaring Knight. She would have had to get ahead. She would have had to get ahead of us in order to make that fountain. Anyway, we're gonna go look at other stuff real quick. Let me reload the game. I just wanted to prove a point. Wanted to prove a point. All right. 1 second. Alright, so most of the stuff is closed. The diner is full. A customer in the back notices you. He holds up a takeout box and taps it happily. Icy's Pizza is closed for new signage. Oh, little buddy. Bet you've been wondering about that date. She never showed up. How could I be so naive, little buddy? A hot pizza babe like her falling for me? What a joke. Oh yeah, Chris already knows. He's an accomplice to... He's one of Rudy's accomplices. A hot pizza babe like her falling for me? What a joke. He holds back during the fight. He makes a fountain. You see him make a fountain. He holds back in fighting the Roaring Knight. And, as I'm going to show you in just a second, he also purposely doesn't fight the knight when he has the chance. It's just that her text seems so real. And the way she talked, it was honestly really cute. And today, it suddenly got even cuter somehow. I'll always just be a joke, won't I, little buddy? People even call me Pizza Pants instead of my real name. Also, the shelter opens up for him and he goes inside at the end of chapter 3. A text. Sorry, I couldn't find you. I left a bag of homemade cookies near the pizza place. Here I come, Pizzarina. It's real. Cookies, and they look like me. Little buddy, you know what this means? She's real. There's a message in the cookie bag. It says, She wants to meet me at the festival tomorrow. Hot damn, little buddy, I did it. Wait for me, Pizzarina. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that the cardboard stand replaced the pizza place while it's closed. Somehow it's more sanitary. Well, as long as he's happy. Oh, a customer. Sorry, would love to make some ice cream, but we're closed. It says it's closed, but the lights are on inside. It's quiet inside, Pecan. Zigzag rug, flat screen TV, regular looking kitchen. It's a bit messy, but nothing special. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. The door knocking guy? No, this is his wife. Please take a break from knocking today. Thanks. You jostled the door handle. Hey, let's go back to your house and chill. This place is boring, you know? Yeah, this is where she lives. The milk is getting diluted. Milk, you can see it going from 2% to 1%. Go all the way back here. French fry, ooh, on the ground and soggy. Am I gonna eat it? No, I ain't some, doggy. Don't wait. Don't wait. Especially the don't. Wait, don't. Wait, don't. Don't make me repeat myself. Bum 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 bum. Kenna, you cad. What is this salacious music video? Oh my, I think something just awakened within me. You know something that's really funny? I don't think it means anything. But this gate graphic is used for the door to Jebel too. Thought that was interesting. Also, Jebel's background is Rousey's explanation for how the light and dark worlds work. It's a carousel, yes, but it's also like the light world going into a point, and then the dark world pulling out from the opposite point. It's kind of fun. I only noticed that the last time I was playing. Like, oh yeah, it's supposed to be symbolic of that. Think your mom mind if we street raced in her van? Alright, Gabriel, you have a good one. Well, maybe your tires need some air first. So here you can see the Deltarune is backwards. It's got 2 arrows down and 1 up. I don't know what that's supposed to technically mean. Also, it's got a heart. Huh? Hey, the door's locked. Seriously? Ugh, you don't have a key? Damn, well, your mom's doing her choir practice, right? Guess we can go to the church and bother her for it. Ugh. Why doesn't Chris have a key to his house? Why do both Noelle and Chris not have keys to their homes? See ya. Oh, can we go to the dark world?
And the shadows start to grow.
I didn't know you could come back here before the... Can I fill Rousey in on stuff before I check out the church? Be interesting. And insultingly a pear. This is substitute teacher food. Interesting you can do this. I don't know if there's anything to be said for doing it. Like, we're not going to talk to Rousey, are we? No. The door is locked. There's a crown on that. Is it the same crown that on Susie's room? Hold on. What about the grand door over here? Seems to be locked. It may never open again. Bullshit. Yeah, bullshit. Not read. Okay. Enough musing to myself. Let's move on. Holy crap. This is gonna be a long ass stream. We have not entered the first fountain yet. Crazy. Splish splash. Rain is the best weather for puddles. I'm splashing out. I'm just a kid and I don't know all the weathers, but I'm splashing out. Better to splash out than crash out. The door is locked. No one is inside. The whole town shuts down when it rains. The whole town? I mean, just because it rained in the afternoon? Let's ask your mom for the key, I guess. Hope she doesn't mind us ruining choir practice. You'll get her, right? Chris, hey, Chris, I don't think they're having choir practice. That goddamn night. Making one right where everyone can see. Chris, let's think logically, right? There's no way they can get out of there without us seeing them. If we just wait here, we'd be able to catch them leaving, right? Yeah, but Mom could be in there. Damn it, you're right. If we spend all day waiting around, we have no idea what they might do to her. Alright, Chris, let's go. The details, we'll figure them out later. Come on. Weep, 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 weep. Alright, what's with this place? Kind of gives me the creeps. Let's go. Alright. Well, I certainly practiced this enough yesterday. Left, down, left. Alright, I'm gonna actually go do another save so I don't have to do that every time. Because we are going to reach the knight in the section you're supposed to lose here. You can actually reach the knight, and there's a scene for doing so that's what we're going to do. Took me several tries last time, though, so just be prepared for some resets. It is not easy at all. Chris, hey, wait, look. The fountain's just up there. Well, that was easy. Too bad. Was looking forward to another adventure. But guess we gotta do what we gotta. Hey, look, see, there's that rug pattern. And Rudy's red-ass nose light. What the? You. Damn it. Chris, don't waste any time on me. I'll heal myself. This is our chance to get him. Go. All right. I'm not gonna make it. Nope. So, there is no soft reset. You literally have to quit the game and reopen it and watch that scene every time you want to do this attempt. It's the one annoying thing to have to retry in the game, I'd say. It's actually actively annoying trying to do these attempts because you have, like, minutes between the attempt. It's kind of, like, if you could do it back to back, it'd be so much easier. But no, you gotta just sit here and walk all the way over, watch the scene. Ugh. It ain't glowing blue, it's glowing red. Alright. The point is, you don't really want to look at Chris, you want to look at the swords. You can sit on them until they turn red, and then move. And you want to be, obviously, on the opposite end of... I can't talk and do this. Nope, we didn't get it. It's too hard near the end to not have a couple hits of leeway. You pretty much gotta get near the very end without getting hit, and then you're gonna get a bunch even as you're, like, inches away from it. Boy, I wish there was a soft reset in this game. If there's a soft reset button, someone please tell me. Because all I know how to do is quit out and reload. Like, even if there's a back to file select button to hold down, that'd be great. said anything. Got him. Chris, now's your chance. And he just stands there and doesn't do anything. Why would he? He's an accomplice. Why would he? Attack them. Chris? Damn it. What is it doing here? I guess it made the fountain and now it's looking for something else to... Let's go. Chris? Oh, did the glass? I didn't notice. You're bleeding. Here, let me heal it. That wasn't enough, huh? Where is it? Hey, Rousey. Susie. Hey, Rousey. Chris? Could you tell me how to... Susie, could you move out of the way? Chris, are you okay? I tried to heal, but... Susie, I know you were just trying to help, but if someone's really hurt, don't try to fix it alone, okay? Yeah, okay. Got it. So, the fun gang's together. We gonna pose? Right, sure. Ba-ding. Anyway, let's go. So, Susie won't use her healing for a while now. She won't let you cast it with her. The glass is broken. So, we have actual knowledge of how this area works. The prophecy, which whispers among the shadows. There's so much stuff we don't have to explore because we know it's going to be back. It has to be backtracked. The legend of this world, Deltarune. A glass tapestry rings above you. Strangely, no matter how you turn to look, its perspective never changes. A world basked in purest light, beneath it grew eternal night. That's, the prophecy, Susie. Alright, Gwei wisps in your way. Everyone encouraged him to exercise. Susie told a story about the living dead. I didn't even... How much money do we have? We need a certain amount of money. I didn't even think to check that. Let's try to get some high TP. Make sure we have enough money for the special piece of equipment you can get as a secret. You started the exorcism. You encourage Gwei to exercise. Alright. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. 422. Okay, we'll probably have enough money. Isn't this kind of different from the prophecy you told us? Yes, my version was more of a summary. If fountains free the roaring cries and tighten shape from darkened eyes. We're just gonna cruise along here. Behind this dude. The others here believe you will bring trouble to this place. They say the knight with the blade casts a great shadow on the land. I have no proof that's you, but don't be harsh to those that fight you. Jockington grows the beard. Come 5 o'clock, the shadow will grow, so saith our ancestors. Oh my god, he's the S you draw in notebooks, too. That's so funny. You open the treasure chest. Rhapsody is added to storage. The light and dark, both burning dire, a countdown to the earth's expire. The pointy-headed will say toothpaste, and then boy. Ah, dude, that totally happened. Didn't know the prophecy was supposed to be this accurate. It is, Susie. Everything it says will come to pass. Damn, so it, like, actually predicts the future. Dude, that's actually, like, a big deal. Yeah, it is. A big deal, Susie. There aren't anywhere I do anything cool, right? Hey. Dude, did you see that? Someone's sneaking around. Chris, keep your guard up. And one of those incense burners. Sensor, is that what they're called? This is the good one, right? A nice massage. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Balthazar laughs plumes of heart-shaped gas. Take it easy. Damn. Yeah, this will get us the money we need. Hey! Hello! Hey, that's us, right? Yes, Susie, we are the heroes of the prophecy. Yeah, I guess you said something like that. Still, kinda cool to see us up there, you know? Kinda makes me feel like... Huh? Hey, who the hell's messing with us? No answer. Let's be careful. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. There he is. It's awfully dark in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's the dark world. Right, but I mean... Hey, did you just hear something? Chris, run left, now! Oh no. Not evil creatures from the dark. I can't deal with this today. Look, light. All right, you losers. Bring it on. What you doing? What the hell are you doing? Looking for the light switch. But, seems I got a little lost. You wouldn't mind walking me back to my study, would you? That's something I gotta finish writing, you see. Yeah, no, we're kinda in a hurry here. We can't just babysit every random Darkner we meet. Ah, I see. Good enough reason, that one. So anyway, we'll be... What's a Darkner, anywho? You mean you don't... Chris, if this guy's not a Darkner, then... this thing will get messy if he gets hurt. Fine, you can come with us, just don't slow us down. Alright. You got it, little miss. Don't let me slow you down. I'll be right behind you. The old man's existence made you imagine Rousey with a beard. You're filled with the power of conceptual bearded Rousey. Bum 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 bum. What's all this now? Hey, we're fighting. Get out of here. I see. Well, you kids have fun. Old man, I'm old. You used old man. How's it going? You winning, kids? Not now, old man. We're in the middle of this. I was about to, dang it, you made me forget. Susie forgot what she was about to do. Her move got canceled. Now you go easy on them, you hear? They're still learning. The enemy's attack power went down. Rousey shakes Balthazar. Slow down, take it easy. Use the old man. You kids must be getting hungry battling. Some candy? Hell yeah, no way, we don't need that now. Suit yourself. Everyone except Susie got candy. Susie shakes Balthazar. Rousey shakes Balthazar. Anyone got any left? No. We'll do that, and then we'll defend some. Take it easy. Take it easy. I'm old. Alright, nothing happens. There we go. I love Gerson's themes in this game. They're great. You won! Money! I have a mighty hankering to read a book, but I just can't reach. Can it, old man? What's this look like? A library? Now, how the hell do we get this open? Susie, please. I'm mighty hankering to read a book. Don't bother me, I'm trying to figure out this door. You investigated the climbable stool. Excuse me, miss. Would you mind helping me reach this book? Not now, dude. I'm solving the door. Rousey, help him reach the thing. Of course. Here's something you can stand on right here. stool boy. Anyone, feel free to step on me. Miss, I think I still need your help. Alright, fine. Here, will you take this and... Hey, the door opened. Let's go. Much obliged. Show him compassion. Stool boy. Boy with stool-like abilities. Ooh, should be okay until we reach the study. Sorry, Chris. Thanks for paying so much attention to me. Hey, it's us again! But lo, on hopes and dreams they send, three heroes to at the world's end. Because there was a backup. Even if it's broken, it always appears somewhere else. Prophecy can't be changed after all. Hey, what gives? Oopsie daisy, darn my clumsiness, Gearhead. Damn it, you broke it again, didn't you? Well, we were following that prophecy so closely, I couldn't see quite where I was going. Hey guys, there's another way here. Out of the way, old man. Susie, don't run ahead so fast. Got something to say? You broke it on purpose. Ah, me? Why do you suppose I would do that? Don't like prophecies. Well now, a fairy tale is a pretty little thing. Ain't it nice to believe a glimmer here and there? I just think those words shine a bit too bright. A path so blue, it's all you can see. So I say, why don't we go between the lines? It's darker there. Yeah. Ah, the terrible witches. They rang curses with bladed familiars. They were sealed away for being too fun, I mean evil. Damn, another stupid maze. Hey, old man, which way into your study? Left it. Left it was. Could have sworn it was here. Let's try up. I'm gonna be swearing if you can't figure this out. Left here? Oh, it was left here. I'm going right. Oh, you went this way. You know, I've got a mighty hunch this ain't the right way. Though, I do like going the wrong way. You get better ideas that way. Now, what do you think? Where do we go? No wrong answer. So there's a little secret here. If you actually choose, go further left. Making your own path, I see. Respect, respect. Well, let's go on. A treasure, is it? Here, why don't you take it? You opened the treasure chest. Inside was nothing. Well now, suppose there ain't much after all. But even if your path don't lead nowhere, at least you got some exercise going down it. Yeah. For some reason, you felt healthier to a minuscule degree. Your max HP increased by 1. Yes. It's just a little reward. Dude, the old man was wrong. This is totally the right way. Susie, I don't think you should take that many. Dude. The container of candy, it says, please take one. You checked if you have room in your pockets for even a candy. This involved taking every item out of your pocket and looking at it. You don't have room. Also, you look like a nerd. Really? Took a darker candy. How much of those heal? Oh, they're pretty good. You put your hand in the bowl of candy, huh? The center of gravity has shifted. Chris, you greedy dumbass. Now we have to eat them off the ground. This is all because we didn't eat it faster. Rousey, stop being such a wimp and help. Like, at least pretend to eat the candy or something. Got it. This is all... I'm just concentrating on unwrapping them. Damn, took long enough. The hell didn't we go this way in the first place? Ah, what a relief you found the right way. This nice young fellow behind us was just raring to go through. Nice young, huh? Hey, wait a sec. Way, wisps in your way. Old man. How's it going? Get out of here. These guys are tough. Alright, alright. Whoops, dropped my cane. You mind getting that for me? Whoop. Whoop. I'm old. You called it a battle, but I don't see much fighting. We don't hurt the enemies, we spare them. Spare, huh? Like this? Recruited by old man. You recruited them? Huh, what do you know? It works. I'll let you kids finish your battle. But the battle was already over. The old man received 438 dark dollars. Whoa, that was a hoot. Well, now, I think I can find the way back from here. Fine by, I'm running a little shop for my studies, so if you ever find your way there, feel free to have me at your service. Are you for real? After all that? Going to your studies, the last thing we're ever gonna do. Got it? I see, I see. Well, thank you. Bye for now. Boy, that was annoying. Oh, so you decided to come by. Thanks. Damn it. Looks like it's studying. If I got this many extra items, I probably... The hearth glows brightly. Pressing the night's chill away, you're filled with a certain power. I don't have that much stuff. Welcome, welcome. A pleasure seeing you youngins here. What you need? If you're looking for wares, I've got a fresh share. Take a gander at that table down there. Everything in this study's mine, so lots for sale, lots for sale. You haven't seen a shadowy figure, have you? Now that you mention it, just before you came in, a figure with a sword flew in that door up there. But it's locked with some contraption. I reckon if you could get to the east bell tower, you might be able to open it. But scaling the bell tower doesn't seem easy without tools. Meanwhile, the Northwest Library's got lots of nice books. Might help take your mind off it. It's that upper left door. Yeah, like we're gonna waste time wandering around there. What are you doing? Oh, just working on a little personal letter. Miss, you mind proofreading what I got so far? Yeah, fine. Hey, all you've written is the. So I have. I'll keep you going then. Enjoy yourselves. Legend of the Magic Axe. Read it? Yes. The axe which nests beyond the pyre awakes from rest by golden choir. 3 tunes bekissed in dulcet wire, which whispers in the darkest mire. It sounds like there's some sort of cool axe. Rousey? Sorry, maybe the old man knows something about it. Screw it, we'll find it ourselves. Tell me about the magic axe. That plaque up there about the magic axe. Oh, the young miss wanted to chat about it, did she? The hell did I say that? I see. Then I'll just talk to myself about it a bit then. Legend has it there's an axe hidden in these walls, and whoever wields it will have great magic power. But it ain't just hidden, it's locked away by some doohickey, yes sir. Maybe if you search around, you might figure something out. That magic power thing, think it'd work on everyone? Well, it's worth a shot, ain't it? Chris, let's try and find that axe if we can. Yep. Why do you need money? It ain't for me, it's for these fellas. I gotta feed my sweet little recruits, don't I? Alright, I forgot about Scarf Mark here. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. Alright, so up we go. Stacks of books with characters that cannot be read. You're filled with the power of something about books. Come at me, Bibbles. To be or not to be? Yikes, I got it twice there. Synthesis. Whose do we decimal? Oh my god. Who's Dewey decimal? Human souls, monster souls, book souls. $455, sorry. I wonder if it's in here too. Sorry, Chris, just looking for something we could use as a scrapbook. Dude, this ladder could be cool for Rousey's room. Then we could put furniture on his ceiling. Or for partying on the floor. Yes. Sweet, marked. I'll swipe it when he isn't looking. Alright, let's get the thing over to the side here first. There we go. Then over here. Whoops. Slightly off. There we go. There we go. Now we can do it. It's a telescope. Observe Susie. Observe Rousey. Luffy. Observe Chris. Enthralling. Alright. Let's see what else we got. Oh, right. It's like, how do I connect these? I need to move the green one here. There we go. Da-da-da-da. Absorb Axe was added to your weapons. Scooping time. Then we go down here. Some kind of statue. Shh, this is a statue of our holy ancestor. A shame we could not meet. What brilliant sermon of peace might we have heard? So, here's a fun thing. You know there's 2 sanctuaries? This chest will change what equipment it has based on when you open it up. It's a mystic band now, but if you did it in the second sanctuary, you could get a second power band. It's like Chrono Trigger, almost, the way they handled that. And finally, let's get on the proper path. Anything on the right here, is there? No. Alright, we need to go left and right. Go. Got him. There's those guys are done. Whoops. Wow, I ran right into that. What am I doing against this fight? I'm trying to get money by getting my TP up, because we need a lot of money for something. Wei looks tired. Perhaps Rousey's magic pacify could take care of it. There we go. 455 dork dollars. Dollars for dorks! Dorks on ice! There we go. A conundrum's first 4 note tones. It's like notes? Chris, maybe you can play them on a piano somewhere. Good idea, Susie. But the song doesn't look, it's a little unfinished. Yeah, I guess we gotta find the other half. It's probably close. Let's go. Go, he's done. Spare. Okay. Get my TP up. Damn, I'm doing terrible against this enemy. Why am I doing so bad against him? Alright, and we're gonna go to the right here next. Hey, don't you think this would be sweet for Rousey's room? He won't have to, like, sleep on the floor. Let's take this couch. Hell yeah, give me a hand. Okay, it's heavy. Let's just take, like... Yeah, that's good enough. We can make a pillow for it. That's better than a bed anyway, more defense. Maybe we can just give him our pillows. Not like we really need to sleep there that much. Maybe you can have some of my bed spikes, too. Okay, Chris, this seems like a complicated puzzle. Would you like any advice to speed it up? Yes, please. As you know, you can play the piano. I don't need the advice. I was just letting him do his thing. Alright. So first there's this. A revivement, we'll take it. Boom. Down, down, right. It's the second half of the melody. Now you just need to play it. Yeah, unless there's like a third half. There isn't. I still need more money. They're more aggressive on their own. Alright, 1, 2, spare. Almost there. One more fight, and we will have enough. We got it! Nice, Chris. All we had to do was follow the prophecy thing. If it's that easy, maybe we should just do whatever it says. How about it, Rousey? You want to memorize it for us? That's okay, Susie. I already know it. Oh, okay. Sweet. Alright, let's get to one of the tougher fights. Hey, Rousey, if you already know the whole prophecy, why didn't you just say how to do the piano? Oh, well, I just thought, isn't it better if I don't say anything? Why? Hey, I think I found a light. Whoops. Oh, wow. Here, let me, Oh. Everyone feeling better? Yeah, thanks. Light. Who dare bring light here? Go back. You shouldn't come here. This zone is forbidden. Continuing, you may find yourself spooked in the dark. Very well. If you come closer to this place, then you may find the dark has come to you. The darkness constricts you. So I found that guarding is better than using the abilities. You get, even if it's a little bit of TP, it's actually better. You'll do the fight faster and it'll be less troublesome with the damage you do take. Go back, you're taking too long, you're taking too long. You're taking too long. Too dark to see near the walls. What the heck was that pumpkin? That was scary. Just kidding, that was mine. You're taking too long. So he doesn't come out after a certain time. He comes out after you hit a certain spot on the map. You don't have to rush through the enemies. You're taking too long. But, because of what I did, I can already unleash. Chris's soul emitted a brilliant light. You dare bring lights to my lair? In this place of true dark, light has no effect on me. You're too bright! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Too dark to see near the walls. No, the light. It has effects on me. Stop using that. Terrible. Go back to dark. So, honestly, you can just pick up all the treasure and then get the key and then go where you need to go in a lot of these. In this one, you can go to the upper area since you know that's where you end up having to go anyway. It's open already. Too dark to see near the walls. Go back before long. Go back before long. This one makes you long. You're long. Too dark to see near the walls. You didn't go back. Whoops. Alright. Down we go. So you don't want, you really want to try to avoid rushing yourself into these things. The atmosphere feels tense. You can use Unleash. No, not the lights, it burns. To think my own pellets would be used against me.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! You're in the dark zone. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Instead, Mr. Very Nice Guy. Lead, please. There we go. I do like how this is like the Atari adventure game. It's kind of neat. It's just sitting there. You're taking too long is taking too long. Too dark to see near the walls. There's a texture of a dog playing maracas in here. Enough, my patience run in. No more keys. Dress in humiliation. As long as we get 60, we'll win for this. You're taking two. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jack. Here we go. Let's finish the fight. No, the lie. It's a lot easier once you know how to actually do it. The first time you do this fight, it's probably one of the hardest ones, honestly. Because you think you should be doing the axe, and that means you're taking way more damage, and you're also rushing yourself and getting hit. So you're getting more hits to kill you. Mamma mia. The light, not the light. No! No, don't look. I'm too scary. Are you alright? The chandelier, Ouchie, oh, it hurts, it hurts. Everything so bright, couldn't see. Head hit chandelier. We're so sorry, we're just looking for a way. Oh, my head, it hurts inside. Don't worry, we know how to use healing, so... Oh, it still hurts. Oh, sorry, I guess I'll try it again. Maybe I could. Susie? Nothing, never mind. How's this? Feel better? No, still hurts. How's this? How's the adventure, hero? Cue one of the best songs in the game. Old man? Shouldn't you be busy writing a letter or something? Shouldn't you be helping that pumpkin fella? Nah, Rousey's got it covered. I quit. Quit? Quit what? You know, healing. That green sparkle thing. So you don't like doing it. Well, I don't know, actually. At first, I was really excited I could do it. But, like, I sort of realized I just suck at it. What if you practice? Put a little shell into it. I mean, I kind of, when people aren't looking. I was kind of trying to practice a little, but I sort of realized, you know, I'll never be as good as Rousey, so what's the point? So everyone can see how bad I am? I should just stick to what I'm good for. You know, hurting people, magic. Is that so? I didn't take you for a purple-bellied coward. Coward? Hey, what do you mean by that? You're afraid of making some little green sparkles. Look, just casting it isn't a big deal. Alrighty then. Here. What? I pricked my finger with my pen earlier. If you're not a coward, give me your best shot. Fine. To get you to shut up, take this. Oops, my letter. Oh, the ouchie, the heart, it's gone. Susie? Susie, that was a great idea. Huh? I was wondering why my healing wasn't working. I suppose I was only healing the outside. But Susie, your healing blast seemed to hit the spot. Huh? Well, I was actually just trying to heal that old man. Old man? Yeah, he's... Huh, guess he left, huh? Well, Mr. Jack is better, so let's be on our way. Oh wait, we gotta get our thing. You, girl, you helped me. It was, you three my friends. My name is Jackenstein. I was bullied and hated by the others for my large and ugly body. I was banished to the Dark Zone only to appear on festival night. I wear this mask because my true face scares even myself. Did you want to see it? Yes. Cover your eyes. Cute. Actually, it's kind of cute. Actually, it's too scary. The point is, you three are more different than the others. You are kind, merciful, and most of all, you don't know how to climb. Take this, my friends, my climbing set. You have the climb claws. It's too small for me. Young woman, thank you for the wonderful healing. Hey, it was nothing. Let me know if I can ever repay you. I live in a hole. And now we got the mechanic for the chapter. This is why we didn't do any exploration, because everything's blocked behind being able to climb in this chapter. Like, you really just need to wait till you get the climbing set to explore. That's the money. That's the ticket. I do like the feeling of this climbing movement. It feels good. Hey, Chris? Can't guarantee it'll be any good, but, you know, feel free to ask me to heal again if you need it. And now, Susie is back with her okay heal. It's not the best healing spell, but it may have its uses. And we've already trained this, so... the next power-up will be from the Shadow Crystal boss. Since we have the money, we can come over here. Do this now. Oh, we actually need to get another one of these dudes. Roots. There we go, Guardian. There we go. Lorem Ipsum. I think it said Lorem Ipsum, didn't it? Let's build up a little TP. We're gonna be using up almost all our money, so we could use a little extra padding. Hey. The Dark Dollars. Alright, so you can get a special armor in the second sanctuary by donating at least 9,999 Dark Dollars. This is easy to do if you use the TV slop exchange trick in Chapter 3. You should have any amount of money you actually have the patience to get with that trick. Not that the enemies don't give you plenty of money in this chapter also. But I'm just saying, like, even if you didn't want to fight, it'd be easy to get this money. There we go. I'll just do 10,000. You threw 10,000 Dark Dollars in the fountain. The fountain now holds 10,000. The money you threw split the stream of the waterfall. Alright, so now we have this. And it looks like this is just a dark maze thing, but you actually need the climbing set to, at the very end of it. So, don't do this early. You'll just waste your time. It's a wall made of bells. Climb it? Yes, please. Alright, then we're gonna go to these gold. These little gold switches. We're moving awfully slow. That sounds like it could be a problem, huh? Hey, we finally got to the end of this stupid room. Huh? Something's coming. Run! But, you know, we're gonna run to that slowdown area. Keep on running. Hey, wait a gosh darn minute. What are we running from? There was that thing, you know? You know, I was just about to have some tea. Feel free to join me if you like. Sure. Fancy a drink? Yes. Sure, why the hell not? Second tea party of the day. So, you three have had a mighty journey so far, have you? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Well now, how about tell me about your adventures? Hey Rousey, would it be okay to tell him that? I don't see why not. Sure, alright then, listen up. Susie animatedly explained all of your adventures so far. And now we're here. Pretty awesome, huh? Yes, what an excellent tale. I especially liked the part where you acted out the battles, using the silverware and sugar cubes. Hey, how else is he gonna know how cool we were? Well, thanks for the tea, old man. We gotta go get back to our hero stuff. Will you come by my study later? Yeah, sure. Not like we got a choice. Ain't no better story than one told with sparkling eyes. She ain't got no fear, that one. Doubt, irony, that's what poisoned your story. That and too much predictability. So, young man, what do you think happens next? Yeah, you know what's really, it would be too predictable in a good story? That the character that shows up that you hate immediately is the mystery enemy. I guess we'll just have to see. Mm-hmm. Drink up, it's still hot now. Thank you. You, I noticed you haven't touched your tea yet. Close your eyes. Thunk. Sounds like someone put another sugar cube into your tea. Drink it. You sip the tea. It's very sweet. You drank it slowly, feeling a warmth spread across your body, until only a thin, sickly syrup was left cold at the bottom. That's the nice thing about tea, you can always count on it. Right, young man? Yes, that's right. Chris, whenever you want, I can make you tea as well. Lots of sugar. No, even if you don't especially ask for it. And... Huh? When did, the old man leave? Anyway, let's go, Chris. Hands are off, controller. I'm realizing that they're, like, using, it's sugar. For some reason, sugar helps Chris be in control. Like, being low sugar makes him weak and easier to control. It's interesting. Kind of weird that you'd throw dollars into a fountain, didn't have any change. Okay. I need to use the restroom. So give me a second and we'll continue working towards the magic axe here. Give me a second. Back at it again, boys. Back at it again. Alright. Friends, thanks to your bravery, I faced my horrors and escaped the dark zone. Now I clean house for old man. Kind old man gives me a drink called tea. I never forget friends. How can I help? Cute. What? I don't know. I don't know that. Advice on where to go? I heard a rumor that the rightward zone contains a beautiful piano. Be careful. Many hot peoples live in that place. Cruel to those with a horrible face. Do not like. Oh, I've got a big new friend here, and me still working a bit by bit on that letter. Hey, what's that drawing in the corner? That? Just a doodle of you fellas. Wait a sec, you drew it wrong. Here, take the pen then. See, Chris wasn't saying Susie rules. Ah, classic mistake that. Love Gerson. Alright, so this is the big backtracking we need to do. Back, you zombie. Your beastly existence offends me lady. I don't have a milady yet, but if I did, she'd be offended. Everyone's mean to the Gways. Alright, we're just gonna go on down here. So there's one to the west. And there's one to the east. Up this way. Here we go. Above she waits, our beloved holiness, surely pining for the salvation of a great hero. But our legs, small and sweaty in excitement, find no hold to this accursed wall, and so we fall, tumbling again and again. Oh, holy princess, far above, if you would spare but a drop of your love. Just but a drop. I promise I should never spill it, or mix it with powders to modify its flavor. Whoopie-doopie. My gosh, I'm mistiming this so badly. Alright. There we go. Oh, my legs! So they tremble, I feared. I cannot clamber any further. Young soldier, if you should meet her, would you tell her of my exploits, that I may earn so much as a small thimble of her love? I guess, bro. No! Oh my gosh, that was close. Jesus. It's a regular container of water. There's no reason to expect interacting with it to do anything. Oh no! What? A battle? I merely wanted to investigate the water container. And suddenly you have drawn me into a battle? You are brash, young soldier. If you seek my love, you must prove yourself worthy of a princess. This is not your typical water cooler. Alright, so let's start by flirting once. You flirted with the holy water cooler. Romantic are your words. Young soldier, your words are sweet like honeydew. Is it the first time you have spoken to a lady such as I? It's my first time. A young knight's first love. No wellspring may be so pure. I shall accept your affection from afar, and store it humbly in a masonry jar. Oh, lonely eyes, when I hear naught but the bubbling of my heart, I should open it and listen once more to the tender whispers of your kindness. Whoops. The water cooler saves its breath, too precious to waste, and keeps talking. Everyone chat around the water cooler. All around me did you chatter, but your tepid words have not once been decanted in my direction. Your ignorance bescorns me. Speak well of my nature, and you shall be spared. Let's try that again. Everyone chat around the water cooler. Seems like you should choose a topic. Beauty. Remember me not as a vainglory, though my face, shining back both sun and moon, is brighter and more holy than all stars. As such, my beauty is more of an objective science that cannot be denied. Well said. Everyone chats around the water cooler. Everyone talked around the water cooler explicitly about the water cooler. Oh, Rousey. The water cooler considers the precise gemstone to compare to its own hue. Let's beg for mercy. You beg for mercy. Blessed are those who kneel to me, for my waves shall cleanse you. Close your eyes, for as long as you adore my purity, no harm shall follow you. The water cooler took mercy on you. Susie put cups on Rousey. Your affection has caused some change in my form. Ah, it's breaking. Smells like a rainstorm. Alright, Susie, it's your chance. Embezzle. But she failed. Hail prayer. Glory, glory. You hear a distant thunder. Embezzle. Did you get it? Nope. Try again. Okay. The waves crash far, far below. Sounds like I got it that time. Stole the bitter tear. Sips politely. Glory, glory. You hear the sound of raindrops. You're spared, Miss Mizzle. Got a lot of money for it. And we got some tunes. Alright, now we go to the east of the study. Bum bum bum. Toothpaste boy. Shake. There we go. Got it, got it, got it. Alright. Take it easy. Take it easy. Man, Rousey's taking a lot of damage, it seems like. Oh, let's see. A nice massage. It We're already making our money back. It's pretty cool. Wow, what a nice flavor. I guess there's gonna be a save point right here, huh? Oh well. Something over here. It's a wall. It looks solid. Hug the wall. You hug the wall, Chris. Huh? What is that? Huh. The wall will remember I hugged it in a different world. Okay, we just need to get up here a little bit. Go left to start. On the right here, there is a gold light coming off of someone. Yeah, here we go. Should be up there, up north. And then that changes this a little bit. We go north. There we go. Person that told me that is gone. Dun 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 dun. Wow, this goes really far left. I didn't realize it did. Kind of want to scrape it a little bit here. Oh well. All right. Now we just got to go input this code in the piano. Play the song on the piano. Jesus Christ, why would I say it that way? Okay. Ouch. Okay, these guys just hit hard. A nice massage. There we go. Up and to the left here. And to the right. Now we go play that piano. Here we go. Did you just hear something? It sounded a bit like a fireplace opening up. Dude, too specific, but yeah. Yeah, it's a bit on the nose, Rousey, to be that specific about what you know. You want something? Magic Axe, By the way, ain't it getting a bit drafty in here? I wonder why. Alright, so something I learned is that the Shadow Crystal boss for this chapter has actually a harder series of attacks it'll do if you do not fight or heal. I'm going to try to do this maybe once, maybe twice, because it seems like a lot. Otherwise, because I've beaten him first try every other time I've done this. But it looks cool. I'm gonna try to do it for the challenge, you know? He's got new dialogue when you do it too. Like it's more like dialogue that gets cut off because just doing your basic actions accelerates the fight. Hey, the heck are you talking about? This is still the inside of my study, ain't it? Nothing else was free, so why'd you think we'd start here? Ah, good one. I'm taking the axe now. Don't think I'm serious? Check the price tag. Huh? Price what? It says it costs, 999,999,999. Yeah, didn't realize it was still on discount. But I know, you worked real hard to get it here. So how about a trade? If you and you alone can best my challenge, I'll give it to you for free. I knew you'd say that. What do you want? How about a haircut? A haircut? Alright, sure. Which hair you want me to cut? Oh, any of them. They're all too long, see? Just get one and I'll give it to you. Alright, I'll start with your beard. Huh? Stay still. I get it. You think I'm gonna go easy on you, huh? What the? Ah, so you want to get serious, do ya? Then tell me first, can you hear it? Can you hear its song singing from the deep? That is the ringing of the Hammer of Justice. Incoming best song. Alright, the Bell of Justice rings. Attack to show what you got. So if you don't do this, if you defend instead of taking actions that make his impressed meter increase, the fight goes longer. So you got moves. So what? You're facing a hero. There isn't anything that's gonna stand in our way. So the story goes. Now this might be too hard to actually for me to do, but I'll try it. But ain't every story better with a little twist? Something feels off. You won't learn anything running away, you know. If you got guts, let's see how you deal facing everything head on. Chris, help me out. Let me put it this way. I'm not going to let myself lose. So if it's at the very last second, I'll heal myself. As long as you're green, you can't run away. Unless you face danger head on, these bullets will do you in. God, I love this banjo. It's good. It's real good. Hey, Chris, if this guy wants a haircut, let's attack. Did you ever hear that old tale? Yes, the old tale based upon the prophecy. Lord of the Hammer. I think I heard about it. What happens? Ooh. The air crackles green with freedom. Chapter 1, The March of the Dark King. The heroes defeat the king and stop the dragon. The air crackles green with freedom. Chapter 2, The City of the Shining. The heroes do battle in chariots to save the queen. Oh, shit. Oh. I don't think... I'm gonna keep trying. Chapter 3, The Isles of Northern Light. The heroes travel along the islands and catch a glimpse of a lost land. Oh. Damn it. Oh, twice? Oh! Chapter 4, The Trials of the Holy Hammer. The Great Smith gives the heroes a terrible weapon. Okay. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do the defending version of this. The air crackles green with freedom. Chapter 5, because healing also is a problem, I'm pretty sure. At the very last second of my health, I'll try to heal if I can survive the round that puts me at it, but... Chapter 5, the field of pink and gold. The vast garden is charred in an inferno of jealousy. Dun 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 dun. What happens next? Who knows? There's only one more chapter after that. It all stopped. The next book, it never did get written. The story became so grand, so overwhelming. Whoops, forgot my Twitch. Chat, there we go. So overwhelming. Some say it swallowed up the author himself. The air crackles green with freedom. The ones who could write the next, the youth. The pen was lying there for them to pick up, to make the next page. They never did. But you, my dear, I see a story lit in your eyes. Burning bright, burning black, burning up everything. The bell rings in justice. The bell's ringing now. Seems we've reached the final rounds. So how do you think it all ends? Now, how do you want it to end? Run this. Oh, he changes position in this version. An ending, huh? If I could choose, I guess I wouldn't have an ending. It's just better if stuff just goes on forever, right? Okay. Okay. I think I need to heal. So I'm going to do a heal. Hopefully this allows me to still... I think if I only do one or two things, it'll be fine. Gah, well, ain't that something? At this late hour with the bells ringing out their justice, it shows eternity. Like, it's really obvious that the attacks are stronger, so you'll know when you see it. Okay. The opponent seems very impressed with Susie's magic. Miss, hold on dearly to that thought. For the tides of fate are drawing close, and soon an ocean of ink shall wash across the pages. The air crackles green with freedom. Before, you said you'd fancied yourself a hero, didn't ya? Okay, this is the hard mode. We're entering the hard mode moves. That's real interesting. Yeah. Pretty sure that's the line that starts the hardest attacks. Yep. Things are finally starting to get serious. Now, I don't know much about heroes, but I know that whatever you call them, there is someone. Someone who will never give up trying to do the right thing, no matter what. Yep, here we go. Oh my fucking god! Does this look like the hardest attack to you? Because it sure as fuck did to me! Matrix! But there is one thing that can overwrite the dark. A white pen known as Hope. Miss, I believe that's what you hold. Chris has the pen. My weapon's like a hairbrush or something. Is that so? Is that so? Yep, now shut up and give me that axe. Ooh. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I fucked up at the end. Damn, I couldn't keep up. Yeah, well, you gave it your best shot. Here. Huh? I saw the fire in your eyes. That's proof enough for me. Take it, and this crystal too. Nah, keep it. You don't want it? Of course I do, but you're gonna need something to give me after our rematch. We've got Guts Kit, I like that. And this is unique, like, the fight ends, but you can rematch. So let's just do that. What, ready to fight again? What do you say, Chris? Go, Susie. Go, Susie. Get ready, because I'm not going to hold anything back. There's actually different lines for winning after different numbers of attempts. So I'm going to keep trying to do this defender route. This defender version of the fight. We got this. You ever hear that old tale? The old tale based on the prophecy, Lord of the Hammer? I think I heard about it. What happens? Whoops. Chapter 1, The March of the Dark King. The heroes defeat the king and stop the dragon. Chapter 2, The City of the Shining. The heroes do battle in chariots to save the queen. Chapter 3, The Isles of Northern Light. The heroes travel along the islands and catch a glimpse of a lost land. Shit. I had, like, the pattern down at one point where you just kind of follow his trail. But it's also... the stars are so hard. Chapter 4, The Trials of the Holy Hammer. A great smith gives the heroes a terrible weapon. But yeah, anyway... You saw near the end there some of the attacks, just getting past them impressed him. That's the hard version of the fight. You only end it by getting impression points from withstanding attacks instead of doing things. That's kind of how it's designed. Chapter 5, The Field of Pink and Gold. The vast garden is charred in an inferno of jealousy. I mean, Asgore with the Sans and Toriel thing. It's not too hard to figure out. Well, at least that's what you're led to think it's gonna be. What happens next? Who knows? There was only one more chapter after that, and it all stopped. That next book, it never did get written. The story, it became so grand, so overwhelming. Some say it swallowed up the author himself. Ah, damn it. The ones who could write the next, the youth, the pen was lying there for them to pick up, to make the next page. They never did. One shell of a battle. But you, my dear, I see a story lit up in your eyes. Burning bright, burning black, burning up everything. Got him. It's one shell of a battle. The bell's ringing now. Seems we've reached the final rounds. So how do you think it all ends? No. How do you want it to end? An ending, huh? If I could choose, I guess. wouldn't have an ending. It'd just be better if stuff just goes on forever, right? This. Oh, that felt weird. Gahaha, well, ain't that something? At this late hour, the bell's ringing out their justice. You chose eternity. Oh, didn't mean to miss that. Whoop! The air crackles green with freedom. Miss, hold on dearly to that thought, for the tides of fate are drawing close, and soon an ocean of ink shall wash across the pages. This attack is so fucking cool. Alright. Susie, help yourself. Before, you said you fancied yourself a hero, didn't you? Well, that's interesting. The opponent seems very impressed with Susie's magic. Now, I don't know much about heroes, but I know that whatever you call them, there is someone who will never give up trying to do the right thing no matter what. Here we go. Oh my god, this attack is so fucking cool! You have to use the red arrows to judge the distance. You have to judge when the arrows turn red. But there is one thing that can overwrite the dark. A white pen known as hope. Miss, I believe it's what you hold. Nah, Chris has the pen. My weapon's like a hairbrush or something. Is that so? Is that so? Yep, now shit up and give me the axe. Oh, missed that. Okay, I think because I healed, I only got the regular version. Alright, I figured it out. You want to see what I got? Then. Wow, you really gotta not heal at all. That's crazy. Not even one heal. Damn. How's that, old man? Whoa, that was the most fun I've ever had. See how I used my healing just now? Uh-huh. Guess this is mine now, huh? Justice Axe was added to your weapons. And take this too. For some reason, I found this weird piece of glass in my desk. Felt like someone really wanted me to use this thing. But it didn't interest me, so you can take it. Shadow Crystal was added to your key items. Knew it was worth having a rematch. Perseverance. Each time you get a little better. That's all I wanted to see. Can't think I'm gonna be the toughest thing you'll face. But next time, you'll be ready. Don't give up and give 'em hell. Don't have to tell me that, old man. And now, of course, we have the Justice Axe for Susie, and her spell, her heal is both better and cheaper. So, pretty cool. All things considered. Dun 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 dun. Well, I'll be seeing you around now. Yeah, I guess we will. Why'd you help me so much? You didn't have to. You remind me a bit of someone I used to know. Who? Just a character from that old story. Lord of the Hammer, huh? Hell if I'm reading that. Though, wait a sec. Isn't that what Dragon Blazers was based on? Yep. And so they changed parts of the story. Of course, the biggest fans got mad, but isn't it interesting? The book was already just an interpretation of something else. It's as the writer of Lord of the Rings would call it, a sub-story. Stories, because Lord of the Rings is a sub-story of the Bible. Stories can be retold, but they can be changed. That's what I believe, which is why we're doing this in the church level. For those who don't understand that connection, that's why. uh, they can be changed. That's what I believe. The words on a wall called you a hero. Whatever you end up being, I'm sure it'll be tremendous. Anyway, which Dragon Blazers character am I? Ah, right. You are the dragon. I mean, if it's analogous to Dragon Warrior, then that means she's the villain. And the villain in this story is someone who doesn't do what the heroes are supposed to do, right? So if the prophecy's not going to actually create a good result, Susie would be the person that say fuck it and do things her own way. Ah, that's what I was hoping. So here, I'm going to pull up what the fight can turn into at the very end, just so you guys have some context. Let me find it real quick. Give me a second to find it. Let's see. Hammer of Justice hard mode, I guess would be the way to. Let me see if this does it. Let me see what this person does. Do they swing? They swing. I need someone, no attacks. Like, there's so few people know about this that, I mean, it definitely feels like it encourages you to swing, but I don't think people understand that, maybe on the wiki. Maybe on the wiki. Hold on. Maybe the wiki's got a video of it. I think we were only one turn away from seeing it. Um, so I guess I can just tell you the line. So, he has the thing about the pin called Hope. Sorry, okay, so the last turn before that we didn't get to see the lines he says, there's no prophecy or legend about any. So, okay. Let me just go for the last lines that you really don't usually see. Before, you said you fancy yourself a hero, didn't you? That's real interesting. Now, I don't know much about heroes, but I know that whatever you call them, there is someone. Someone who will never give up trying to do the right thing, no matter what. There's no prophecy or legend about anyone like that. A It's just something I know is true. Now, where is my haircut? So I think someone suggests. I think I was watching somebody, and they suggested that it might be that Susie's not actually part of the prophecy. Like that the images we see are not the same ones we see elsewhere, and that she doesn't really match them. I'd have to take a look at them as we're passing through here again to make sure if that's actually the case. If that was the case, and Susie were to find out that she's not actually chosen to be a hero, which kind of got her excited, it makes sense to hear words like that from Gerson, right? Because it's going to be relevant to her. But let's just see. I don't remember, honestly. That crystal's got some kind of strange power. Gave me the skeevies, so I didn't use it. You want something? Yeah, what are you doing now? Still writing, still doodling. Alright. Alright, we got what we need. Let's move on. You opened the treasure. Inside was the wing blade, which is not going to be as strong as the black blade. Could you guess it? Can you believe it's not as strong as the thing that's super strong that you get from beating the hardest boss in the game? Up we go. And over. So there's a little bit of a secret here. If you fall down here, there's enough guard to catch, you'll fall down farther. And there's an item here. Tension gem. Pretty good item. Pretty good item. Charging up the biggest jump. Alright, this is the speed run test. Boop. You move faster after a jump, I'm noticing. There we go. Incredible climbing. There we go. Easy peasy. How you dare awaken Milady from her peaceful slumber? If you shall press further, then we shall have no choice but to duel for her honor. On guard. Well, he tried. Our Lady! What are you guys doing? You woke me up. Well, I told you not to wake me up. What is this, the 5th time? I can't stand this place. Power Band. Bet we could fuse that with the Mystic Band eventually. Alright. Oh wait, this doesn't get me there. Alright, what else we got over here? I can't even remember what's over here. Because I think that the one to the right with the water coolers is actual progression. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, no, this is progress. It doesn't matter. We'll grab the other thing, too. We don't know the notes. You gotta play, right? Maybe the answer's somewhere around here. Ding ding. Mizzle is sleeping peacefully. Sing to everyone. Sold Scar Elixir. We'll take those free items. She does not like being woken up. Dazzle. Razzle. Schnazzle. Recruited. What is it? What is it? Embezzle. Stole Scar Elixir. She fell asleep again. Mizzle contemplates going back to her container. Razzle, dazzle, schnazzle. Here we go. So that piano thingy. Maybe the notes we gotta play are in a book? Hey guys, there's something weird about this one. It looks like the one that the old man... Hey, look, it did something. So this time, I know in the other playthrough I messed with declining Rousey, but let's actually follow Susie this time. Chris, rather than following her, why don't we just close our eyes and think about what she might be doing in there? Sure. Then let's close our eyes. Guys, I bet it's in here somewhere. Guys? Hey, old man, what are you doing here? Just came here for some peace and quiet to write my letter. Your letter? You know, this is a dream, right? Soon it's gonna end. Didn't everything here, this place, that letter? You don't say. Yeah, but I'll still be here when you wake up. You were trying to teach me something earlier, weren't you? What? Nah, you did all that yourself. Come on, man, you're the only person I've met who teaching me made me actually feel less stupid. Well, it helps that I'm losing my mind, don't it? So, seen anything with music notes on it? Oh, you mean this thing? Oh, yeah, that thing. Cool. I bet Chris can memorize it, and... Here, pen and paper. Wait, you want me to copy all that? Plus, if I got your pen, how will you do your letter? The important part's already done. Besides, what's good's a teacher that doesn't give homework. Screw you. Hey, I got the music copy down, kinda. Might not be perfect, but Rousey, where the heck were you? Huh? I was, I got the puzzle solution, let's just go. We look at our key items here. You held the crystal up to your eye. For some strange reason, for just a brief moment, you thought you saw the lobby of the church. Oh, she must give it to me when I walk into the room. Oh, another one, huh? Embezzle. Dazzle. Free healing items. I mean, our storage is limited, so we actually don't need that many, but, you know. Da, 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 da. Embezzle, spare. Did I get it first try? So 100 dark dollars. Okay. Dazzle. Razzle dazzle. What is it? What is it? Da, 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 da. I love the Sanctuary version of the battle theme. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Chris. With this, we got it in the bag. Sheet music was added to the key items. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's a bit hard to read the characters, but it looks like this. Chris, maybe I could give it a try. Rousey, wait a sec. Chris, today in church, when you were asleep, your mom said you used to play good. I don't know why you're pretending you can't now. Maybe you're, like, embarrassed or something? But, like, you know... Chris, you should play. So this is a song that Toby actually played, like, live recording on his piano, I'm pretty sure. He thought about Susie's words and took a deep breath. Your hands begin to move on their own. Bum, 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 bum. There's this piano thing that plays from the Spamton sweepstakes. Hey, why'd you stop? That was cool. You should have played more. Seriously, you're an idiot if you quit playing. Susie is nice, isn't she, Chris? So, there's a whole list of Easter egg songs you can play on this thing. So, first, I'll show you what it's like for the player to play the sheet music song, because it's not the same. I think I missed one note. I think my analog stick didn't felt enough for one note. Let me try that again. It's the longest one. The rest of these are short. I can tell. I can tell when it's wrong. I guess that's what that note's supposed to sound like. Okay. That's... Oh, I'm hitting the diagonal. That's what... I'm having to look at a different screen while I'm doing this to see the actual notes. Sorry. Huh. Why'd you play it so different? You mean why'd I play individual notes instead of a two-hand setup playing chords? Are you, like, nervous or something? It's almost like my player inputs are not sophisticated enough for what Chris can do. I thought they were both really nice renditions. Yeah, does he? No, he doesn't. Okay, so that's one. There's also, if you don't use the octave shift and just play it all white notes, there's a version for that. I... Come on, man. I'm gonna use the D-pad. I don't trust my analog stick. Amazing, you played the whole thing, Chris. I don't know, that sounded kinda off. Isn't there a switcher key or something you gotta use? It sounded nice without it too. Alright, so the rest of these are actual different songs. So, how about some fun ones? Whoops. Hold on. What the fuck? Is this written in wrong? Even I can hear it's off. Ah, what a pretty melody. It's like a lullaby. That's his theme. The Asriel theme. Then there's the Flowey theme. That was right, huh? Aw, that song sounds so friendly and sweet. And the annoying dog song. That melody's a little annoying. I wouldn't say that. Duh, you wouldn't. How about the legend? Oh. What, you gotta serenade Rousey with that one? And of course, we have our main melody. Susie? Nothing, just thought it was a kind of cool song. It's the Field of Hopes and Dreams song. The main melody, too, but... Lost Girl. That one's kind of nice. Wonder if I could learn it on a guitar. Rules card theme. Oh, that's Mr. Rules' theme! More like theme of him getting his ass kicked. That's the Undyne theme. Dun 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 dun. Perhaps the old man would enjoy that one. Heartache. Whoops. That's Toriel's theme. Heartache. Maybe you should play that for your mom. You know, she hasn't heard you play in a while. Now here's a good one. Here's a real good one. You got a friend in me. That's Chopsticks. Heart and Soul. Sorry. That didn't go. Why are they not... What, am I missing a note here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know why I can't get the line on this one. Maybe it's supposed to be... No, it's... I don't know. I think this one's written in wrong on the list here. Because I just did that like 4 times. There's no way I mess it up every time there. Okay, that sounded exactly the same as what I did before. What's that song? Sounds like crap. Feels like I heard that one. Yeah, that's right. Rousey was humming it earlier. It's the Sanctuary theme. Dark Sanctuary, sorry. Oh, was I? Sorry. And then there's, of course, our final one. And then he fucks up the piano so you can't actually play that anymore. Alright, so there's our piano Easter eggs. Let's see. Alright. Let's get on down. Hey, need a lift? Yes, please. All aboard. So what? We still have the thing to the right here we didn't do yet, right? We can get the item to the right. Our princess, the water fairies, wait for us high above. Climb, climb we must. Yes, there's one down here too. But any good cup knows a princess's value is equal to their height. Embezzle! Ooh, a revivement. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and spare this one. There we go. What are you doing? Embezzle! Free items! Got it. 2 revivements. That. Good haul. There we go. Gotcha. Hey, I'll take some dark dollars. All right. The Lightner's service has never gone on without me, Kaka. I must be the most important of all, Kaka. That guy is the fire extinguisher. The Queen's chariot cannot be stopped. It's true. All right. So let's return to Gerson's room here. Oh, just finished up my letter, I suppose. Thought you said you were done. Nah, writer ain't ever satisfied. That sounds annoying. Oh, it sure is. Okay. Up we go. Alright, we're finally almost back to the fountain. Wait a second there. I got something for you. Hey, we're about to go into stream, so good timing. I just about finished my letter. You mind delivering it for me? Deliver it? Like I said, we're gonna wake up and I'll be gone, so... Yep, that's what I meant. This letter, just have a read of it for me. Then when you wake up, write it all back down, okay? Me? Rewrite all of it? Why don't you just... This old mind's gotta get some help remembering it. Alright, fine, I'll take a look. Uh-huh. Okay, got it. I might miss a few things. You sure you want me to do it? Long as you got the point, the words don't matter. Let's go. Alright, see you later, old man. Alright, let's go get that fountain. The night which makes with blackened knife. The night which makes with blackened knife. Shall duel with heroes strife by strife. We should be able to get to the fountain from here. All we have to do is climb up this. Huh? Hey! The knight? Damn it, you aren't stopping us this time. Susie, wait! Whoops. Man, I got on a bad track there. There we go. Speeding up again. Wow, my right and left is going slow as fuck. What the fuck? Why are my buttons, being so unresponsive? Damn, why did it get so hard right there? That didn't happen on either of my other playthroughs. Susie, don't. Dio. What, and just let this loser get away? Oh, wow, how did that thing show up again? Hey, the hell are you doing, you goddamn coward? Damn it. I let him get away. It's alright, Susie. We did our best. Yeah, but it's not good enough. Every time they're just one step ahead of us. If we keep letting them get away, then how are we going to protect Toriel, Undyne, anybody? Susie, I understand how you're feeling, but we have our own advantages too. The night only seems to show its face in the dark world. If we can just seal the fountain over to the right, then it'll at least buy us a little more time until we have to face our difficulties again. Yeah, you're right. Chris, let's go. Let's take a look up here real quick. Bum 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 bum. A grand door. It seems to be locked solid. Wow. I can't believe we should be done at 7 hours. I wasted time in the Lightner world at the beginning. There's no other way to put it. Like, it took me 8 hours to beat this chapter the first time I played it. Looks like this is the fountain. Yeah, I guess this is it. Whew. Chris, Susie, I suppose I'll see you in the castle town. Yeah. Let's have another tea party or something. Sure, Susie. The Dark Fountain. Why aren't they stopping us from sealing it? Well, guess I'm not complaining. Chris, do your thing. Notice that this Dark Fountain is way thinner than all the other ones we've seen. Guess the sun went down, huh? Damn, Chris. Look under the door. That weird smoke? No way. You don't think there's another dark world? Damn it. That means the night is still... It's locked. Ugh, it's a stupid numbers lock again. Too hard to break either. Guess we can try looking for the combination. Come on. Hey, shouldn't the old man be around here? We gotta get him out of here. Plus, he probably knows where the code is, right? Seems to lead to a small closet. Check inside. It's Jack. What the hell is that? Oh, I bet that's just Jack. Whoops. Maybe he's a Halloween decoration. There's other creepy stuff, too. He's big. Guess we might not be able to take him back tonight. Jack is in there. Guess we can get him tomorrow or something. Wardrobe is full of choir robes. There's even one in your size. Damn, why don't we get to wear these? What? I would have to sing or something? Hey, why don't they just let me play the drums? Set of bells of different sizes. Look, I know you want to mess with these, but mess with them. It's a keyboard. It has settings to sound like either a piano or an organ. You know, when you played piano earlier, it was... okay, it was actually kind of cool. I mean that. I'm not saying you should join the choir or whatever, but... if you were playing every week, I might actually want to go to church. That kind of reminds me of something. Listen, it might be long. So, in one of the places I used to live, there's this plaza, and they put this public piano in it. So I started playing it, thinking, you know, it might be fun. But I guess, maybe because I was so bad, or because I just looked like I shouldn't be playing, they told me I wasn't allowed to play it. So I backed off. And then they let somebody else play. Somebody better. I don't know. I don't know why I expected I'd be able to play it, is what I thought. Then, that night, when no one else was around, I came back, and you know what I did? I smashed it. Yeah, I smashed the piano. I don't even really know if I broke it, but I hit it as hard as I could, hard enough to do some damage. And I ran. A week ago, if I knew you did piano, I probably would have just hated that about you. But now, I kinda just want to hear you play. Damn, I got weird there for a second. Probably made you want to stop playing even more, huh? If you play too. Huh? Yeah, sure. If you teach me or something, let's do it someday. It's weird to me they say that's going to be long, and she literally talks with Noelle for like 20 minutes straight, and they say that this is long. I don't get it. Yeah, I like playing the drums. Can't really screw it up, you know? It's just hidden stuff. It's a bookshelf full of hymnals. Inside one of the books is a letter. It's the letter A. Bowl of blessed water with a motion sensor to stop cats from drinking it. It's not clear what happens if you touch the sensor. What are these candles with people's names for anyway? It is birthdays, right? Prayer. So it just kind of helps you pray for people? Hey, my name's here. That means someone must have... Let's pray for Susie. Clasped her hands tightly, took a deep breath, and said her name. Hey, don't pray for me, dumbass. I don't need it. It's a fire extinguisher. Guess they use that to put out the candles. Hey, old man, you sleeping in here? Guess not. Hey, this is that priest guy's desk. The code to the door could be in here. Huh? Dude, there's a glass case in here. And it's weird. The outside is clean, but... the inside is covered in dust? Huh? Dude, it's just a dusty... Hell no, you don't mean... when monsters die, their dust is buried. Hey, Chris, why the hell does the pastor have that in his... He did dig up the grave, didn't he? There's a hammer inside and a photo of the old man. The old man. I don't really get it, but somehow, the dark world, for a moment, it must have, like, revived him. But I think he knew. I think he knew he was Chris, he wanted me to write a letter. A letter to Alvin. I think that's this pastor guy. Give me a sec. Alright, got it. Let's go, Chris. Large pitcher of water. Cups are stored below it. Documents. Guess the lock number could be in here, but it'd take forever to search through it. Let's look somewhere else. Books, many copies of Lord of the Hammer, and some unlabeled notebooks. Took a while to search for all this. Juice and wafer light crackers. Seems to be some sort of incense container. Plaque bearing the words of a famous writer. Hope comes to those who believe, and for those that cannot. May our hope shine so brightly, that they too may keep shelter from the dark. Glass container, you looked inside. It's a small metal hammer and a photo of an old man, both covered in dust. Chris, let's not look at it anymore. Alvin, your old man was proud of you. The reason he didn't come to church a lot, because he wanted you to follow your dream. He's sorry he never said that right, so write your own stories. It's okay if even if they're not perfect. Sincerely, a friend. Susie looks like she has an idea. Listen to it. Chris, we haven't got any closer to opening this door. But I have an idea. I think you might know. The old man, he could know how to open it. Chris, you're thinking what I'm thinking, right? Let's make a dark world. So, how the hell do you do that again? Queen said, concentrate and stab into the earth. Got anything sharp? The Jello knife. Ah. Hey, Chris, you normally carry this around? Look how embarrassed Chris is. Alright, let's give it a try. Concentrate on what I want, and... Alright, Sanctuary 2. I actually did it. Hey, Chris, I made a dark fountain. Pretty cool, right? Maybe I'll let you do it next time. Let's go. Pretty sick, right? You should try making one sometime. It's cool. It glows with a backwards light. Hey, is it me or does something seem off? I guess it's like Rousey said, every dark world is different. Let's go. The lighting has changed. It's almost like a cell phone ringtone. Below, on hopes and dreams they send through heroes at the world's end. There's that prophecy again, the one with us. It's pretty hard to believe, not just that things have been predicted, sure, but that I'm part of it too, I guess. The light and dark, both burning dire, a countdown to Earth's expire. Oh yeah, we need to recruit you. Spin S. You and Susie spun masterfully. Spin S. Spare. If fountains freed the roaring cries and tightened shape from darkened eyes. The third hero, the prince, alone in the deepest dark. Hey Rousey, look, it's Rousey. Hey Chris, look, it's Rousey when we first met him. Guess all three of us have our own prophecies too. If Rousey's the lonely prince, wonder what we are. Come on, there's gotta be another one ahead. I'm the philosopher. You sought to return to the dream, but the lighting of the mind has changed. At best, you can only see another side. Now, I love this little mechanic here. Move the piano. Let's see, how do I get this last spot? It's got me driving me a little crazy here. There we go. We know everything. We understand everything. All right, harmonize. Touch the green. Random notes. Do re mi. Tried to harmonize. Touch the green. There we go. What are you doing? I'm trying to protect these statues of my ancestors. A shame I could not meet them. They must have been brilliant. Unlike the rest of the brutes and barbarians around here. Chest is empty. So like I said, if you didn't open up this chest with the Mystic Band, when you came here in this version of the Sanctuary, it'd be a Power Band instead. Kind of cool. Like I said, it's very Chrono Trigger. There's chests that can open, if you open them later, have different equipment. Like, later in timeline. We know nothing. We understand nothing. The Lord of Screens, cleaved red by blade. That's Tenna. Getting hit by the roaring night. The roaring night. Now we're walking on the ceiling. Sorta. I heard there's something inside the acorn, but I don't know where to find an acorn, or even what one is in the first place. Whose dream is this? Chris's dream? Susie's dream? Whose dream is this? The Knight's dream? My dream? The first hero, the cage with human soul and parts. Hey, this has got to be you. Weird illustration, though. Plus, why is it calling you a cage? Shouldn't you be something more like the cool? But for the picture, they could, like, use my drawing where you're saying Susie rules. The cage. Johnny Cage. Rhapsody. All right. Beep boop beep. Whoops! Right into it. Ooh, twice. Probably will do it, yeah. With only 2 party members in these fights, you can expect the commands to actually be pretty effective. Whose dream is this? You left it here. Oh, can you just barely hear the Chris piano loop in the back? And last was the girl, and last was the girl. The girl, you think that means me? With my prophecies next? I wonder what it says. Come on. Here we go. You were one of the donators. Between you and another, you reached 10,003 gold. How absurd. Means we'll give money to a spider. Take what it is in the treasure box as if it is yours. You get the Gold Widow. This is a pretty damn good armor. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? I think I'm going to... Spider on my head. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This works. Yeah, you have to give 9,999 minimum dark dollars in the first sanctuary to get that. Go a little MC Escher thing. The second hero, the girl with hope crossed on her heart. Hey, look, it's me. The girl with hope crossed on her heart. Man, that's badass, isn't it? Think there's anything else about us? Don't just stand there. Let's keep looking. I'm the philosopher. Have you heard of Hyperlink Blocked? You haven't heard of it. Is that right? Is that right? Gotta be honest, Chris, I've never really gotten picked for anything before. No one ever wanted to be my partner in class. Even got chosen last in gym. This is like something else, you know? Something important. Chris, before, I didn't think I could be a hero. I wasn't good enough. I was bad. I still am kind of bad. But now, I got hope crossed on my heart. Hope written in truth. Written somewhere no one can erase. I fucking love Susie, man. She's so cool. Alright. So while we're here, how about we find ourselves an egg and some moss? What do you call a man with one eye? What do you call a man with one eye? Why does the angel make its cry? Who will call the girl who snows? I don't know. I don't know. Now, if you look closely to this fourth guy, one of these windows is slightly different. It's so subtle that even though I know what to look for, I don't even see it half the time when I look at it. I just try them all. But it's after the fourth guy. Here we go. There's a peculiar book here. Read it. And so wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears. Then, slowly, from the bitter water, something grew. It looked like glass. This is the line I'm talking about. This linkage between water and glass. And so wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears. Then slowly from the bitter water, something grew. It looked like glass. The fallen star. Azrael, maybe? He's associated with stars, right? He's like a weird, fucked up angel thing in Undertale. Making rivers with its tears. And slowly, from the bitter water, something grew. Like, this sounds like it's kind of metaphorical. So, it looked like glass. This room is before the fake Gerson. Maybe Des isn't, like, missing. Maybe she is just dead. And only maybe, like, Chris and Azrael know that. Or maybe just Azrael knows that. And he tried to do something, like... And what he created was not Des. Maybe. We haven't really seen anything that makes me truly think that, though. Is this frame usually here? I don't really pay attention to the frames in the game. What's these little frames? Are these usually here in the text boxes on the corners? I don't usually pay attention to that. Yeah, they're usually there. I feel like this line is really, really important, but it's definitely, it doesn't have to be literal. You know what I mean? And that means you can take it so many ways until you have the correct piece of information. See how it's just kind of glowing? Does this room have an equivalent in the first sanctuary? The light is coming... Where's the light coming from? A window that is above where Chris would be looking? Roots. The trees. The trees get used a lot in the sword root as like a barrier. Damn, I don't want to get to, like, I haven't even played Earthbound or Mother, but I know there's an alien in that, right? This almost feels like Alien crashed, and then the plant life around the city is spawned from that, but that doesn't seem right. That's like a really weird thing. Like, it doesn't really hit with this game's plot at all. Roots. That's all it says, is roots. This guy has a scrambled sentence. I heard something in between. something in between. It was mixed up. So what's this sentence? What is the actual sentence here? Lost children. Like the first word is lost and the last word is tail. If I had to guess, pointed tail is the last two words, right? Pointed tail. Pointed tail. Lost. What are my filler words here? The forest. Lost forest. Grow. Lost forest grow. Where the children. God damn it, I'm gonna write this down. Let's figure out what this sentence is. Let's figure out what this sentence is. Is there a tool to unscramble a sentence online? Is there a fast way we can do this? Let's see. No, that's it. Find anagrams for grow, tail, followed, pointed, wood, forest, the, where, children, lost. I feel like someone's gotta have a tool for something like this. Okay. Sentence. Wait, no. I'm not looking for fucking anagrams. Come on, people. Well, I can just do this manually, I guess. This is what we're here for, right? This kind of stuff. I need a light. Let's see. Lost. I'm just trying to... Lost should be the first word, right? And tail should be the last. Rose probably in the middle. Lost children. Lost where? Lost the children where the forest lost the children. Hold on. Hold on. Lost the children where the forest would grow the pointed tail. Does that use all the words? Hold on. Lost the children where Where lost the children where the forest would grow. The pointed tail. Did that use all the words? Let me check. Grow. Yes. Tail. Yes. Followed. No. Ooh. Followed. Followed the pointed tail. Okay. So, let me say this out. Let me look. Follow along with me. Put your finger on the thing and follow along with me. Lost the children where the forest would grow. Followed the pointed tail. What does that mean? What does that mean? The poor children. I heard something in between. Something in between. It was mixed up. I lost the children. Lost the children where the forest would grow. Followed the pointed tail. Poor children. The pointed tail. Pointed tail. Pointed tail. What's the pointed tail? Lost the children where the forest would grow. Followed the pointed tail. If I could say All right, well this is not the only secret here. Literally the only difference is there's no shading at the top of the little circle near the center middle. It's crazy how little difference there is. We need to go back in and out here. I think 8 times. And we find ourselves in a hospital. Okay. Let's notch one more on the Rudy conversation. Chris, there you are. The patients are waiting for you. Yes, I know I'm quite small for a secretary, but knockoffs don't have the right to complain. And look, it seems to be occupied. Seems to be occupied. The left and right hospital doors. Then the tree again. Something about the trees in the town? Like, it's not just not... You'd think flowers with Asgore, but something about the trees in the town. What did that guy say about acorns? An acorn is an egg for a tree, right? It's essentially an egg for a tree. Anyway, there's stuff back here. It's a sink. It would be ridiculous if you painted something and there was nowhere to wash your hands. Someone seems to be making a painting of a tree. However, strangely, it seems that they haven't drawn the bark yet. Oh, I'm sorry. I was so into drawing, I didn't notice you. Are you here for art club? Right, this is where we draw pictures, and don't kill each other. What am I drawing? Oh, don't look. I'm not finished yet. How did I get here? I can't say I remember. I was in such a rush, I didn't look where I was going at all. He is behind the tree. Well, there's a man here. Well, he seems to be pointing at something and nodding. It's a sink. Well, there's a canvas here. Will you draw? Yes. Chris picked up a pencil. Everything's gone black. They began by sketching what they had seen behind the tree. But as they sketched, the line began to err, as if the pencil had lost its way. So they started again, drawing over the lines they had already made. There's some kind of symbolism with this. Many times they would suddenly halt, or the pencil drifted into a new drawing. So they started over again. Through many repetitions, their movements became faster and smoother, until without looking, they had completed a sketch in a single, wild line. In the end, as a result of layering the sketches on top of each other, the surface of the canvas was nothing more than a monochrome smear. You know what has a bunch of images superimposed over each other? The Roaring Knight does. He has a real, like, fuck, this is really poignant to say. He has, like, a lot like Andy Warhol's, nude descending staircase. He's kind of got a bit of that going on. Like with the after images. I wonder if monochrome means, like, could mean just solid black, though. Next, a tree was painted over it. Painted over everything. Leaving nothing but a simple, still life. After all, there wasn't anything to look at in the room besides a single tree. Chris got up It seemed that the painting was complete. But their hand, smudged with graphite, so it's been blackened, was still moving, as if to trace some unseen shape. An egg was picked up from a nearby easel. It's a sink. You ran water over your hands and dried them. Between your fingers, a faint gray crease glittered stubbornly, like in the webbing of your hands. Webbing's not really the right word for people's hands, but you know what I mean. You can never wash it all away. So that's the thing with the sink. Huh. It's a guilt. It's some kind of guilt. Or something. That... Huh. The sink's water that runs like glass. The fallen star, it wept, and its bitter tears formed a river. And it formed something like glass. Maybe they're talking about Chris then. Maybe it's Chris. After all, that room became this room when we kept re-entering it. I don't know why. It makes me really fucking sad when I read this. I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like I'm on the edge of it, but I don't know. I can't place it. What it... Like, I got a lot of ideas of what it could be, but... It seems like, if I had to take a guess, what Chris's motivation is, it's guilt or something. It might not even be something that's actually his fault, but that's what's motivating whatever he's doing out on his own, right? Well, there's not a man here. So, that Rudin talked to Chris like he was like the doctor going to see patients. The first egg was just a black screen. The second one was near a dumpster. The third one was in the a ticket found in the wardrobe. And then the strange world you got from moving from the trash monster. It had a bunch of Undertale moves. It's like it had like the frog moves from Undertale. Man, I feel like I feel like I'm missing like one or two ideas to put a bunch of pieces together, you know? Like I feel like someone smarter than me might be able to put all these together. Or someone that's noticed a couple more details more than me. Well, how did the session go? They say art is therapeutic. Which one of you was the patient, anyway? Okay. Well, you got paid, didn't you? The egg was payment. It's not too unimportant. Not too important, not too unimportant. A bit hard to read the characters, but it looks like, yeah, it's the sheet music. That's not gonna work. It's nothing but garbage. It's nothing but garbage noise. Why is there such a heavy... Why is there so much shit that talks about garbage and stuff? A sharp shadow moves like water in the hand. It doesn't work here. Crystal doesn't work here. There's nothing to reflect here. This is something else. Is it like an inner world? Is that what it is? Like it's not like an exterior world, it's like something mental in Chris? So there's no reflection of it to be, because it's only internal? Because this little dude is one of his flying aces, who showed up in the town after we got the third egg. Oh, I feel like... need just a bit more. I just need a bit more. It's sacred moss. Eat it? Yes. The moss was consumed with gusto. It's so compelling. I don't know what it is, but I felt a very strong emotional response from it for some reason. Love finds its way to the girl. Hey, what does that mean? Chris, I've got to find the next one. You could stay here. Okay, but is it like general term love, or like the kind of love we come to expect from Undertale and stuff? Because that's a big difference. The girl... And immediately after they use that phrase, we have an act that does the Undertale attack mechanic. That's not coincidental, right? Like that's obvious. That's pretty overt. It's pretty intentional, I would say. It even does the thing where the more you attack, the stronger your things get. Man. The egg thing seemed so goofy in Chapter 1. Now it's... I don't know. What was the law? God, is there a way I could look up what the guy said about acorns? It looks so original. Yeah, an acorn is an egg for a tree, essentially, right? For an oak tree. Man, what was the guy's lines about? What was the man's lines in Chapter 3? I'll have to look that up later. Yes, you'll be a fossil too, won't you? Dude, I'm concentrating on other shit right now, so I think tuning powers up even your other music acts for the other enemies. I am humbled. What am I? Am I a man? Maybe... It's hard to focus on this shit after what we just saw. Right? I need to pay attention because I'm gonna run out of health soon. The answer was love in all capital letters. I don't think Deltarune has to, like, use those terms the same way. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to. It's a bit too big of a word to limit yourself on, you know? But it could. It can. It's in the lexicon to be used. Overachiever. $500 dark dollars. An awful beast. A relief this creature was before our time. The body shape it seems to have eaten meat and fire. Ugh, sorry. I don't know what came over me. Chris, hey, didn't I tell you to wait for a sec? If there's something about me here, then I... Huh? The last prophecy, the story's end. Is this what happens at the end? To save the worlds, there's only one way. It's telling us how to save the world? Hey, Chris, this will make everything easy, right? Hey, I was reading that. Alright, one sec. Okay. Wait! The long way back up. Oh! Here we go again! The floor is something down there. Alright, let's go. Guess that answers that. Chase sequence. These are the inverts of the light balls. I see. These were light balls that hurt us. Now we can hurt them. Chris, over here. There we go. Thanks, so you won. Got you. Be more careful, dumbass. Come on, see the top. Damn, that was close. Hey, Chris, I think I see it. Come on. Oh yeah, this section. Hey, I was right. It's the old man's study. He must have been leading us here, right? Now all we gotta do is get a hold of him. Hey, Chris, you think he'd want to come to our castle town? I mean, obviously he would, right? Might mean taking the hammer, but I'm sure he'd be cool with it though, right? Definitely one of the creepier sections of the game. Damn, it's dark in here. Hey. Hey, old man. The hell are you going? Come on, Chris. After him. Hey, slow the hell down, old man. Damn, can't see anything in here. I just realized that this text box is to make sure that your headphones are facing the right direction. Or that your speakers are calibrated. Did you hear that noise? I heard it. It sounds like it was coming from the left. No, it was the right. I have my headphones on backwards. Nope. Hey, I heard something again. Damn it. This is my dog. These are not backwards. I did this fine last time, these in the same position. Chris, I slipped and fell down somewhere. Stay there, okay? I'm gonna look for a way back. Left in complete darkness, there's nothing left to do but close your eyes and think about how Susie is doing now. Damn, how am I gonna find a way back? Maybe if I just try and listen to what's around me? Old man? Old man, that's you, right? Oh man, hey, we've been looking for you. There's like this door code, and I thought you might know the... Hey, old man, are you okay? Old man, what are you doing? Why are you attacking me? You aren't trying to teach me something, are you? Very creepy fight. Even after you understand what's happening, it's still creepy. Hey, what's the big idea? It's me, Susie. I'm your friend, right? I wrote your letter for you. Don't you recognize me? Say something. Say something already. Come on, say something already. You don't get shit for TP. I'm telling you, I don't want to hurt you, so just... Choom. Good save, Chris. Chris, hey. Chris, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with the old man. We have to figure out how to get through to him. I mean, attention gem would help a lot, but... I wonder if the attention gem actually works. At full capacity. Fuck it, let's just try it. We never use these items. Let's just use them. Then we only need 10% more. Chris, why doesn't he recognize me? We have to stop him before anyone gets hurt. There we go. Can I end the fight this quickly? Screw it! Wow, yeah, use the tension gem here. If it's really you, I know something you've got to recognize, because it's not like this is like a big character scene or anything. Because you didn't forget my green sparkles, did you? Because it's just a statue. It's not even him. What the hell? What happened to his... That's the speedrun tech for this fight, for sure. I really need to see a speedrun with the new chapters. That sounds like it'd be so fun to watch. Susie, that wasn't the old man. Huh? One of the statues in his shape from his study. It must have begun moving when you made this dark world. A statue? Then the old man? He's not in this world, sadly. Darkness patterned after the memory of a loved one tend to only appear in very specific darknesses. Even if we tried to bring him to the castle town, he... Then why didn't you say something earlier? Huh? First the roaring thing, then you not being real, and now this. What's wrong with you? If you know something, why don't you just tell us? I'm sorry. I know so many things. I know so many things I don't know when to say them. I don't want to say them to worry you two. So I end up not saying anything. What do you mean you know so many things? About the rules of this world? About the prophecy? About what the prophecy says will happen? I didn't ask to know, but I do. I'm sorry if it creeps you out. I'm sorry if I don't tell you everything. It's just sometimes knowing things, it hurts. And if anyone's going to hurt, let it just be me, okay? Oops, I'm sorry. Rousey, is that why you've been acting so weird today? Why you keep... I've just been trying to stay ahead of you two, so you don't have to see it, so you won't, because it would... See what? The ending of the prophecy. What? That last prophecy thing? Susie, you didn't. No, I mean we almost did, but please let me go ahead from now on, please. I'll do every area, I'll do all the work. The next time too. You two can just hang out and have fun. I could do all the puzzles, I could... Hey, look, it's okay, man. That last prophecy thing, I don't need to see it. So if it helps, whenever you gotta, you can go ahead alone. But everything else, we're going to do it together as a team. And nothing's gonna change that. Nothing. Whether you like it or not, Toothpaste Boy. Susie. First noogie to make someone cry? Sorry. I'm just glad you're friends with me. I'll be more honest, Susie, I promise. Even if it means sounding weird. Rousey, you couldn't get any weirder if you tried. You too, Susie. Thanks. Well, let's get out of here, Chris. Let's just put a high attack weapon on Rousey. We're not using his healing. +2. +3. Oh, I forgot to buy a weapon. Oh, well. Susie, there's a few things I still can't say, but from now on, I want to tell you everything I can. So, know any codes to any doors? No. I do not. I'm the most important, caca. No matter what, I'm still here. You want to know what I know? Caca. Not now, dude. Then, anything about Noelle? I know which items of ours she can equip. Then again, you're supposed to equip ribbons. Okay, you actually know Jack. Great. Wait, this is the wall I hugged before, isn't it? And the other version? Suppose this leads back to the start. You three want to know the code to the door? Yeah. It's 2202. Now, it's written on me, since I'm the most important. Thanks. Well, go seal the fountain. Okay. Why is Chris's house the only place where where the Deltarune is inverted? Well, this is it. See you in a sec. Back again. Huh? It really worked. Now... Shit. It's the same as before. The first time. I suppose the original Dark World was formed partially of the fountain inside there, too. The Knight's two fountains. So it makes sense. It would be similar world as before. Just similar, huh? Chris, the Knight is waiting in there. There's no time to think about anything else. Let's go. Wait. What? Can we pose? Fine, dumbass. Similar, but not the same. Okay, I can't go down. I was like, I didn't even try to explore this third one in any playthrough so far, but you can't. Oh, okay, before we do the finale, I need to use the restroom, okay? So give me a sec. My bad, that was supposed to be the be right back screen, not the end screen. I mean, I didn't say the stream was over, so hopefully that didn't confuse anyone. Alright. Oh, let's do this. Take a look at the symbols here. All around you, blue glass glitters like crystals. As you approach it, the glowing light shines through them, creating a prism only you can see. Alright. Do you hear that? The second fountain. It's calling us. The night must already be over there. Chris, let's go. I think you only do one fight if they run into you. I think the rest leave you alone after that. Lore Mipsum, Lore Mipsum. Alright. So this is a cool command we're gonna do in a second here. Auto spare. Whirl. Spare all. Everyone spun masterfully. It's a whirlwind. Here's a secret. They'll hear the ring of heaven's call. That's Chris. Say it almost like, literally like a... literally like a cell phone ring. Damn it. But the timing's very tight in this. Whoa, why didn't it go? Damn it. There we go. They'll see the tail of hell take crawl. The pointed tail, right? The pointed tail? But that's not pointed. What is it? I mean, it looks like a string of fucking anal beads or something, but... I'm trying to think what that could be. There's 11 of them. Princess ribbon. Okay. Elegant lace ribbon with gloves, delicate enough to see through. Can I wear them? She won't wear it. Cute, the gloves don't fit though. Princess ribbon. Supposed to be an item for Noelle, maybe? They'll see the tail of hell make crawl. Tail of hell? What the fuck? What's that supposed to be? Oh, the devil? Jevil? You get the Jevil's tail? I don't know about that. You don't always get that depending on your playthrough, so that can't be part of the prophecy, because it could be wrong. Whoa! Ouch. Wait a minute. Another secret. You can go left and right here. This is a pretty tough combo. Ooh. Maybe light up? Okay. We could use tire in the fight a little quicker. Okay. See ya. Inferno, Inferno. You don't have to worry about him waking up. Or Mizzle will wake up. There we go, got him. The Flower Man trapped in asylum. Look at the hands. Oh, that's his hands, yeah. Trapped in asylum. Treasure? There is no treasure, only experience. The other side of your mind. Did you miss something there? No. It's absolutely true. Oh, sink me. The unbeliever. I should be a statue. We are all liars now, yes. It's fun being a liar. The angel, banished, will finally meet with its desire. Hey, below the words, that picture. What the hell is that supposed to be? That's the angel, Susie. What? To my understanding, it actually looks like. I don't know about that, man. Prophecy. Looking at it made you feel strange. Do not investigate further. All right. All right, what do we got going on here? Wickabell, tuning ×2. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. Let's do harmonize while you spare. What isn't Deltarune? What am I? Am I a butterfly? There we go. I don't know if I've explored over into this corner much. Oh, this is the actual direction. What's the other way? What's the other way lead to? I mean, I've done it before, I just don't remember what it is. Oh, got hit again. Crazy combo. Listen. Song of Legend plays. Amen. We good? We good. You won. 600 doll hairs. Yeah, this is the off the beaten path one, isn't it? This room is so weird to me. You get a holy wafer here, but that's just like a store-buyable item. There's got to be something else, right? To this room than just that. It seems such a wasted extra area. Wafer guard. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I got Jebel stall. Oh yeah, I'm a good devil, okay? Yeah, we got some crazy-ass gear. But I'm not healing with Rousey. Do I need the extra magic? Oh no, it gives me extra attack power. That's it. That. Yeah. We do want attack power. All right. Bam, bam, bam. Let's get rolling, rolling around at the speed of sound. There we go. Sorry, Mr. Piano. Well, let's take a look at our items. We got plenty of Scar Elixirs. Can replace the EV dinners. Probably a revivement. Oh, I already had one. Yeah. Okay. I mean, the bitter tear also works as a revivement too, actually. In a pinch. Yeah, that'll work. It's a bell. Ring out judgment. Judgment was decreed. You have been kind. It seems you have spared everyone you could. I love that they do that for you. The fountain. I can feel its presence just past this wall. Hey, wait! How are we going to climb up there now? Friends need help? Mr. Jack, what are you doing here? It's dangerous. Yeah, get back to the study, dude. Jack fear no danger. Friends help Jack climb out a pit of bad feelings and loneliness. Jack will help friends climb anything now. Not like we have another choice anyway. Okie dokie, on my side, please. Let's go. Wall becomes thin here. Let's be careful. No worry, Jack, just hang on and... Ooh. You guys, the hell are you doing here? We apologize for our belated realization, but you three are the heroes, are you not? The story of your kindness has become legendary. Thank you, Starwalker. And so, post-haste, we come to you, your aid in battle. Go forth and defeat the knight. Everyone, thank you so much. I guess being nice kind of pays off. Now let's go kick that knight's ass. Alright, it's getting dark. Let's stick together. How you can walk backwards. Yikes. Yikes. Damn it. It's so dark we can't see anything. If this keeps up, we'll be... There's that same red color that the night generates. Chris? Chris, what is that light? Oh, no, sorry. That's the knight's red wave attack and us resisting it. Sorry, my bad. This is also the music of the roaring. The roaring's being described in Chapter 2. Susie took the hit. Susie, what are you doing? Like I'm going to let Chris hog all the bullets. Rousey! Susie, Chris, as long as there's any pain I can take in your place, I'll be there, okay? We made it through. Looks like that's the end of it. Yeah. Let's finish this. Bum bum. You. Yeah, these after images are like the description of Chris drawing something over and over and over again. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that almost matches the imagery of that. I wonder if the Roaring Knight power... Like, Chris doesn't have to be the Roaring Knight. He could be the one that creates it, though. Somehow. Or... I don't know. That egg scene is so, like, can be interpreted in so many interesting ways. I don't know where you put Toriel, but it's over. The fountain is just past you, isn't it? That means we don't even have to beat you. All we have to do is get past you and it's over. You can't beat us in the light world, can you? And I think her intuition's right here, because I think the knight is Rudy. So, to me, Susie's intuiting something here that's on point. That's why you keep running. Like, yeah, sure, it fucking laughs in response, but that... So what? That's the same laugh as the Shadow Mantle. Chris, why are they laughing? You're laughing because you know I'm right, don't you? You lose that fountain. It's over. Don't make another fountain. That's a thick-ass fountain. It's got a distinct shape, too. Like, it's not wavering. And then we get this. The Titan hatching from its egg. What is that thing? It's a Titan. The hell is that? There's no time to explain. Everyone climb on. It won't attack itself. It's just sick scene. Sick looking. Go. There's the light balls again. Damn, I'm taking some unnecessary hits right now. There's actually a pretty tough section at the very end of this where you can take some damage, so I really shouldn't take damage in places where I don't have to. Here we go. There's the wing. There's another wing. There's... Alright. Puff, puff. Looks like we're safe. For the time being. We stay here. It's only a matter of time until it finds us. Rousey, what the hell is that thing? The fountain's power becomes too strong when the flow of the darkness roars wild. It makes that Titan. It's the fear of dark. It's the bump in the night. It's the shadow, the backside of your mind. It has no consciousness. It only exists to destroy. Well, how the hell are we supposed to beat it? I don't think we can. It's hatching so fast. Unless, Chris, you can seal fountains, can't you? Maybe if the Titan is anything like a fountain, you could... Oh, it's found us. What is it saying? Let's find a place to climb on fast. Oh, it's probably not saying anything. It's no consciousness, it's not gonna have a language. If we jump here, we can make it back on. Let's do it. And now our gigas looking little darkness fetuses are out to get us. Alright, so technically Chris with the black blade can absolutely demolish these freaks, but, you know, pacifist and all that. We can purify these things with banish, so... When you defend with everybody, do you get the effect of the Rousey Brighten? Or maybe the Shadow Mantle does that? Maybe it's the Shadow Mantle that's doing that. It feels like I have a big bright area that probably should be smaller if I'm remembering our first playthrough. Like, because I didn't get the Shadow Mantle in the first playthrough. Heart is beating in your ears. I know this is a tutorial basically for the boss, but still. A brilliant light. Purified. Is everyone all right? Yeah, let's get back on. We jump. Wait a sec. Maybe all. I don't know. All my healing items are pretty good now. Yeah, let's just roll. Jump down. Hurry, something is coming after us. I can go through this, I forget. Don't forget, you can charge through shit. I don't think this thing actually chases you. If it does, it's pretty slow. Might mostly be for show. I think it's mostly to build tension. It's not like an actual issue. It doesn't come off that way. Or maybe not. Alright, I took the hit there. All my health recovered at the beginning of the section. That's nice. Not much shell left to this thing, huh? Chris, get over here. Doesn't look like we can go much higher. Rousey, are you okay? I'm fine, just a little rattled. Thank you, Susie. Susie, don't mention it. Let's go. A world basked in purest light, beneath it grew eternal night. The light and dark, both burning dire, a countdown to Earth's expire. The fountains freed the roaring cries, and tightened shape from darkened eyes. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Into the line, huh? Seems so. Guess we just wait for the Titan to show up. No. It's already here. It's already been here the whole time. Hey, dumbass. Don't know if you got the memo, but we're heroes, and there's a whole lot of stuff written in our lives we haven't gotten to see yet, so get out of our way. Or as soon as my hands stop shaking, my axe is gonna chop you in half. Got it? Yeah, I can see it. It looks like there's a frame of animation where it's Gaster's face as the wings come out. That's kind of cool. I thought I saw something like that someone posted, and then I kind of just glimpsed it for like a frame there. All right, let's see. So, oh, I could have brought tension items to make this quicker. It's okay. Chris can actually do damage, so I'll have the other two defend. Wow, this is going way worse than the other one. The dark just gives a long gaze, which slithered like a snake. I only get 2 TP from defending with Chris. He's got the Shadow Mantle, so I don't think he has any reason to defend, actually. I didn't mean to attack with everyone either. Oh, wow. Oh, to Wells. For a moment, you felt your heart being gripped. Yeah. I get more TP from doing a crit. Actually, I get most of my TP from this thing. The ground shudders. A swarm is coming. Yeah, same amount of TP. It's pretty much the same defense as the other two defending, so there's really no reason not to swing with the Black Blade if you have it. And the Shadow Mantle. Alright. Unleash is 80. Got it. Whoops. $86. Sounds good to me. Unleash. And the other two can attack. The soul emitted a brilliant light. Good damage. Then the next round we'll get some good damage in too. Wow, I was just blasting through its spawn, too. Attack, its defense is down. Chris is gonna hurt this thing. Yeah, that's some damage. You do get some nice free TP in between. Damn, its shield is back. Chris, take it down again. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, really? Damn. I kicked ass. Black Blade kicks ass. Did we do it? Hey, wait. What is it doing? Absorbing its spawn to heal. It's regenerating. The soul shined its power on Rousey and Susie. Dual heal. Hey Rousey, how do we stop it? I don't know. Can't beat it when it's in the stage. It seems we were only damaging its outer shell. As long as the inside is intact, this battle will just keep. I think we technically lose every single end of chapter boss fight. Like, King pretty much beats us up and we get rescued. Queen beats us in the cyber fight, but we tell her what's up and she's like, oh, sorry. The Roaring Knight, even when we do the good part, he still beats everyone. And this thing we don't. No, wait, we do beat this thing. We actually do beat this thing. This is the first one we do beat. What are y'all giving up for? Hell yeah. Show up, Pearson. You're not out of ideas yet, are ya? Old man, I thought you were. I was looking for a change of scenery, but this is a bit ridiculous. Come on, let's get this fellow. Yeah. So fucking cool. Duel Buster! Your soul shone on the old man and Susie. Good damage. Pop him. Yeah, not bad, right? Still, we only harm the outside. Then you know what to do, right? Duel Buster. God, I love this song. Chris, I got an idea, but you're gonna have to put your life in my hands. Kinda literally. Damn, what am I asking for? We both know I got this, right? Let's go. Let's do it. Susie's idea. Nah, screw it. Get dunked on. Bum bum bum. We did it. Hey Chris, what's the deal with that red heart thing? Is that your Wait a sec, the old man. Come on, we still gotta talk to him. Chris. Chris, you're alright. I can't believe it actually worked. We actually defeated a Titan. If we can do that, then... Chris, where's Susie? Susie, wait! The last prophecy, the story's end. No. Susie, stop. Purified, too. And then, when all hope is lost for the tale... I mean, you can literally see that one of the Deltarune arrows is on the ground. The final tragedy unveils. To save the world, there is only one way. Susie, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, shut up. The hell are you apologizing for? You're worried about that? Seriously? This stupid prophecy. Like something like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen. So, why wouldn't you laugh? It's just stupid. So stop crying, okay? Everything's gonna be alright. Hey, Chris, let's go seal the fountain, okay? Notice that we don't find Gerson. Susie. She's a really, really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I thought if I said something different, if we did something different, if we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate is already decided. Sorry, don't look at me. I don't mean to always make everything about me. Sorry, Everything's okay, Chris. Look, I'm smiling. It's okay not to smile. Chris, you... Huh. I'm scared. It's getting harder and harder to just stand there smiling all the time. To be the one pretending I'm not afraid too. But being with you two, the more I'm with you two, I realize friendship isn't just about being happy all the time. It's something far, far greater than I could have imagined. I want to. I want to believe again. I want to believe it can change. That there isn't just one ending. Susie's hope, her naive hope, it's infectious, isn't it, Chris? So, until we see fate with our own eyes, let's believe too. Chris, you can go to the fountain now. Susie's waiting. Chris, you were cool when you played the piano earlier. Only then will the worlds be saved. Hey, Chris. Can I tell you a stupid dream I have? No matter what, I want to keep being friends with you and Rousey. When the sun comes up again, I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday, and the next day to be just the same as that. That in the end, we can always go back to the way things were before. You don't have to say anything back, Chris. I know. You're thinking the same thing. Aren't you, dumbass? Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you. For a moment, it was as if all the darkness had been blown away. As if in imitation, your soul began to glow. Toriel? Hey, Knight? Chris. Was Toriel even... Let's just go. And of course, the one thing you can really interact with back here is this back door. It's a door a large person, Asgore, could fit inside. Turn the doorknob. You turn the doorknob. You didn't do anything else. You didn't open it. So Chris is refusing to open the door because he knows he would probably see Asgore if he did that. Which means that the player would see Asgore. The soul would see Asgore. Like I said, Rudy probably made the fountain in the foyer, or whatever the front room is called, while Asgore made the contingency fountain in the inner church proper. It smells nice after the rain. So, in Undertale, there's a song that plays when you go to, like, the bar in Hotland with Sans. The song that plays sounds like this. It's called "It's Raining Somewhere Else," or something. It's a name similar to that. And this song is called "The Place Where It Rained." It's a gravestone. It's kind of hard to read in the dark. Gerson, renowned historian, author, teacher. The bench is wet. No reason to go back in there. No closer to opening this thing, huh? Tomorrow we have to do something. We have to. The door is locked. No one's inside. It's late. Why don't we just go home? What a feeling this leaves you with. The police tape is flimsy and wet. The cardboard stand to replace the pizza place while it's closed. Somehow, it's more sanitary. It's closed. Zigzag rug, flat screen TV, regular looking kitchen. A bit messy, but nothing special. Knock, knock, knock. No response. Let's go to your house. The wet picnic table glistens in the moonlight. Alright, so it's easy to miss this because you have to actually sit here for quite a while for these scenes to trigger, but there's actually a full conversation that happens here. It takes a minute. And it takes a minute even after they've sat down. Kind of taking in the moment here. You hear that? No? Sounds like someone's playing a song out there. You know, on the other side of the lake. I think there's more if you wait a long enough time. What? I got something on my face or something? Say what's on your mind. Huh? Why are you talking with your mouth closed? So, trying to force Chris to say what he's thinking. But he doesn't want to. It's probably something he doesn't want the soul to know. Guess we should go. Chris? Come on, we can't just sit here forever. Chris. Hey, Diana, Howerton, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Coming in here just at the end of today's stream. Thank you. Don't howl. I like how they say Chris is making, like, animal noises and shit that they don't have sound effects for. Alright, I think... Ornate Gate, I think we have nothing left to do but to go back home. Again, the inverse Deltarune from that house. I wonder what that means. It's your mom's van. And of course, as a total flip on the mood here, Chris looking away embarrassed. Chris? Oriole drunk on wine, dancing with sands. I've not danced the jitterbug like this in ages. Well, you're bugging me, so jitter away. Ah, why? Why didn't the skeleton have anybody to dance with? Because he had no body to dance with. Ah, good one. Not only did you totally botch that joke, but I'm dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense. Aha! Are we, interrupting something? Oh, Chris, Snoozy. No, you're not interrupting anything. We were looking for you at church and, oh, sorry, I canceled choir practice today due to the rain. The weather was so bad, and... Chris, Susie, have you met Mr. Sands? Hey, yeah. Oh, Susie, did you want to stay over again? You could just sleep in, Asriel's bed. See what I'm saying? Again, she keeps kind of putting Susie into, like, Asriel's, like, stand-in place. I don't know. There's something weird about it. I think I, gotta be going, actually. Oh, alright. See you later, honey. I mean, Susie. Haha. Later. Chris, is Susie okay? Hey, she'll be fine. I'm sure she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business. Chris, what about you? You want a party? Chris, party, board games. And hey, we don't gotta just do disco dancing, kid. We can play some brand new music too. How about we pump up the tunes? Pump the tunes, pump the tunes. Paul's over laughing drunk. Chris, where are you going? Are you going to bed already? There are pancakes in the fridge if you want them, dear. Good night, honey. Cheryl has witnessed this. It's a record player. Unfortunately, the stop button is the only thing that seems to be broken. Sorry, I wasn't here, honey. It started pouring so suddenly, so I just had to duck into the convenience store, and, well, Mr. Sands was just so much fun that... Oh, who gives a damn about choir practice? Chris, let's sing right now. Sands, can you beatbox? We're doing it the whole time. Rum-a-tum-tum, rum-a-tum-tum. Chris, feel free to harmonize with Sands on the rum-a-tum-tums. What, you want to go to bed? Oh, poo. Ah, this music! Chris, you know what happens when I go hyper mode. Thanks for showing us hyper mode. Well-watered flowers are blooming inside. The cupboard, it seems to be missing things. Like, I don't know, the knives or something. There's some sedimentary batter kicked at the stovetop. Sink, someone has cleared the white fur out of the drain. The fridge, a bottle of ketchup stands defiantly inside. Should probably just go to bed. Tormented the dude all night long. But Tish. There's Susie outside. We aren't gonna let that happen. Right? Chris begins to climb out to join Susie. before his cell phone goes off. What is it? He just leaves his cell phone on the floor. He's got a nightstand, and he leaves the cell phone on the floor. Chris. Don't forget, Chris. You promised. Chapter 4 is so good. I can't believe this stream took almost 10 hours. Jesus Christ. Especially since it's the second playthrough. There's not as many secrets in Chapter 4 either compared to Chapter 3. Chapter 3 has a lengthy amount of secrets. But we did spend a lot of time talking ideas and theories and stuff like that, especially in the beginning of the Lightner part. That's probably where most of the time came from. Man. So, tomorrow we're going to be working on the weird route. We're going to be doing Chapter 3 tomorrow, and Friday we'll be doing Chapter 4, weird route. And then I should have 3 fully stocked up save files for each. They have like a neutral aborted weird route one. Or have the thorn ring to make a twisted sword later. I assume. Well done. The halfway mark has been attained. But it is still waiting. How much longer now? My Deltarune. To be continued in Chapter 5 in 2026. That's gonna come faster than you think, folks. So, if you don't know, you can do this. You can load your save after almost 24 hours. You can load your save, and it allows you to go to the castle town. The main purpose of this is if you haven't done the mic fight yet, and you didn't like break Tenna, or assuming you didn't like do no TV land recruits, you can fight Mike. I don't think there's anything else, but let's just go back to it and take a look. Might as well park my save there. Looks like that thing in the castle town. It's also so you can play the mini games. Oh, way back to the light world. Did the door to the church crack open? What did we do? Go. Did the door to the church crack open? Like Asgore going out the back door? Is that what that was a reference to? Wait, we can't leave now. Torio might be. Susie, if you stay, I should stay too. Chris, if you're gonna go, go fast and direct. No messing around. Come back quick, Chris. And we'll get some goofy-ass music here, too. Because Lancer's just tubaing it up. With all kinds of folks. Funky emerge. Alright, so I might as well park my save here. So we can't access everything in Castletown, but we can go to the cafe. Where everyone's hanging out. I think you can do the Chapter 4 recruits here. Oh, yes you can. Booble, booble, she's musically striking the side of the cup with a spoon. Oh, young hero, I beseech thee, where is the VIP chamber? Hell yeah. What a party. A philosopher. Who's the highest level besides Miss Mizzle? Let's see. 26. 28, 20, 31, 33. Oh, so yeah, it is Wickabella Miss Mizzle. Let's see what Philosopher says what it is. Oh, T, I am 1% T years to become 90% me. Hold on. How about we put Miss Mizzle over here? I have to replace her first. There, something like that. Or maybe I could put these two together. There we go. Haven't been on a date alone in a while, which isn't a date. Oh no, where's Lenita? Oh, they don't like being apart. Oh, paired with a regular sort. Well then, be my apprentice. Oh, anyone but her. Oh, that's so funny. Well, what? Well, I forgot they have custom lines. So, hold on. I'm gonna put Lenino. Hold on. You brute. You betray your love and treat me like a commoner. I'm not sure why you're so aggressive tonight, Elnina, but my stars, I kind of like it. So who could I pair her with that she wouldn't look down on? Bibblocks? Oh, young hero. Okay, nothing. Oh, the ancient text. He's reading the menu. Funny, funny, funny. Maybe Wickabell? Trying to find out who she can pair with that she actually likes. Maybe someone from a different area? She's like significantly higher level than everyone else. Oh, T. Who would she like? Can't place her. Warewire? Shadow guy. Ooh, maybe Shudda. Nope. Okay. I can't seem to find someone she does like hanging out with. I mean, I shouldn't be too surprised, right? Let's do this. These are, like, very specifically unique characters. You know what I mean? Lenino and Elnina. I like having them in the group here. Task is too, but she's, like, automatically in. Like, I like the characters that have speaking roles. Miss Mizzle just has so many lines in combat, she practically does. For a side boss. Alright. There we go. Everybody have fun. And then, yeah, there's just the mini games. Alrighty, guys. What a good stream. Well, we got 2 more for Deltarune here, and I'm gonna have to make a compilation. I think I need to make some. I've been thinking about making some compilation, like best ofs, or like just the full series runs and things, where I cut out all the dead space and break times and everything. I feel like there could be something good for that, just as, I don't know, just a VOD to have. I don't know. I'll think about it. Anywho, we got Weird Roots tomorrow for Chapter 3 and Chapter 4 on Friday. I hope you guys have a good evening. If you want to support me, feel free to subscribe and follow. I also have music on Bandcamp, and I am available for commission on VGen. Just known fact on both of those. Alright guys, I hope you have a good evening, and I'll see ya